Hello? Hello? Hello, profs? Yo, I played like 3 games. I think I've played 3 games. There's a feedback update. Whatever, bro. Queue up. Cape Verde almost beat Argentina? Yeah, bro. Just like how Lion Gaming is gonna beat T1 and HLE and BLG and
True hunter never rests.
Alright, fellas. What shall we play? A. Ari, Akali, Aurora. Top vein. Top vein, bottom text. Adi. Ari. Ari.
A clever fox is never caught.
Can I use the skin? Did they give it to me? Rizlord Legend? Holy, I never bought this skin. Wait, is this a flex on Korean server? This shit was like $500, right? I've never actually used this skin. Unranked account in Master Lobby with the $500 skin. Is this Aura? Wait, let me enable chat. I don't even set anything. Nothing.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Eddard Stark vs Hodor. Nice, Leona.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Huh? Yo, what's up, Nora? Is my camera in the wrong spot?
An ally has been slain.
Oh! Bingo! Oh man. Oh jeez, man. Bro, I saw your Among Us thing. That shit was crazy. Real life Among Us. We have to stay. Damn, this guy can one-tap me. Nocturne is 6 now. Gold? A? B? Yo, should I go Mercs? I kinda don't wanna go Mercs. Mid. Wait. No, I'm in the right spot.
Has been slain.
Fake news. Oh, my camera's just off center, I see. What the fuck? Ward's right there, man. Ah. Huh? It's crazy. Huh?
Enemy killing
Bro, the
spree.
Koreans ward? The Korean warding game is crazy. Oh, the warding game is insane in Korea. Oh, fuck.
Ally been slain. Enemy rampage.
Yeah, what's the point of having chat on, huh? We're just raging. Ow.
An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
Master game. Ooh, what the fuck? Now I think I do need mercs.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy is dominating. Shut down.
No! Wow, I got executed? So unlucky. Oh man, I lost so much for that. What is even going on?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Wait, my top laner is 060.
An enemy has been slain.
Wow, dude, he got a full turret there.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy is godlike.
I think this one might be government mandated loss. Something really suspicious is happening top.
Your turret has been destroyed. enemy is legendary.
I think Fiora might win the next 1v1.
An ally has been slain.
No one's playing the game. Okay, let's lose in peace. It's fine.
Now that was a Korean game, bro. Wow. I even really get to play? Wes? Orion, never failure, thank you. Wait, is Syndra OP? I couldn't do anything. Oh, Fear, thank you for 52 months. Guys, come on, it doesn't sound that bad. I think our top laner gave up at 5 minutes. At 5 minutes, he said, I really don't want to play this fucking game. All you're doing is spam pinging me. And then our AD just kept spam pinging him the entire game. And then Fiora genuinely went like 0 and 8. And Ez was just Adolf Pingler.
A true hunter never rests.
Everyone and their mom is spamming Syndra after Caps played it yesterday. Silas looks fun here.
No more cages.
Twee Ep? The ults this game are crazy.
Oh, it's Mr. Pingler on the other side this time. I gotta get my LP back.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
TF's name is Poop Flavored Chocolate Smoothie. Wow. Dude, I gotta be playing with fucking kids, right? Like, last game too? I'm just playing with 13-year-old Korean kids, I'm pretty sure.
First blood.
What the fuck? He has Debo. I was like, wow, that guy's attacking fast. Wait, is he going AD? Strong early, I guess.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Before is right there. If he's walking up like that, no? Huh? Ah, I couldn't get my flash off. The execute damage from Seraphine. I actually died there. Wait, what? You just fucked my wave. Thanks for that, Zillion. This guy's an Inter, man. Bap, thank you.
Shut down. Enemy rampage.
Huh?
An ally has been slain. Unstoppable.
I guess it's just a fucking movie, bro. What is this game, bro? Oh. Dictator Proletariat, thank you for 25 months.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Fucking donkey. I feel like the Avengers are near mid right now. My spidey sense is tingling. These are, dude, a Korean server. If you're losing, 15 and go next. Well, I got my LP back from that Ash.
A true hunter never
No scaling champs? No, sir. We fight, we flip. If we're losing, we 15 and go next. Sir, swap me. They showed Senna. Alright, man. How about an Aurora game?
See with eyes unclouded.
Not PD. The biggest champ pool difference I see on Korean server, I mean, the entire style of play is very different. It's just very fast paced here. NA is not really like that. I mean, in NA, bro, people just blind pick the most scaling garbage ever, every game. But if you watch the last two games, it's like, okay, I think someone's gonna go 0-8. And then the game's over at 15, so it's like the entire style of game is different, you know what I mean? Wait, I moved my mic closer because one guy said mic too far again, troll despair, so I moved it closer. So is it too far or is it too close? Dude, the skin is so cool. I think if I were a girl, I might be like her for real. Genuinely.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Genuinely.
Minions have spawned.
Might kill this Spalva. It's E-Star. I saw him cancel his base.
blood.
What the fuck? That's a bug, no? It's like teleported. Base again? Bro is going back expeditiously. Bros, what am I building? Belt? Belt and what?
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Bro, where's team? I got it.
Enemy
Bro?
double kill.
No wasted R. She failed her reflect. Flash for nothing.
Enemy rampage. Enemy killing spree.
More damage.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh, are we just gonna take it with all the babies?
Enemy rampage.
How is the game so hard? I'm shitting on their mid so hard. What's going on? Archibald at the moment.
Killing spree.
Bro, the pop-up is so distracting. It just like covers the entire middle of the screen. Back to lane.
Rampage. Slain an enemy.
Is that heat? I feel like heel cut looks kind of lit here. I just yoinked the wave. They honestly have a good amount of healing. Oh my god. Don't ping me, you little piggy! Kill cut value.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't know what the fuck I'm building. Guess I can go Storm Surge. Fighting into Poppy.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Sona power? Awkward.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Ow!
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
No! You fucker, you greeted Ignite! You flashed in to deliver you and you greeted Ignite.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Bro, I do not want to match this guy. I cancel this base. Oh, you missed that, bro?
Legendary.
They don't even have a wave.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, fucking jumped into it.
Your team
Wow.
has destroyed a turret.
Melmedana. Step in it. Nate Dog, thank you for 19 months. Bro, is it July 4th right now in the States? And Taylor Swift is getting married? Wow. Really missing out on some key American moments here. Yeah, it was pretty sad. Had to tell Taylor I couldn't make the wedding. Hope she can understand. Okay, man. Is it Travis Kels or Travis Kelsey? Or is it Travis Kelce? How is 1 and 6 Zaheen this strong? You guys clicked away. Fuck, he lives? Close. He's dying, man. Nate Dog, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Wait, that guy didn't even have a bounty. 7 and 1, impossible to kill. Man. Really is farming me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh my god, I actually got hooked in one tap. Wow, melded. Champ is so rough to play versus Poppy. Dude, why is my Zaheen so strong? Holy fuck. Huh? Is that chat flag? Our Mel doesn't even have bounty, by the way.
You have slain an enemy.
This guy's smurfing. Ah. Like, I've never seen such a strong 1 in 7 Zaheen before. Korean solo queue is just an infinite team fight. Wow, I might wait for 1 second. Oh, we're TPing.
Enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team
We're
has
ending the
destroyed
game.
a turret. You have slain
What the
an
fuck?
enemy.
What the
A
fuck?
summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
V? Oh, I can't believe we won with the jungler, actually.
Bro, Koreans are so ridiculous, man. It'll just be like the most generational 1v9 game you ever saw. I looked at this guy's profile. He doesn't even play Mel. What? Mr. 0 LP. First timing Mel. Complete carry. This guy's name is I Only Play Jax. And he has 0 Jax games. You thought of a username for in a 0-1 trait? Lay it on me, bro. Oh, it's gonna be horrible. Just say it. One man army hashtag sand. Chills. It's actually not bad. I thought it was gonna be some dreadful pun. It's not bad, man. Alright, fellas. Time to watch. No audio? Oh. Now do you hear it? Okay, there's no way NA loses to Brazil, right?
Off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs.
Guys, I have 100% accuracy in my pick'em so far.
Will China test every limit imaginable?
LYON will win.
Will South Korea turn every
LYON's gonna
game
win.
into a
Probably
macro
3-0.
masterclass? Will EU and NA actually
Probably
play
3-0 for
on
LYON.
lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed.
Who do I have winning T1
Esports
BLG?
Nations
T1.
Cup 2026.
I did predict
See you in
G2.
Riyadh.
I never lost hope in G2.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil.
I'm gonna have a quick bite before the game starts. I'll be right back. I'm gonna walk to the cafeteria.
Their new simplicity plan. There's just
Show us or cap? Fine. I mean, why would I lie?
$30 for a single line.
I'm not like you. I don't just go on the internet and tell lies.
introducing the simplicity plan.
Look, top 28% pick'ems.
Can you hear me now?
Look, I picked HLE, I picked G2. Boom, 100%. Oh, I meant 100% in bracket stage. Okay, be right back.
Times like this are where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot step the Vega and expect to live to talk about tomorrow. He dropped it well with the Arcane Storm, doing so much work in Gen 2. They are just going to ace them.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
everybody to day 2 of the 2026 Mid-Season Invitational Bracket Stage. Today we're going to conclude our first round of the upper bracket. Then we'll know who's locked into the next round in the winner bracket and who fights each other down low. As we see Furia, who will be taken to the stage today to fight LYON. My name is Shox, joined by the most well-researched analyst ever, Emily, by a disgruntled TES fan who should actually be a European fan, and by the latest winner of the Minion singing competition,
Not okay.
Raz. Hello, everybody. It's the 4th of July, kind of.
Yeah! Well, look, it's also a belated
not in that time zone.
Happy Canada Day.
Yeah, I was going to say Happy Canada Day.
Amazing. Well, it's kind of apt then that we have LYON versus Furia today. Let's take a look at the bracket. Before we do, though, the matches of today, Ox, let me have a little commentary about what transpired yesterday. Why HLE is playing G2.
So I actually had an appointment around when Game 3 started, so I stopped watching the series when Top Esports were 2-0 up, and then I came out of the appointment.
So it's your fault.
And initially, I didn't
your
actually
fault.
You did that to them! You did that to them!
I initially didn't actually check, because I'm like, oh, well, it's over, right? And then I got it up, and I'm like, why is it still going? Why are we in Game 5?
Now that you went through it, what was worse, getting your wisdom teeth removed or seeing that TES through that lead?
Just take all my teeth out, honestly.
Okay.
I would prefer that. That's the better fate.
Yes.
That's the better torture technique.
As said, continuing the upper bracket today, so let's take a look at that schedule. LYON versus Furia. Up first, followed by BLG versus Teal. What a day, Emily.
I'm so excited for both of these matches. We have I don't even know, the LTA grudge match.
Yeah.
I know that Furia definitely want to face LYON, and then BLG T1 is like always a banger. These two teams have met each other internationally so many times. I'm so excited for today. It's gonna be a long day, I think.
It will be. 9, 10 games, give me every game possible.
Yes.
Except, like, honestly, more games to stomp Furia. I want that. That's personal. That's what.
I was like, Rez, would you rather a LYON 3-0? Or would you rather 10-game day, like,
let's give him some hope.
We've had too many 3-0s already in this tournament. I feel like we need to bulk it out a bit.
You seem a bit condescending towards Brazil. I hope that doesn't come back to you.
Okay, we should. Yeah.
Okay, we'll see. Anyway, so the Daejeon Convention Center also had a ton of activities, so we sent out one of our most capable reporters to check out the action over there. Annyeonghaseyo. I am here at the official fan fest for MSI 2026, so we're going to check out all the activations. But behind me, you can see our beloved Timo, as well as the official mascot of Daejeon. Don't they look a little bit similar? So we've got stands for all of the teams. We've got Top Esports there and BLG. We've also got an LCK zone. There's some little trivia where you can win some prizes. Riftbound stand, of course. I already found someone super special, Miss Chim Chim. Hello, how are you?
Hey, good to see you.
Good to see you as well. Great work, by the way, with Summoner Sofa. The clips live on my TikTok. I love it. Yeah, how excited are you for MSI?
MSI, so excited. I mean, this alone, and we're just outside. We're not even in the venue right now. Blowing my mind.
Okay. Any expectations for LYON here, and how they might do at MSI?
We're winning MSI.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, I'll check in with you in a few days. All right. Have fun, girl. Whoa. I'm not gonna lie, it's spooky in here. And here we have the wall where everybody can write down their messages. So let's take a look if we can find out some secrets or some greetings, perhaps. So we got a lot of HLE win. Wow, some people really went all out. If any European or NA fans or international fans are here in Daejeon, this wall needs some love, okay? We need some let's go G2, let's go LYON, let's go Furia, come on. Luckily, I found the LYON there, right at the very end.
Did you draw that? Did you do that?
Yes, I'm very talented like that.
Nice.
It's
Okay,
crazy.
nice. Well done.
So let's talk a little bit about the last hope for the LCS. Who wants to kick us off, Raz?
I'll do it because LYON has not only won, of course, the Spring Split Championship, are repeating champions from Lock-In. They've had an incredible year thus far, and I feel like the disappointment that they had from first stand, they're definitely here to kind of come back stronger than that, and I feel like the biggest winner of all of the split has been Saint. Saint's been actually blowing my mind alongside Inspired.
Yeah, and I think the other thing I really want to point out is LYON have just such a deep history throughout their time in Latin America as an organization, and then coming to North America as part of the short-lived LTA experiment, and then staying.
Will never be forgotten.
But as LYON Gaming, like, I remember watching this team in IWCQ qualifiers with Audi. They were always such a really fun team to watch. They were dominating their region. They then became Movistar Rainbow 7, and then are now LYON, just LYON,
Just
no
LYON.
gaming.
I may say gaming
in the
accidentally.
LCS.
And if we're talking current LYON, then I think Inspired has been the main character in this roster and previous rosters. It feels like he's such a big force in the NA region, and has just been winning so many titles. He's a shot caller for the team. He's also the person setting up a lot of these plays for them and dictating the team's macro, and you can see from these accolades, he's been doing very well for
It's
himself.
crazy how the first thing is the most important one, obviously, right?
Yeah.
LEC Rookie of the
You
Split.
know?
Oh, wait, hold
Faker
on.
did not win that one.
No,
he
he
actually
didn't.
doesn't
There
have
you
that
go.
one.
But my NA friends here, can you tell me a little bit about what it is that makes him so special? What it is that every single team he gets into, he's almost like a champion maker. What is so special about Inspired?
For me, it's really how he reads the map, and specifically how he reads his opponents. The thing that's super interesting about him is that we've seen him go through an entire split playing one way, right? He's gonna farm, and then he's gonna show up to team fights. They might seed a bunch of objectives. This happened when he was on EG, when he was on FlyQuest, but then he always tailors his style to whatever jungler he's going up against, especially in playoffs, and really, really turns it on then. I think he's so smart at reading the map and reading his jungle opponent.
Incredibly vocal. A lot of the times just hearing how he plays out a team fight, always telling his team, reminding them to play out fights slowly if they're trying to poke, just always reminding them that. If there's somebody that's playing flank from the opposition, he's going to be there to weed that out. So, like, he is incredibly vocal within the game and famously very vocal outside of the game.
Tell me a little bit about that.
Like, people have always wondered, like, oh, how critical is he and how is he going to do on this team that has like so many egos and have so many voices? Well, if he's telling someone to shut up, they're telling him to shut up too. And like hearing the comms from both him, Sane, and also Berserker just cracking up the entire time as the like interactions are happening, it is an incredibly fun team that other teams in the LCS are like, anytime a LYON's voice comm comes out on YouTube, they're all ready to watch it.
And I love how you just have Doku in the top lane, just chilling, just having a good vibe, having a good time.
He's back, look. I mean, and he's usurped the position. He's alone again. Like
Yeah.
it's his.
Yeah.
There we go. Dokla videos on TikTok every day.
Yeah,
I
Every
believe.
day.
They're
Yes,
always
it's
bangers.
amazing.
I'm gonna ask him a really interesting question because he was going at interviewers last time. So yeah.
How's your day, Dokla?
Everybody always goes at interviews. You try it for a day. You try being an interviewer for a day. Anyway, speaking about being energized and letting your voice be heard, let's talk about the jungler for Furia in Tatu. I mean, he's just electric.
He always is. I feel like the best moments are like in the game-ending team fight because then you'll see in the picture blown up. He's the one dancing at the end. Like, he is the most excited, most energetic. It's always fun to be able to see him enjoy the game purely.
Yeah, and I mean, you say at the end, I love when he taunts his opponents mid-game.
Yeah.
Like, after a fight, he's just screaming at them. It's amazing. Yeah, jumping
Negative
out of
2K.
the chair. I mean, the best thing to me about Taju as well is he is willing to try anything out in the jungle. I know, Raz, you were a big fan of the jungle Gnar until it didn't work. But he kind of owned that in the community, right? And we've seen him slam the Nasus as well. He played the Rek'Sai, so he is truly incredibly creative and absolutely the engine around which the rest of this Furia team runs.
And I think looking at the matchup into Inspired, it's clear that both of these two are the best of their region when it comes to jungle. Both of them such big forces, big voices for their team and how they play. And the matchup, I think, is very much going to come down to who gets the advantage in that jungle matchup.
Yeah, because if there's one thing that Tatu doesn't lack, it's confidence. Like, he's always willing to find angles. There are times if he knows where the ward is, he's going to flash over the wall, like just trying to see if he can get something going through mid. And whereas Inspired, I think this is the one split where people have been putting question marks on Inspired during the regular season. Some people would point out like certain series, like the Dignitas series, but then it goes into playoffs and it just doesn't matter anymore. And so when it's a stage like this is when he's most engaged, most focused. So that's going to be a really difficult kind of like matchup for him to play out.
Absolutely, I think Lion should still be the favorite here, but there's just so much behind this matchup, right? You talked already about the LTA situation, the fact that for Brazil, they've been a region that has been so self-sufficient and so energetic, bringing in so much domestic fandom and also bringing that to the fandom for the international tournaments. And they have a chip on their shoulder. They want to prove that that was a mistake, that they deserve to be their own region and that they can beat the best.
Because they've made it clear very much throughout the entirety of the LTA. It's like, hey, why are we losing our region? And then when they got it back, it's like, what the hell? Why does LCS have 3 seats and we don't? And then they beat us throughout the entirety of like America's Cup and everything. So like they have been very vocal anytime there's been a naysayer, anytime LCS has been given priority over them.
And this roster has been together for so long, right?
Yes.
Like, they're all really close. They're close friends. And I think, especially because they missed first stand, that was really unexpected for them. So this is kind of I remember talking to Gigo when he was on our analyst desk down there. And he was really adamant where he was like, we wanted to come here because we wanted to prove ourselves. And this is that same Frutia team against all of the LCS teams in America's Cup.
Raz, can we
you guys can't see it, but Raz is slowly backing away from the deck.
Can we get a fact check on that? Are those the correct scores? There was 0 games in the first series, 0 games in the second series, 0 in the... Is that what happened? Can you explain it?
It might be correct.
Oh.
It might be accurate.
You can't get any further away from the desk, man.
What's worse is that people put that all on C9. Sentinels was there too. But then, but then we should have proven ourselves, because when it came to first stand, we still took down the first seed of Brazil. We still took, it was to loud.
That series is pretty close. Yeah. It was 5 games.
It was a definitive victory.
So, well, the problem is, what are you going to take like at face value, right? Because it wasn't Lion in the America's Cup. It was, of course, Cloud9 respectively and Sentinels.
Yeah.
Then it was Loud at first stand. So we can't really tell because Furia is a different team. I guess the question is, how much better is Lion than Sentinels and Cloud9?
Much better. I'll say that. I'll say that much better. I think we've seen enough games of C9 to say much better. But I will say it's been very proven and very loud from the Brazilian region how strong Furia is and how much the entire region is leveled up. Like clearly, throughout the entirety, like the entire history of the CBLOL, this has been the golden point. And so this is a series they're all watching and looking forward to prove the point that they have been making, that they're better than North America.
And for a lot of the fans, the expectation was Furia was going to attend first stand. And it was a big disappointment when they didn't make it there. And then obviously not being able to win out over Lion. This is that chance to kind of have that redemption and show what they can do on the international stage.
Yeah, and I think the big thing to me going into it is this could actually be a slightly tough matchup for Frutia, because I feel like they obviously are going to play through Tatu. They're going to play through mid jungle a lot, and like we already covered before, Inspired is the type of jungler to really evolve and kind of contest whatever style his jungle opponent brings out. So it should be a really interesting matchup, like between these two teams for the grudge match and the pride, but also between these two junglers.
And also, both teams are incredibly creative when it came into the draft. I mean, like, you see the lock-in tournament, all of the creativity that comes in from Lion, and like, oh, we'll play Varus, we'll play Vayne top lane, we'll play Aurelia. But then you look at Furia, and they're an incredibly creative team, not just in towards him, but also Ayub willing to pick up like melee AD carries and like Yasuo. So the draft is so important because we talk about new picks going in the main stage. These two teams will show new picks.
Absolutely. Let's see what our fans thought in the MasterCard fan prediction of the day between Lion
There's
and
bots who
Furia.
DM you from the stream?
Maybe you'll win the vote at least.
Okay, well, thank you. All right, thank goodness.
But it's like Brazil versus like
Fan
America
prediction rate
and
60%.
every country outside of Brazil.
You know,
Wait, 34% Furia is kind of big,
no?
no?
Inspired love, you know, both got good roam
He
and all
left
that.
us. We don't care. I don't know about that. Quote-unquote NA goat.
What did I eat? I went to the cafeteria. The chef made they made some Korean mapo tofu with some fried pork.
I remember when you were posting some stuff.
Tangsu,
I had to
as it's
fight
called.
back against the certain pictures coming.
And then like a little soup thing. Always a little soup thing.
Are you scared, Raz?
A little bit.
A little bit.
My whole self-esteem, my whole self-worth rides on this best of 5 for the rest of the year. Yes.
The food's good. I haven't had a bad meal yet.
What about you, huh? What about you, buddy?
Do I eat with Faker? Have I smelled Faker? Have I touched Faker? Have I seen him? Have I felt his presence? No, 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 guys. He's at MSI.
Let's get into it.
MSI is in Daejeon. Okay? I'm in Seoul. Okay? It's like I'm in Los Angeles, he's in New York City. 2 different cities. Far away.
MSI 무대 위에 각 지역의 희망이 걸려 있습니다.
I've been exercising in the gym. Pretty sure owner uses the gym here. So I guess I've touched the same weights owner has.
여기서의 패배는 대회 끝을 의미할 수도 있습니다.
We won the America's Cup against NA.
I was actually logged into Tatu's PC here. Tatu is using this PC.
Didn't drop a single match.
I know quite a lot about Furia. Their best player is definitely the jungler Tatu. I think he's the driving force.
I love this guy's look, bro.
I'm looking forward to play against him. I think it would be a really fun game.
퓨리아는 LCS에게만큼은 지고 싶지 않습니다.
The history of Brazil, of CBLOL and MSI is not being too good, but I think we're evolving as a league. When we're playing smart, we're really dangerous.
T1 대 BLG 오랜 숙적 관계.
Boo, no one cares. No one cares about 2 and BLG. LYON vs Furia. Let's go, NA. Let's go, NA. Let's go.
BLG는 정말 강한 팀이라 생각하고 항상 국제전에 이렇게
Among Us.
참가하기도 하고 또 되게 경계되는 것 같아요. 하이퍼 선수와 본 선수가 개개인 실력이 되게 뛰어나다 생각을 해서
A deaf bear, thank you for the gifted.
Oh, they're gonna look to set him up. That's the triple. He's looking for the penta. He wants their finish. A penta to finish it.
如果这次可以在韩国举办的 MSI 赛场
I have a new haircut. I haven't had a haircut in like 4 months.
让全世界都更加认可我们 BLG 的实力。
I'm gonna get a haircut tomorrow, actually.
我们实力的人最后都会被我们给打脸。
I'm gonna get the faker. I'm gonna get the tattoo, bro. I'm gonna get the Ronaldo.
Welcome back to MSI 2026. Azael here, joined by Dagda. We're both filling in.
I heard you will shave your head bald if LYON wins MSI.
But we're gonna bring you a banger America's matchup here that I think
I will
is really gonna showcase the
shave my
talents
head
of
bald
BLG
if
who are
LYON wins
sleeping
MSI. This is
on
true.
how much this region
Fine.
has been improving.
Yeah, I'm very,
That's
very
how much I
excited to
don't
see
believe
how
it's
this
gonna
goes,
happen.
Obviously, the little bit of the elephant in the room was the 8-0 at the America's Cup for Furia, but they didn't face off against LYON. And I think, as you say, like both these teams showcase.
Okay, but if they don't win MSI, then you have to shave your head.
Yeah, and I mean, I think
It's only fair. You have to put something on the line too.
How is our #1 seed going to perform on the MSI main stage? We got a pretty preferential draw because, let's be honest, there are some sharks in the water here.
Stop, yeah.
Furia is a strong team, but they are a beatable team. They're a team that LYON is pretty familiar with here. You know, we
Tail him already bold.
into regional play. We had the America's Cup, so there's a lot of tape for them to watch to prepare. The question is also, you know, what is LYON going to be bringing into the tournament? Because traditionally they are a bit of a slower team. They like to play.
Whoa, it's 2 fucking cats. It's Jaguar versus LYON.
Style. Are they going to try to, you know, move
Wait, their
forward
icons are literally a Jaguar and a LYON.
Yeah, that's my big curiosity, especially for Oz. Like, we've seen the Camille support come through. Does he end up opting in towards that style? Or do we see them continue with that glacially slow pace where they want to play for those...
In a one-on-one fight, a LYON would almost always win against a Jaguar. The LYON holds a massive size advantage that is simply too much to overcome.
Fight off to see what they can achieve in this series.
Yeah, it's going to be so exciting. I mean, Tatu, young player out of Brazil, you know, got a lot of attention immediately when he
The Jaguars' edge. Jaguars have the strongest bite force relative to their size of any big cat.
Now it has moved far beyond that. Pretty much everyone will tell you he is the best jungler, and now it's a conversation of, is there anyone
Can
else
999 dude AI is awesome. Can 9999999 strong humans beat a LYON?
Tatu has proven that he is not just the best
Short
jungler
answer,
in
no.
He's proven he's the best jungler in the Americas. They feel like he is the best jungler in the West even. They really want Tatu to be able to come to the international stage and showcase his talents, and going up against Inspired here is a great opportunity for a first step at that.
Yeah, especially if you can get control in the early stages, because we have seen a bit of a shift in the playstyle from Furia when they were at internationals past. Less so about Guigo getting those counter picks. He wants to go more towards those easy
Is Furia's roster the
tanks in
same?
top lane, play for the weak
It's the same,
side,
yeah.
make sure that he's just able to keep himself safe, and then the team can focus more on playing through that mid lane.
What did I eat for dinner with Doublelift? Yo, what's up, Libido Generator? We had some barbecue. We had some pork ribs. Pork ribs and pork belly.
Number 2 and number 3 from the LCS. A lot of that was about the
It was really good.
TaTu, but there's a reason that they were in America's Cup, and that was because they didn't make the first stand. They were the 3rd seed. And a lot of the kind of reasoning that they
Eating like a king out here.
that they were too unstable, that, you know, Gigo playing all these counter picks.
I feel like I'm eating so much. I wonder if I'm gaining weight.
There was too many different factors going on in
I feel like I'm losing weight, if anything, because I'm walking so much.
much more of that weak side player.
Let me check
He
my
does play
step
carries
count.
like Blazy and Bessa, but he's playing a lot of tanks,
What are you doing,
a lot of
step
standard
count?
stuff, and that has allowed TaTu to have more consistent early game plans. He
let's
works really
see.
well with JoJo. He works really well with Toots. And it's about, you know, having that consistency to allow TaTu to be the X factor, to allow him to have enough stability to do what he wants.
I walked 7.4 miles on Wednesday, 7.3 miles on Thursday, 3 miles yesterday, and 3.3 miles so far today. Damn, that's a lot of
Huge
walking.
amount of that then relies on people like Inspired, Insane too, have been a lot of the focal point, right, for a line, seeing if you can try and get control through that strong mid jungle, especially if Saint can get some of these strong counter picks for himself, like the Akalis and the Silases that he is favored. I think that's where you can try and find those good moments against Toots.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean,
How close am I to Cadral's room? I'm in a different, I'm in a different part than they are. I decided very last second to come.
Early on in lock-in, it did
But I have a very, like, roomy space.
And a lot of that criticism was
I have, like, an entire team is supposed to be playing out here. I haven't shown you guys the room yet.
That penultimate fight or that final fight.
Okay, I mean, it's literally just, like, an entire room. Oh, also they gave me a beauty light. But I told them I'm too beautiful already.
Better. Quid was kind of the de facto #1 mid laner. Everyone's just assuming he's going to be the best mid laner in the league. But even when Quid was popping off in the lower bracket, we're like, damn, Quid is back in form. Mid lane is for sure going to go the way of TL. Saint was kind of clapping him up. So Saint is just legitimately now an elite level mid laner, and he has been performing so well.
I think that was the thing that like stood out to me the most when I was watching the playoffs of LCS, was just how consistently Saint was able to find like LYON in the finals when he was on the Akali, being able to really turn the tides of some of those fights.
Oh, I have soft
And even
hands.
the ability
I think my
for
hands
his
are
team as a
becoming
whole
coarse
to
and
kind of
manly.
Find sneaky ways to set up for
From
objectives,
weightlifting and
able to
bouldering.
just find these huge flanks and try and play
They're pretty
for those
calloused at
moments
this
when they know
point.
they can pop off, because this is an incredibly slow-paced team, and it feels like the only time they want to fight you. is
Why,
when
do you
they
want
know
to
they're
hold my
gonna
hand
beat
and
you.
see?
Yep, it is absolutely true. They are very controlled. And we'll see if Furia wants to match that control, if they want to create a little bit of chaos here. You know,
How's my crimp strength? Not good. I've only been going for a few months. I actually injured one of my fingers. It was not good. I was hanging off a little thingy. I went bouldering. I was like hanging off the rock like this. And then like I was just like overdid it, and then I felt like a tear. I felt a tear in my right hand ring finger. And ever since then, that was like a couple weeks ago, it kind of hurts to like close. But it's healing.
Kicking off game 1 of hopefully a full 5.
Okay.
Well, already we're seeing that Camille support banned away for a mile, so maybe something coming through in the scrims that is giving a little bit of info.
Brazil.
Either way, the respect given towards Guigo as well, but the
I think Brazil, for Furia, their jungler is pretty cracked, and their bot lane is very aggressive. Their bot lane plays Yasuo. This guy has a nasty Yasuo.
Almost no engaged supports, you know, throughout this split. Obviously, he has throughout his career. But when
Yes,
you're
pick
looking at his
Nunu.
most played, it is just pretty much all in shaders
No.
across the board with a couple of games in there.
Karma first pick is kind of weird,
I think
no?
that's why we saw the Seraphine, the Bard
Like
being
everything
banned
is
out, but it's
open.
gonna be a first pick Karma here.
What are the prio picks here? Orianna. Orianna's open? Oh, Orianna?
support meta for the regions, it was still going towards the
Ori and a Fury combo is open.
JoJo likes his Dokla.
Oh, Tootsie wants to play Akali. I think that's why they just open Ori.
That is going to be the focus for Fury coming into this.
Whoa, Big Dokes Yace?
For I imagine Dokla in that top lane, trying to get some push and control
Jace
against
Ori?
Guigo, who does tend to go towards those more tank
Jace
So
Ez.
they're going to take away the Ezreal, take the Jace, and move already towards
Teams like the Jace plus Poke AD, I think. I think it looks better with like Ziggs, to be honest, but it works with Ez too.
Absolutely expecting it to be played there by Dokla.
But this is a flex. Last time they picked Jace, Inspired played it.
We're expecting to be up there in the top lane. It does make sense because you're expecting Gigo to play that more defensive style. They banned out the Cassante. They know he's probably going to go Ambessa or tanks. And now denying...
Yeah, I've still been going bouldering, but like I've been going lighter.
0-5?
I think I could see here on a nah, I'm sorry. Why do the teams not just pick a champ that isn't 0-5?
Definitely trying to get control there, and I think also something that works well with if you've got multiple
Nico.
options to pull, having something that
They can save last pick for mid here. I think they both want to play Akali into Ori.
I think we even saw T1
So
something like the Cassiopeia in the mid lane to kind of facilitate that as well. So
Cassio's still open as well.
styles, but as we talked about,
Yeah, I mean, if they go Cass, you can go Ori. If they go Ori, you can go Akali. It's like the triangle here.
Band's going to be leveraged for his tattoo. They just try and get him a little bit more uncomfortable.
Yeah, so there's going to be Lee Sin taken away. And we
I think they picked jungle on 4, right?
Teams looking for their mid laner as well as their jungler, unless we're doing some sort of weird flex.
Ori does not look good for Lion, actually. They don't have a ball delivery person.
Trundle to me always says I want to play Xin Zhao, you know, and that is kind of one of those potential bans. And also
soak if you're Zion.
Does Lion have a chance for G2? I think so.
Has been something that's incredibly strong, honestly, for both sides, but definitely more towards Tattoo. It's his most.
Dude, when G2 stocks were the highest, when they were like, yeah, we're gonna win worlds or whatever, they got clapped out. They got clapped out by Palafox, ladies and gentlemen. They got clapped out by CLG Palafox.
We already talked about it. That's kind of the style that
I will never believe in G2.
I imagine that's going to be the case. And
No offense.
Still, I mean, the Orianna Open available that could work for Toots.
Like NRG played great that series, but like that was an immense loss of aura.
Have kind of been his focus.
It is absolutely true, and I think that Lion are kind of saying, like, I dare you, because Akali is up, you know, and those melee champions.
Pick Jug here.
A real specialty
Sin
for
Sao.
Saint. That is his most played. His 3 most played are all.
Actually, Inspired just plays like Seju and shit too, though.
He will play the control mages. He's
I have no idea what Inspired will play here.
But I think that Lion are comfortable.
Something with Engage with Nico.
Will they be taking away one of those more standard control mages?
Satch, Sin,
They are going to have to blind
Yarvin.
stuff.
Oh, Jarvan's still open. Dude, I swear I need like a draft sheet open. Of course he'll pick Jarvan here. Okay. Well, if he goes Ori, this guy goes Akali. Guaranteed. If he goes Rise, then he goes Ori. So mid gets countered no matter what here. I think they should have like banned Ori or something here.
He plays Olaf, he plays all kinds of stuff. So, you know, he's not going to be limited whatsoever.
Apity? Nefiri Ori. Nefiri Ori.
This is probably going to be an Orianna, I feel like, with a Nefiri coming through. But instead, no, it is
No Nefiri Ori?
Rise. So I was thinking that they might have gone for that Nefiri Orianna combo, but potentially nervous about some of the answers that could be available.
They just pick
Sure
Rice?
if they wanted to go towards the Ari, just try and have something with a bit of mobility against that J4 in the mid lane, because you do the
Or into
options now
Rice,
to try and
as I
set up
said.
for some of these plays, and Saint going to be happy to get the Orianna on this last pick, because it's such a
If they blinded Akali, then you just go Rise, I think.
the team fight online is disgusting.
It absolutely is. You're looking at a lot of low mobility champions, the Karma, the Jhin, the Rise. It is instead going to be the Syndra, so playing more for that 1v1 matchup.
Yesterday, one guy in chat kept spamming, why don't they pick Syndra in pro play? And I was just like, bro, because Syndra's fucking dog shit, man. And now, I think it's a high-proud pick at MSI. So to that one guy who was spamming my chat until I got annoyed, I apologize. You were right.
Whereas on the side of Furia, I really think they want that more committed fight.
Yeah, I think you got a lot of space buying tools with the Syndra and the Nico. Also an incredibly strong mid jungle for Lion to try and play around. Like we talked about the lack of mobility for the Rise, so maybe
This can be good versus Nefiri. If you have E up, Nefiri can't ult you.
As you say, for Furia, I think it is about trying to get up close and personal. But even when you get up close and personal, I'm still a little nervous for Furia. So this to me says they need to get the ball rolling early, especially around Tattoo, and see if he can then start finding these picks around the map.
Yeah, definitely a lot of threats on the Lion side. This is going to be exciting to see how this game 1 goes. Something I'm always watching out for with Tatu is what is the level.
Which draft is better? I like Lion's comp better. I think Rice stocks are down for me personally recently.
You know, one camp in to meet your opponent on their camp.
Rice stocks are down. Jace should have Prio. Serpent's Fang is huge for Jace. Bot matchup is like better fingers win, I think. Jarvan value is really high this game because they have a lot of immobile. Jarvan is like good versus all their champs. I think it's good versus Sion. I think it's good versus Rise. I think it's good versus Jhin. I think it's good versus Karma. No one can escape his ult or dash his EQ.
I expect to be an absolute banger of a series between the Americas teams.
Last 3-0.
They're ready to scrap here already.
Let's 3-0.
Level 1. We are on to the Rift game.
Whoa, Ez has exhaust.
It's an all-Americas affair. CB Law
What?
versus the LCS as JoJo does not have his mantra.
Oh, big
Remember, he
chunk.
already used
Wait,
that,
go, go,
so
go.
Lion gonna
Exhaust?
take this very
No
aggressive
exhaust?
trade. They get the barrier out. The mantra was spent in the level 1 trade mid, which I think prompted Isles and Berserker to say, you do not get to walk back here for free.
Yeah, even
Oh, he
invested
did
in
use the exhaust.
to just make sure they could get the favorable side of the trade. So now both barrier and heal gone makes it a little bit more difficult for Fury to kind of hold
John.
that control on this bottom side of the map. And already
Dude, they picked
Berserker
John.
starting to push in effectively. And I think Berserker has been such
Has
a
there been any
key
good Jhin
part
games in
of
MSI?
as well. He's looked
They've
exceptional on
all
the
been
Ezreal.
mid, right?
If you can get him into
No,
a decent
surely there was
spot,
at least
he's
one good
more
Jhin
than
game.
capable of carrying a game.
It absolutely is. And Vendetta is Riftbound's upcoming set, arriving July 31st.
There's been at
It
least
is
one
all
good
about
Jhin
the
game.
rivalries that have shaped Runeterra, a few of which have changed the future of Runeterra, quite like Jason Victor. And today we are revealing
Tootsie's doing well.
of that iconic.
When Caps played this for his Cream yesterday, he was just like shitting on him so hard.
Yeah, and I think Douglas going to have a decent time in this top lane on the Jace, to be honest. Push already there. And you got the junglers path, or both junglers passing towards this top side. So I expect Inspired to try and cover for him at least a little bit in the early stages. And that was...
Is that, I haven't watched League in a decade. Is that Saint Vicious mid lane? Yeah, it's him.
Control, but at the get-go, I mean,
You'll see his
this is kinda
portrait
what you
pop up.
want, right? Like,
He looks
push
a little
across
different
all
these
three
days, but
lanes.
it's him.
You're not really giving a huge amount to Tattoo, but he may take it anyway as he's hopped over the wall, now looking to circle in behind the bot lane of Lion.
Yeah, he is going to be back behind Lion's bot lane. Now is
Level
revealed
3
Berserker.
freaky
He's
gank.
gonna have to
Freaky
try to get out
gank.
of
He's a
here.
minion.
Isles
Nico's a
might be the
minion.
actual target. They are going to be looking for
What
Isles.
the
Field's
fuck?
gonna be popped early. The root going to be sidestepped.
The root
Isles
can't
will be
apply
okay.
because she's a
Lots of
minion.
heal, but it does bail out the Fury bot lane a little bit. On the other side of the map, though.
Wait,
over
this was
Inspired
such a big
immediately
commit?
going in.
It's such a
He
big
was
commit to level
spotted
3
by a
gank.
ward, though, as he crossed through the river, so they pinged out that he was going to be on that blue buff. Doesn't look like anyone on Fury is in a position to respond, though, because Toots is low, and he's going to flash in onto Saint. The Ghost
Oh,
Buff
Syndra's
immediately.
dead.
Saint is going to get solo killed. It's first blood there for Toots as he flashes in and takes down Saint as soon as that scatter was on cooldown.
The trade looks so good from Saint from the get-go, but Toots waiting for those cooldowns to come in. The flash forward and the auto attack to secure it. A massive win for the CB Law in the mid lane.
That is
I'm
really
just saying, when
well
Caps played
said.
this
It did
matchup
feel like
yesterday,
Saint really was ahead, but as soon as he used
he
that
owned
scatter,
Cream so hard.
Toots says, this is my opportunity. You don't have any way to get away here. Even if you match the flash, I have the Ghost. Chases him down, takes him out, and we can see Tatu is going to be spotted on this ward. Doesn't necessarily know that
What's
he is
CB
on
lol?
vision here.
Circuit
Inspired, of
Brazil.
course, aware that
Lol.
he is around, and he is quite ahead in the jungle right now after having stolen away some of those camps.
Jojo has moved up towards this mid lane as well, though, just to try and help out Toots a little bit. So if Saint does overextend, an opportunity to maybe fish for something here. But looks like the reset
Show
is
inspired
gonna come through,
comms.
so we're kinda back to even
Saint, you
But
can't be
looks
dying
like
1v1 to
crazy
rise
game
if we counter pick
for
Syndra
Lion.
for you,
You
bro.
can see here, Toots ends up so
Okay, thank you,
low
Inspired.
on the mid lane. Saint tries to step up for the trade, doesn't get the
Aw.
start of the week. The immediate Ghost. Toots smelled blood in the water and knew that he had
He was actually doing really well in lane. He just threw there. He shouldn't have. He shouldn't have
But not
E'd.
only did the scatter miss, he
You
flashed
can't
out,
E until
so
after the
then there's
flash.
No spells left. So
It was bad
just
spacing.
Really well read there by Toots and Saint. You know, just
I
didn't
think
think
there you have
that
to get the
really
rise flash
went
and then
for that
save E
aggressive
to
decision here.
disengage. Oh,
You can see this is that matchup.
wait, he's getting cooked.
And I think this is where the most
Toot Z.
our volatility is going to be. Like, I think if you're Tattoo, and even we saw Jojo roaming up, I think the focus is from Furia. Stevie now punished. The
I'm
flash
love
in
watching
the
Lion.
mid lane.
I want
think
NA
some
to
of the
do
goals,
well.
You do have that scatter of the week to try and buy space, but I would definitely be investing a lot of wards around this mid lane as Tattoo already here. Does he step up?
He might just do so, but he doesn't have Flash or Ghost, so it would kind of require an overextension from Saint. And Tatu spending a lot of time here while Inspired is farming away. They do
Tattoo
feel like
is
they're
jungling
trying
very
to
interesting
make
this
work,
game.
but Saint's spacing him
He's
well.
like not
And that's the
farming
thing,
much.
Despite, like, with the mid lane, little unfortunate for Lion, but the bot lane trade, it was, you know, heal that had already been invested on the opposite side to escape. You don't blow too much. And then it was Inspired who got the real big benefit by invading on that top side, been able to continue as clear. And that's what's really opened up the gold lead there. Plus, it keeps Douglas safe, like you just highlighted. Like, it's kind of like for Lion, good elsewhere, despite the mid lane going a bit awry.
Yeah, now it's going to be a fight in mid lane.
REQ combo? They have no
Toots trying to
damage.
kite it
Why is he
back.
so
Inspired
tanky?
looking like he wants to finish
Oh
the
my
fight.
god.
Goes forward, picks up the aggro on the tower.
Oh, that was so close. Holy shit.
Will survive though, and Inspired.
Wow. The cannon's gonna take him out!
Oh boy! Oh my god!
Saint was dancing with the devil there. That was very, very close to going down, but successful gank in the
Bro,
mid
the
lane.
cannon
Jump on
almost
across to
blopped
Inspired.
him.
And again, that was kind of the focus we said. Like, this mid jungle can be so strong for Lion if they can try and play this, especially while Toots has no flash.
Exactly. And
He
Saint
rushed
got it all
boots on
calculated.
Syndra
Got one question
with the
for you. Did he
spacing.
have more than 1 HP? He did.
Damn,
might have
Rise
been
is
at
like
two
unkillable now though,
seconds.
no?
More
He
than
just
he
bought
needed. He had space
Mantle
to
plus
work with,
Ruby.
Rob. Don't worry about it.
I'm glad you have the confidence there, because my heart was in my chest or in my throat there for a second. So.
Yeah, I mean, in some of those situations, you just gotta believe,
Yeah.
you know. And Inspired takes his first base of the game after 6 minutes, so just got a big buy there. Had been super efficient. Tatu spent a lot of time trying to look for these plays, and this is kind of Inspired's MMO. He is going to be Mr. Efficiency. He will look for ganks if it does fit his pathing. He's not going to go out of his way if he doesn't need to, though. And as a result, he's 700 gold ahead and starting the dragon.
It's the levels that are, for me, like.
I think the
Tatu
Fury
only
looking for all
gets
these
to level
ganks and not
5
getting anything
after
was pretty
clearing out his top
costly.
camp there. Inspired already level 6, getting dragon, going to be able
The
to go
Jungle
back in
Tempo,
towards his own jungle.
free Drake,
And as you say, like, this is
free
the version
Drake
of
and
Lion
Giga
that I
farm
think is the
advantage.
scariest, where Inspired is getting to pick up the
Dokla's weak
dragon,
side here. Can
getting
he
to
stay
play through
alive?
his own
Karma's here and
jungle.
the Fury's
But
here.
Furia, they want to get active on this top side.
Eat.
Oh, I don't know about this, though. A couple tower shots going on to Gigo. Dokla has cleared
Gigo.
out the
Holy
wave.
fuck,
There's
wait,
four
Jhin
members
is
to the
here
top. We'll see
too?
if Dokla can get out. You can see.
Wait,
First
S is moving up to
try
match?
help him.
Oh, Dokla's
Dokla's
dead
gonna be in
here.
some trouble, though. It does get
This
rooted up, and he is
is-
going to get
I
knocked
feel like he
down
should stay
there
on
by
turret.
Tatu. Berserker
Oh, I
is
feel like he
here
should
to
stay on
try to
turret.
defend, but it is much too late. Lion lose another kill here.
Okay.
There for Lion. Not quite able to make it happen, but still
Kind of a
Inspired
strange
here.
situation.
Trying to see if he can
I
make
feel like it's
something
really weird for
out of
Furious bot to
Berserker
swap this early.
stepping up, but I think, yeah, with too many members of Fury here, they're just going to step away. So nicely done. Fury able to get something on the board there for
Wouldn't
themselves.
Ez went out
Yep,
so
good
hard
play.
if he
They
just
move up
stayed
towards
bot,
that
push
top
bot?
side, But again, look where Inspired is. He is
I guess he
stealing
was
the
off
right
his
hands
recall
on the
as
bot
well,
side. You
so
send four top. He says, all right,
just weird
I'll take
though.
your bot
I mean,
gank.
usually it should be really bad for the bot duo to
Miles
come
just
this
playing
early.
Up towards this top side, trying to fight for this pixel brush ward.
Or is this a shift in the meta? Are grubs this important?
Lose his ward
Again? I've been feeling grub power recently.
The grubs in just a few moments.
I wasn't sure how to rate grubs for a while because they kept tweaking how strong they are, but I think they're pretty good.
And you do have Oz in the area as well. If you're going to start this up immediately, but Lion want to contest.
Yeah, we'll see.
They buffed him, yeah, they nerfed it, then they buffed it, and then they nerfed it, and then they buffed it. But most recently they buffed it.
As well as Isles trying to take positioning, and it is just going to be one grub and out.
I
there.
feel like when you
So
give
they're happy that
3,
they got what they came for.
when you give 3 and then you get the little Void Might spawn, then that's really powerful. If it's like a 2-1 split, I think it's kind of
Early Ocean Dragon, always gonna feel
middling
really nice.
for
Now
both
Realm Warp's
guys.
gonna be coming in. Gigo trying to set it up here for Toots.
NA
Knock up
Jace,
is
a
good.
tale as
Dokla
old as
is
time.
gone. Another easy kill there as Furia playing.
God
the map
bless
well.
you, Dokla.
Jason, if Furia is able to do this, this is where they should be able to, again, kind of stop some of the side lane control that can come through from Dokla, get into a position where they can contest these later dragons, and a huge amount of this has kind of come from Toots getting control of that mid lane early. Like, despite the early gank, he's still been able to get push and move into these side lanes now.
Has been doing a good job. Got the solo kill early. Realm Warp's down towards
Castle
that
playing
top
game
side.
2.
This
My
one
brother
Furia
in Christ,
played them
Castle
well.
is
They start
released
to
from
they
Lion
draw
Gaming.
Lion up, they take their one grub, they back off, and then they use that tempo. Well, they know Lion is all sitting for those last two. They go bot, they kill off Dokla again.
And I think that's been kind of the most impressive globe for this team. Like, when they were brought together, it was like, hey, these are all kind of mechanical gods. They are insanely good when it comes to hands, but it was kind of ThinkCard who brought them together and said, hey, we're going to teach you how to play the game, though, how to work in the macro, and that's been where they've grown the most over the last year. And
Nice
you're
run
starting
by
to see the
Toots.
results in now Lion. Again, need to try and find these ways to slow down the pace of the game, but there is decent vision down for Fury here. You can see a ton of wards over by the Lion's Krugs in towards the Lion's jungle as well, just spotting out where Inspired is and what his pathing is going to be.
Exactly, and Inspired now does have his Sundered Sky, so finishing that first item here on the map, and will be looking to play around that power. Definitely someone to really try to utilize those item completions to their maximum. That is
Inspired's
gonna
carry this game, bro.
If they can actually walk up and get an auto down, they should be able to probably on this next wave, and you can see Saint even cheating down.
This
towards
dude is
that
just
bot
the
side,
GOAT.
trying to get some vision down to protect their pushing bot lane.
Look at the trade that's happening.
He has
though,
a lead.
immediately
I'm confident
Toots
he'll
starts to move
carry.
Top as you get Inspired caught on that ward, so maybe looking for a play towards Dokla, but he's reading this, backing away, does not want to get caught there. So much movement, and Lion starting to adapt to this faster pace from Furia.
Yeah, they absolutely are, and it was a good call. You know, Tiz was definitely looking, didn't have the realm warp quite yet, so would have required Dokla to overextend. He played respectfully, and now Tatu back up here with no one from Lion on that side of the map. Dokla may just have to back off.
This Drake's is in weak side hell, bro.
He'll survive, but it means he's falling behind this 1v1 because Gigo, after the kill on bot side, took some plates there. Now he's going to be able to knock down that Crystal.
You're gonna send it,
growth,
Nico Flash?
looking bot for IU. We'll see if he can find him. Going to decide to turn around onto JoJo, but there's just nothing there as they can't really close the gap. The curtain is going to get called here.
Nothing.
IU trying to throw some damage back onto Isles. Heal will be used. Isles should be fine.
Nice dodge.
And they're just kind of denying a little bit of
They're
CS.
getting zoned
Take
here.
down a couple of plates, push the bot lane back.
Okay. They both lost a wave in sides.
Berserker kind of coming out the best out of that situation, been able to avoid some of the loss, or sorry, getting some of the away from IU.
What is that Sion doing?
Top lane.
Yeah,
but,
Popsy ulti. That was a bit ambitious. I mean, maybe if Dokla did get hit by the ult, he could have made a play there, but at the end of the day, it's just kind of the ulti for nothing.
I was even going to say, under tower, I don't know if I want to stand there and just try and ramp up that slam, so definitely ambitious is the word for it. But still, I like getting so much pressure. Like, we already know the rivalry that exists between CB LOL and LCS and how much it would mean for both sides to be able to take each other down.
Pause.
Into a quick pause.
Yeah, Gigo testing the waters, realizes, it's not going to happen. But it is a very even game.
Who the fuck is Furia? Furia is Brazil's champion. And they 8-0 spanked C9.
We do have pretty much
the last time they played a couple months ago.
And it's kind of what you expect from Lion.
It was a bit of a brutal watch, man.
In the laning phase, Lion generally plays slow. They look for their setups and they try to get ready for these objectives.
Yeah, and I think this is where for Lions, like, you're pretty happy. At the end of the day, you've already got that first dragon. You've been able to contest in a lot of other objectives, and I think when as the team comes start to roll out, like, I like the fact that you've got this like,
hydration break.
The poke that you have, and
oh man, I'm so thirsty.
At a relatively good level, and you have a short range with the Scion, the Rise, the Neferi as well. So from that perspective, I think he's got answers to a lot of what's been brought to the table. So I still think like Fury need to kind of keep this rapid pace so they can hope to find success, get some kills on towards Toots, and hope he can be a side lane threat that can help out.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think it's always going to be a hard game for IU. You know, he can try to play way far back, but you know they do kind of require the damage from the Jhin. And the question to me is, you know, if Toots gets strong enough, you know, if he does get those 3-4 items and has Azonia and has Archangels, has Roa stacked, has Karma Shields, even if you catch him with your combo, can you kill him, right?
Yeah, exactly,
you know, that's kind of that difficulty is we all know Zonia's answers the unleashed power from Syndra so incredibly well. So, you know, if he can become that kind of brick wall and just move in with the rest of his team here, then all of a sudden, even if you get that combo on Lion's side, maybe it doesn't need to fight.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it is going to be on Guigo's engages as well. The Scion kind of needs to make sure he's able to close that distance, because if you're trying to take space into a lot of these fights or in towards these objectives, it is going to be relatively difficult without him there, and also kind of finding that quick fight, because the more poke that lands, the more difficult it's going to get, especially as we were already highlighting. Like, for me, Lion, their setup around objectives is incredibly impressive. Like, they clearly understand how their composition wants to operate, and with a poke comp like this, they will fan out. They will look to find poke around the main tank, and that becomes a little dangerous for Fury in that regard.
Absolutely does.
Why is there a pause? No one knows.
Ready to get back into it.
There's no way to know. We don't have the technology.
Quick pause, and we will be getting things underway.
A pause, it just happens.
I'll give you guys info
And then it unpauses, and no one knows why.
It is all okay. We are back into game, and things will resume for now at this very, very even state. Second Dragon is up, and Inspired is down in that area with Lion trying to get push in mid, looking for that setup around Dragon here. And their base timings are pretty good, so they're just trying to play in the face here of Furia and take a little bit something more.
You have to be a little careful, because you can see that Toots was considering roaming across there, where they would have had that numbers advantage, but now opting back in towards this bottom side. And you still have Guigo pushing top with no TP, whereas Dokla does. So I think for Furia, they kind of just need to give up on this Dragon with the numbers advantage that Lion potentially could have.
Yeah, especially because he used that ulti, that Scion ulti for that attempted dive, so would be hard for him to join.
Dude, fuck it. I want to play some Syndra in ranked.
Furia will just have to
Syndra on 3 ping has got to feel crispy.
We'll have to be careful after this Dragon goes down that they don't get collapsed on. And we're just kind of waiting to find out, you know, what sort of soul will be available. Infernal, I would say, is probably the best for Lion, given that they're playing pretty poke heavy and it can't be Hextech. So we'll see what they roll.
Yeah, the poke and Inferno combo is not entirely fair all the time.
2 Drakes.
Like, you see it come in.
2 free uncontested Drakes. It's weird because it seems like Nefiri just like skipping a couple camps early and looking for early ganks doesn't really seem like that bad. It's like, okay, well, like, what did you really lose? But this is what she lost. Ye4 just has crazy tempo to do 2 Drakes, while Nefiri still has to clear camps.
This is what is going on, so they are going to back off for now, but they would like to defend the
Okay.
tower if they can.
No, not even close to a Cinder kill. Come on, bro. I think this guy doesn't really know Cinder that well.
And Furia have been answered by this 4 thus
I think
far.
he's
No
just
one
playing
has
it because
Lion
it looked
answered
good
the play
yesterday.
with 1 less man,
But he doesn't
and
seem
they
like a
push
Cinder
him in.
player, really.
Got outplayed for 2, but I think a lot more going across the Berserker there, and the wave being lost too. So Lion going to be relatively happy with the way that they defended that one. But you, again, like I love.
I wonder what runes he has. Wait, I wonder what runes Caps won recently. I think, what's it called? Axiom Arcanist is better on Syndra than
I think a huge amount of that
Mana
has come
Flow.
down
I
to
wonder if he
some
took it.
really clever vision control that we've seen from both sides. Like Lion had that ward in the second bush there on that top lane to make sure they can spot out as Furia were trying to make that play. We've got some deep wards that is enabling Furia to try and look for answers as well. Everyone is just on this push-pull constantly.
It absolutely is true. Dokla just trading back and forth.
he
Has versus
did.
the Serpent's Fang, obviously good against Sion, good against...
I'm pretty sure Axiom
Shield,
Arcanist is goated on
against the
Syndra.
Karma Shield, so pretty valuable here, and I think once you get ganked a couple times, you kind of realize you're not going to be winning the 1v1 that much anyway, so...
I feel like you don't need mana flow. Because you
bit
get
more
mana
for
back
the
from your
utility
passive
instead of
already a
rushing
lot,
something that is
and you
more
build a
for
Lost
that
Chapter
1v1
item.
side lane.
Yeah, we started to see it more and more, and I do think the value for it is just absolutely insane. But with 20 seconds now until this Rift Herald spawns, an option here for Lion.
Wait, Sane has been
You
playing
have
Lock
good
in
push,
solo
you still
queue?
have that TP for Dokla, who forced the
What?
flash away from Guigo. Not the start that you wanted here.
No, and there's...
Wait, if you're playing at MSI and you're wasting time playing Lock in solo queue, you're actually trolling. I'm sorry.
Has his first completed item, underneath Bear, has the steel caps, and he is kind of just turning into a brick wall here for Dokla, who was not in hammer form, so couldn't knock back to actually interrupt that decimating smash, and as a result felt he had to flash or risk getting taken down. Inspired in the area here, Lion wanting to play for this Herald, and do have a pretty good setup for it, but Furia do have 4 members, and they have the TP available on the side as well to join. They're going to go in onto Saint immediately. Nice immune of the flag and drag
Ghost
coming through.
Rise?
Touch going to pop the Ghost, chasing after Inspired, who is getting chunked very low. And they're not going to get a kill, but that might have earned them the Herald here, as it looks like we're seeing multiple members from Lion just going back
Oh my
to
god,
the
don't
base.
tell me Dokla's getting solo killed on
flash in here.
Jace.
Dokla's going to try to get out of dodge.
Oh,
We'll
he's
see if he can
dodging.
outplay it, looking for the side
He's dodging
steps,
like
running
a
back
freak,
and
dude.
forth, trying to get some space here. The knockback is still
Oh,
not
he
there.
didn't dodge
Dokla
that
can't
one. He's
avoid the
dead.
decimating smash, and he's going to get knocked
I guess
down
his
and
hammer, he
solo
was down.
killed by Gigo, is on the other side of the map. Furia starting up this
NAJ
Herald,
said
will claim it.
international. It's just kind of
Lions trying to
heartwarming
see
at
if
this
they can
point.
actually keep them around here and maybe get an extended fight off the back of it, but they can't get anything. So Furia went out on both sides.
Wait, is this because they released
The fact you get
Castle?
a kill for Guigo and you're able to force back Line.
I swear there's some sort of weird, like, dynamic going on here. Whoa, 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 that's an aggressive EQ. R?
Have a lot of backup, but he's going to throw the ulti down onto Tatu.
Okay,
Just hops
Karma
right
Stomps.
out of there, no problem. Nice buffer on the flag and drag here, as the Deadly Flourish did come through on him Inspired.
Yeah,
but
it's
no
like they
much
need
of
Castle
anything. Lion tried to put on some
existing
pressure,
on the bench
unable
to
really
apply pressure to
capitalize on
Dokla
it
so that he'll
whatsoever. The
perform.
game remains very close,
But
so
now
really
the
real
equilibrium
advantage
has been
being those two
disturbed. The
dragons
feng
on the
shui
side.
is
Yeah,
off.
Inspired didn't really have the
You know what I
there,
mean?
But I think he was just hoping to burn some summoner spells before that next dragon spawns in a minute's
He
time.
plays
So
better when
Jojo
there's a
now
fucking,
not
like,
having the heal
noose
or that
around
flash
his neck.
could be a potential target. But Fury have been doing a good job of answering on these objective setups. Like in that position, they end up forcing their way in towards River. Line don't have their poke in the position that they want to, or the ability to just all in. So you end up finding that moment with a quick all in from Tatu to push them back. And now that's bought them the space they want for Jojo to start to step in towards River, start to get some vision control for this dragon that's about to spawn.
And they're kind of doing the Lion Classic against Lion, where, you know, Inspired was famous for his teams just giving up dragons, playing cross-map if they don't have the right setup. And Furia has kind of been the one doing that, trying to play for gold, trying to play for these side lane kills when they can't actually contest the dragons. Has not gotten them a massive lead, but you can see Lion collapsing here potentially onto Toots.
-1.
As we are
There's
watching
hope. -1.
Jace down a couple levels briefly. You check in on the Coinbase gold grind here. Gigo with a pretty significant
Oh my
advantage.
god, he has
1400
138
in the
CS as
1v1.
Jace.
And is going to be going for a bit of an offensive build.
Is Sion
here,
building
as
DD?
He's not going to be
Wait, what
staying
the
full tank. Maybe
fuck is he
just feels
building?
Like, hey, I'm tanky enough. You have to fight.
Doesn't
through
that
me,
only build into
and if I go
GA
a
and
little bit more
DD?
aggressive, I can actually punish players that are trying to walk past.
Yeah, especially because Jace and Ezra are not exactly the biggest tank killers, but we've already got a bit of a scrap here for Tattoo.
Yeah, Tattoo gonna have to
There's no way he's
very early
playing
on the
DD
scatter.
Sion,
Hugo trying
bro.
to create some space moving forward here as they reclaim space here in
JCP.
that
Rise in the river.
Dokla coming in
Stun
from the
whiffs.
side. Higo's gonna get sectioned off. They're looking for Pops the ulti, but cancels it very quickly.
Need
Wants
to
sit
back,
around
need
with
to
the
back,
fight.
need
Niles
to
on the
back,
side.
need
He's
to
taking a
back, need
ton
to
of
back.
damage from Ayu, and Niles is gonna have to go back to
Oh
base.
my
If they-
god.
it's
Oh
sneak
my
in
god,
the
Isles
shot.
got
Jhin
sniped.
takes him down, and Tatu flashing in onto safe, but he's taken out by the curtain call. Beautifully played there from the Jhin. Inspired falls as well. Berserker is in trouble, trying to take down Ayu, uses the exhaust, shift to the side, does get a kill. Dokla fighting against Giga.
Their
here,
draft
trying
is
to
bad
survive.
for their team.
Berserker has fallen, and it is
This
only
team can't play these
Dokla
champs. I'm
alive
sorry.
as Furia will wipe
Why is Dokla
Lion
playing Jace?
from the map here.
Why is
Taking him
Dokla
down.
playing
The
Jace?
question
Why is
can
Saint
they
playing
even get the
Syndra?
Dragon? I think the answer is no.
They played the standoff with Syndra totally wrong. I mean, if you missed the QE, if you missed a Syndra stun, just back off. It's like when it's like the part that's so triggering in solo queue. It's like okay, we missed the Syndra QE, big deal. Back off and wait for the next one. But he misses QE here on Rise, and then they hard send it. Look, he misses the QE on Rise, so just back out. But Inspired EQ's in. Syndra's just like walking to Sion now. It's just like, what's going on? Nico's like, are we going? It gets chunked to 0. Doesn't ult, doesn't flash.
Perfectly. Furia played this fight exceptionally well.
Yeah, I mean, that was great. Tatu, built so much space there.
Not good.
Ryu, who almost is able to win out on this 1v1. Was really well played by Berserker, though. Gets the exhaust
Not
down,
good.
shifts to the
I mean,
side,
if you missed the
able to
Syndra
avoid
QE, you
Jojo
back
trying to
off.
block those missed
Simple
shots,
as.
but, you can see a little bit of frustration there on the face of Berserker. So misplays in that team fight for sure. You would have wanted someone to block both those Jhin shots. That
I think they
got
really
kills.
could have just
Maybe
disengaged.
Those Lion players could have actually survived and looked to try to turn it around, but we're set.
I understand why they did it. Rise was like in the river, in the middle of everyone getting pincered, but if you miss a stun, just back off. It's
I
okay.
thought Lion might have actually taken the fight because they burned so
My
many
god, we're gonna
flashes
get
of
farmed
Fury
by
inside the
DD
last
Sion.
fight that suddenly Inspired has a lot more targets. Same for Saint.
We're
with
gonna lose to
Scandal
DD
League,
Sion.
Instead, just opting to go towards those side lanes, try and get some standing gold, and hope that they can live to fight another day.
It was kind of the gold lead for Ayu now. That has completely eliminated the lead that Berserker did have. Dokla got some gold back, and Inspired still staying ahead.
There's no way that's
Still quite a
good,
close
right?
game,
DD
but
on
it is now
Sion?
a significant gold lead that has been opened up from Furia as they have just been.
Fuck me, maybe
winning
it
most
is
of the
good.
scraps. It is 9-3 in kills. And still that
I'm
one
very
threat
curious about the
in
DD Sion. No one's ever done it, as far as I know.
Here against Dokla is just going to realm warp out to safety. Didn't feel confident that he could win the 1v1 and just decides to back off.
Yeah, I think I was unsure as to where the rest of Lion were, so just going to step away from that one. But again, I think Fury in a position where they can start to just push outside lanes. You've got Toots, I think, who's going to back and finish off a second item here as well. So in a relatively good spot. And it's Lion now who are trying to see if they can get some deep vision on towards this top side. Look for a play towards this low health turret mid. But you've got so much wave clear between Jojo and Ayu. That is going to be a difficult one to try and take easily.
Absolutely is. Saint now picking up that rocket belt. So prioritizing a little bit of mobility. He has been the target, it feels like, in a lot of these scraps. Tatu always going straight for him.
That's a smite fight. Hey, he's rooted. He's rooted. Hey, he's rooted. Hey, auto the cone. Oh my god, he can't auto the cone. The dogs are blocking it. Sauce Nico? Aw, hell no, we lost this one. Nah, this one's cooked. Bro, are we this fucking bad? Are we really this bad? Pause. Pause.
Absolutely insane. Furia take a massive fight, and it was
Pause. Hang on. There's no way we can be this bad. Pause the game.
Inspired tried to hit the blast cone. He auto-attacked one of the dogs from the.
I'm sorry. You're right. Team Liquid wouldn't be doing like this. Team Liquid would. Team Liquid would beat these guys. I'm pretty sure.
Re-engage. They finish off Isles. It just hasn't gone the way of Lion in any of these fights.
Oh, is it Furia who paused?
Absolutely has not, and the Jhin is really on fire. I mean, he's in every single deadly flourish. It feels like he's in this with the ult.
Pause. Inspired needs to educate his teammates.
But then you see a game like this, you're like, I'm a Jhin. Like, wow. I mean, you just don't miss any of your abilities. You just hit all your
you
shots.
look pretty good, yeah.
Ref, I just don't know what their jungler's
Who
doing.
needs the fourth shot if you just hit 1, 2, and 3? You know,
The fourth shot is just the celebration. You put that up in the air after you win the team fight.
We'll have to see what happens though, but still, this is incredible stuff from Fury. And again, we kind of talked about this clash of styles, and it definitely feels like the
Oh,
faster
fuck me. This does look night and day from yesterday. I don't know.
Funny enough, it was LYON who opted in.
You're right, this does look night and day from G2 versus
Tess.
Tess.
Even though they nearly burst out Tattoo, Inspired just getting picked off at the start of
Yeah,
that.
actually, remember when we were one region, the Americas?
I mean, Isles has been taking so much
Before the divorce?
able to go in for the engage, so even though he gets the
Technically, it's a win-win.
Members, there's the Mantra shields coming.
It's a win-win for the Americas.
A ton of protection there from that Karma, and they're able to absorb a lot of the damage. I mean, the scatter hit over the wall, but it's just LYON has not really been able to connect to the same target all at the same time. And this is the kind of playstyle that generally LYON excels in. You know, they're really so good at those setups, but has been Furia winning out. And we can see League officials.
Why do they look so fucking tilted? Relax, guys. It's just one game. Come on. They look like they want to die.
So maybe some sort of an issue there.
Oh no, man.
We will let you guys know exactly what the tech pause is for.
I mean, I'm hoping for Furious' sake that it's an easy one to kind of continue with, because it has been so good for them thus far. And especially the fact that we kind of talked about wanting to see Tattoo get off to this early start on the Neferi so he can be much more of a threat. I think that's been fantastic.
What's going on, Tattoo?
Fights as well, like the wraparound at that dragon fight was incredible too. Like,
The band-aid on his nose. He's like an anime character.
of what they want to achieve. Plus, Guigo, solo killing Tokel in the sideline. What happened to Big Tokes? Like, this isn't it.
But guys, did Sion really solo kill Jace? Would you call that a solo kill? Jace was already behind. His lane got 4-manned, and then he got ported on by Ryze. So from the third death, can we really call that a fair, like, solo kill? Like, I don't know. I don't know. It is reductive of the game situation to call that a solo kill, I believe.
With this comp, when you fall behind, you just don't have enough damage to actually get those initial kills, and it feels like this game is quickly slipping out of their grasp.
It's also so hard to try and
Can win. Hey, it's only 3k gold.
Heavily reliant on Inspired, but we just saw he's not really tanky enough to try and survive with this. But we'll see in the replay here. So keep
He gets the EQ. He couldn't hit the cone, bro. The fucking dog started blocking it.
Doesn't get the blast cone immediately. Well, let's Ayu get the shot, and then it's the follow-up as well with Guigo coming in. Isles tries to set up the but there just isn't enough damage. The shield is there. Saint can't get into position, and I mean, you called it. Ayu just does not miss in this game.
Oh, they're so disjointed. Like, Jace wasn't even connected to the play there. I don't know. It's just game one. Hey, it's just game one. G2 looked like trash for 2 games yesterday as well.
So it doesn't actually really matter whatsoever, and is now
Just one game. Just game one.
LYON gonna have to try to find some big
Oh shit, what the fuck?
What
the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, Worth? What a fucking send. He just blinked in an exhausted Ryze. Dude, can this guy learn how to use his Syndra arts and execute? Oh my god. And then, like, why didn't Inspire just flash ulti Ryze here? No. They're fucking bungling it. They could just kill Ryze here. He should just hit the blast cone and then get the Ryze instead.
They get the mid lane tower as well, but because Guigo wasn't there, he gets the push on that bottom side and manages to take the tier 2 tower for himself. This Sion starting to get a little bit of gold into him as well.
I know they can do better than this. I know they're not. I know they can do better than this. They're nervous. They're nervous. That's all.
Yeah, that's a real question. I mean, Isles will have his flash desynced from some of those players, you know. But once his flash is up, if you can make it,
Saint. I feel like Saint really doesn't know his damage at all.
Dragon though, and the death stance as he called out.
He keeps using R like strangely, like when it's not gonna kill them. Like either the timing is off, or he just uses it when they're not going to actually die to it. There, if he was slightly more patient with it, I think he can maybe get the execute.
So we'll see if it does work out for him. As LYON getting sieged on, losing towers left, right, and center, it feels like. As
oh my god, that Sion is taking 0. Did you guys just see him tank out like 3 Ez autos and a Q?
I don't think there's much push that you can get here for LYON, and with that dragon now, just a couple of seconds.
Is it the DD?
LYON just saying, nope, not interested. We're gonna go for the side lanes instead.
Wait,
try and
DD
push
is
out,
OP on
try
Riven
and
because of the
establish
shield.
vision
Is
in
it the
top
same
side jungle,
concept?
steal away some of those camps that are about to respawn.
It's pretty terrifying now as IU has the
Dude, DD is such an imbalanced item. I swear Riot needs to remove it.
in the game by quite a lot.
I swear DD is like the highest impact item in the game.
5v5s, and now that Jhin damage is gonna
Bar
get
none.
ramped up massively with that Infinity Edge. Berserker still reasonably strong.
Isn't it just
I think
so
he's pushing
imbalanced?
distance of Toots, and Dokla just trying to play side lanes as well as he can to continue getting gold. Lion
It
knows
needs the Zonius treatment where the effect is like so game warping that it just has to be hard nerfed. Like Zonius used to be Giga Turbo OP and they like gutted the item.
If you can try and find those picks and find those quick plays,
Has a fucking 2-minute CD
you
now.
can start to buy back the space that you need to find these bigger
I don't know,
points.
DD needs some sort of treatment too, I swear.
Kind of advancing as a line across the map, not giving those moments where a line can find those quick picks.
See Saint level 15, of course, is going to be down a
I
little
mean, it's fine, like we scale.
experience on top. Once Saint is
Dokla was low-key feeding, but he's farmed up a lot. He's 3 items here.
upgraded, that is really helpful as well. So I think they're trying to play for Saint having 3 items, having 16, you know, play around that potential high burst. That
Syndra scales, J scales,
LDR. Third item's really starting to
J4 is good.
Yeah, I do think though this Guigo is just such a monster at this stage.
We're saying
3
ulting.
items completed. I think he 1v1's basically anyone that ends up in a side lane against them. So it is going to be difficult for Lion to try and keep this Scion in check. And especially
This Scion is literally
some of that
unkillable.
side lane pressure that you'd expect J2
Dude, this
to
was
have
kind of
on
what I
the
expected
side.
yesterday when I saw Syndra vs Scion in the G2 series. I feel like Syndra is really bad at dealing with Scion and tanks in general. Like, your spells just deal kind of 0 to Scion, you're never gonna ult him. You're never gonna, like, kill Scion first. You can't really go through him either. That's what I expected yesterday, but I don't know. Maybe Caps is just the GOAT.
They create this line of vision for Toots to feel safe. They have multiple pink wards on this top side. They have that one deep ward, and Lion are trying to combat this as best as they can, but that is
Maybe the Scion needed DD.
Dokla, who's been tasked with pushing out these side waves, is where is their vision? It's all on their side of the map.
But I think it's like you do see Fury are just advancing literally as a line. Like we're getting this where it's just like, okay, cool, we're going to set ourselves up with here. Nobody break that line. Okay, we've got our vision control in now.
That guy's in our
Loading you up
face.
a little bit more and make sure that you're able to look for plays.
Okay, fine.
Exactly, and it's really smart. You know, just step 1, step 2, they are playing it by the book. And this is what I talk about when I feel like people are underestimating Furia. They're coming in, they're looking at CP Lol as, all right, well, that's a free win. It is not true. It is not true whatsoever. This team can play the map, they can play the fights. They are to be respected, and they are showcasing
Damn,
that
Saint
here.
needs void
As
stuff
IU
too.
Gonna have his 4th item by the time
I don't
we
think he
get
should be
to this
going
next
cap
fight, you
here.
have to think. And this guy is gonna be
It's
a beast. People talk
Visage.
about Jhin being, you know,
It's
low
Mercs.
consistent
It's
damage.
upgraded
But when you get to
Mercs.
like full build,
yeah, you
You
heard
get so much AD that all of a sudden, you know, one 4-shot and someone
Damn.
just kind of dies.
I feel like when you fall behind on Nico's
Like on the
support,
opposite side, you don't really have anyone who's going to sit there and be like, oh yeah, I can take all this damage from the Jhin or even from Toots as well. At least
like
working
Karma is
towards
just
that
stat check
actualizer,
winning
one
all the
tap
fights too
towards
with
this
shields
next
at
fight,
this point.
but still in a very
Nico has
good
like
spot
one
where
go,
he looks towards scaling. So I do
one
think for
singular
Lion,
go with
they
ult
need to
flash,
find
but
these
I don't
windows
think
to punish Fury,
Lion
but
is strong
Fury
enough to
just
one
not
tap.
giving
Yeah, they absolutely are not. Saint has reached 16.
It's a bit,
has the
it's a
components
bit
for the death cap,
suffocating.
but
It's a
does
bit
not have the death
unplayable.
cap, and Furia
Are
are
they doing
on
it?
the
Do we have
Baron.
check?
Tatu and Jojo just trying to zone them away.
Okay.
This has been spotted
Flag
out
it.
by Lion. We'll see if Furia want to commit to it. It's down a bit below half HP. As Furia
Been
trying to
ulting.
turn, the curtains get called. Saint
Flash.
immediately flashes over as Gigo's ulting into the back line.
Oh,
chasing
Nico had to
after
flash out
Berserker,
too.
and
Nico's
Isles.
caught.
Isles is caught, and
We're
Isles
dead.
is dead. Can't get anything off. The Scatter gonna land there onto Gigo, but he gets shielded up. The deadly flourish this time
Can't do
will not
anything.
arrive. The Realm Warp
Can't
comes
do
in, Inspired's
anything.
looking for him, but Inspired's gonna get knocked up. He's in trouble as Saint
Just
on the
can't do
side gets killed
anything.
by Tatu. Inspired has to run.
Oh, that
and
Scion
Lion's
knockup.
gotta get out of there. Jojo flashing back, pops the heal. It's 2 for 0.
Just one
though,
game.
for Furia as they'll go right back to the Baron. Another beautifully played fight.
Lion are the prey here for Furia, and they are happy to
This one's
catch
not
some of
winnable.
them. The immediate turn off to Baron, the Realm Warp in to seal the deal, but the TP from Dokla. I don't know if you can do particularly much here, as Toots going to find him.
Is Jacer dead again too? Let's see. Wow. Ez exhaust is so funny. Dude, these Scion Qs are crazy. Oh my god, and Ez died. Hey, they got the Rise though. Do we get Karma? Okay. Hey, hey, hey. Winnable. Shutdowns.
So we'll just be a prevention
Hey,
of that
stay calm.
Baron take, but not
Two
one
big
for Lion
shutties.
themselves. Their pings onto the Baron.
Two big shutties.
It's prevention with a flare. I mean, the fact you managed to get so many kills after that, and now you get position the Dragon, is huge from the turnaround. This is the initial engage.
Wow, how did two Fury guys die here? This looks so good. Nico dies for free at the start.
And then again, like
Sion's tanking shit.
around this front line of Guigo. As
Sion's
everyone from line
tanking.
starts to move in, the realm
Rice
warp comes
port's
through,
in.
and the dash away from both members to make sure that they're not
Andrew
going to
dies
get caught
here.
by the knockup from Inspired means that they're able to finish off some of these members. But this re-engage, I thought it was going to be done and dusted as on live, Tattoo just able to escape, but yeah, they end up going over the wall to try and finish off Dokla. The max health shield
I guess
doing
they
a lot
just
of work
bit
to
off
keep
more
him
than they
alive
could
for
chew.
a
They
long
can't
time
Baron.
until
They
Inspired
shouldn't
gets
have done
there,
Baron here.
the rest of the team shows up, and there's good damage there from him.
Yeah, I mean, Isles does find that big ulti. Ayu had been playing an incredible game, but flash too far, does get punished for it, and Tatu looking to try to set up for this 50-50 smite. Inspired wants to push him out. Kigo is in the pit. It's going to be taken
The Fury gets a smite.
by Tatu. Gets
big
another
knockup.
smite, and now Inspired's in trouble. The Realm Warp's coming in. There's the big
Oh, the
catapult.
dog.
Berserker
The dog is down.
gets
The dog is down.
Fate is running for the hills. They do take down Tatu. One-man
wait,
advantage
we got all the
for now,
shutdowns.
but Berserker can't
Gold gap
rejoin
is
the
not
fight,
bad now.
And that means the Lion don't have the DPS to go for more.
Low health bars online, but they manage to escape away. It's only Tattoo who falls, but does steal away that dragon. So keeping that dragon in favor of Furia now. But this is so close. Every fight feels like it's fisticuffs and haymakers the whole time.
It is crazy.
Oh, sorry. Fuck, I misclicked. Oh, fuck.
Crazy. Saint has got to be on that death cap soon. There is the completion now coming through. Berserker trying to get towards his fourth item as Ayu's working on a fifth. It's close as far as the gold is concerned. And this 50-50 could mean a lot because it put them on soul point.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's
you
see the
see
smite
the
here.
steal coming through here. The curtain call opens up to try and force the rest of line away.
Smite.
Find the space.
Wow,
But
very
the steal
fast.
there for Tattoo is massive. And it's the follow-up fight that I thought was going to go well because his fire ends up so low here, but the rest of Furia just cannot follow up. Tattoo tries to escape, but ends up getting chased down thanks to a nice hit from
Good zoning by
Inspired.
Syndra there.
And the rest of Lion are able to back away without falling as well.
Wait,
And
it's
Isles
rather
got a
winnable, I
nice
believe.
route through onto Tatu, right
Nah,
before
we're
he
gonna
went
win
with
this.
all the
Nah,
patches.
we're gonna win
He
this. It's
thought he'd be able to
unlosable.
hit the call
It's
attack,
fucking unlosable.
jump away,
Look how strong
read that
Jarvan
safety,
is now.
but he was rooted up there by Isles.
It's
and Lion
unlosable.
looking for more.
They're
Tatu
TPing in
jumps
our
away from
face.
the engage, but
Sion.
in comes Gigo with the teleport. Will Lion commit to the fight for now?
Oh,
They're back off, but the
shit.
Sion
Who
says,
got
"No,
rooted?"
You cannot do that. And it is
It's
Inspired.
Inspired. It's fine. It's fine. Rice.
Ulti from Isles. It's Tuts
Rice.
and it's Tuts winning
Guys.
now. Into the GA goes Inspired. Berserker on the side trying to take down Gigo, but Gigo is
Oh
so
my god, Inspired is
contained.
doing circles on it, bro.
Dagger, and it's gonna be the 6-man.
Jinnar, block. Oh my god, and Sionar.
Looking for Isles. Isles will fall. Berserker takes the 4-shot, almost just dies from full. With a fist to the back of the head there from Sion. It's another bloody fight here. 2
Holy
for
fuck.
2 at the end of the day.
2 for 2 is not that good for us. We lost
Look
GA
like
there.
they're kicking off so well for either side as we get line with a good engage on towards the rise. But dudes, there's so much damage thanks to that actualizer. And even here, as this fight comes through, Inspired does a good job tanking up
Focusing
Guigo, finding the
Jarvan.
space he needs. Flag and
How
drag
could we
away.
not kill
Like,
Rise
this
faster?
Rise was
Where's our
dead.
Syndra spells?
But with Tattoo able to just get in there.
Oh
finish
my
him
god,
with
he pressed
fire,
R, but he dealt
and that
0?
actualizer damage doing so much
Dude, that's
work.
why you need
He
Axiom
tries to
Arcanist,
stay
I will
alive.
say. Like,
Rico
that makes
gets
the difference
focused
right there.
out
Axiom
afterwards.
Arcanist
And it's
executes
this
Rise here.
constant in and out that Inspired is
joking.
playing that is just buying space, managing to go away at a
Completely
low
serious.
health bar.
Axiom
that
Arcanist
keeps these
Syndra.
fights in check. But it is bedlam every time.
I mean, it is crazy. And like you're talking about, there's no one to
Hey,
block
he said
the chin
Shibal.
shots. No, Isles was pretty heavy on health, took 2 shots, and then just died to the Deathfire
regretted
touch.
it immediately.
He just completely gets knocked down, but you kind of just have to sacrifice your life in that position here. Berserker has completed the Shojin, though, so getting a lot stronger as Ayu now on that 5 items here. And the Actualizer, amping up your shields as well. So he had the Archangel shield. He had all of the shields coming through from JoJo.
This fuck-ass
so much
Sion has
protection
1650
meant that
bonus
Clip just took
HP.
too long to kill, and this is the time of the game that I was
Wow.
talking about in the draft. When Rise gets Zhonya's next, good luck being able to burst this guy down. He's going to be playing in your face. Tatu can be able to immune.
It's kind of
that
itemization
ult
diff
there.
too. Like,
Obviously,
Saint really
there's
needed
called
Void
attack.
third this
You know,
game.
Zhonya's to immune it. It's very difficult to get to Ayu, so it is not easy, but Lion are fishing here.
Crypto Bloom. They have
They
so
go on
much
the bottom
MR.
side, though. Look for the engage on Dokla with that ultimate. Seeing if he
They
can
have
get the
enough MR, it's
1v1
worth
once
it.
again.
I mean, he's winning that 1v1 heavily now.
What?
Tries to
We're
keep
Syndra
it back
TPing
up.
bot?
Dokla is going to get that assistance here. We'll see if they can actually make the play happen as they do arrive. But Ayu
What?
here as well. Ayu
What?
flashes in and deletes Saint. And now the curtain's getting called. Good sidesteps here from Dokla, but I don't think it's going to be enough. He is
Why did my Syndra just TP bottom lane?
starting up the Baron will be pushed back, but it's 5 versus 3 on
Why
the
is
map.
Jin
When
there?
the
What the
last time
fuck
you
is
saw
happening?
the Jin assassination
What is Jarvan doing? He's protesting. Oh wait, no, he's goaded. Sorry, I'm sorry, he's goaded.
That just might buy them some time to stay alive.
Good job, Inspired.
But LYON just looking to go bot lane and play for the map because they cannot stop this Baron whatsoever.
What the fuck?
Curry in the bottom side with Ayu showing up, managing to get the kill, sets up for the Baron, and it feels like LYON is scrambling a little bit to try and cover for it.
They absolutely are, but one big thing, Inspired getting down.
Oh no, Saint's still not building pen.
So Ayu is not going to be up for this dragon spot.
Please, bro, you're gonna deal 0. Don't go Zonia's here.
I think that is going to be the idea.
But bro, please, you're already 0-5. Dude, don't go Zonia's. Who cares if you die again?
He is trying to get vision, and Isles might just give away a freebie, and he does. That is devastating for LYON because now that kill on Ayu means nothing. And they're going to lose Soul as well.
And I was about to say, Spire got the shutdown on Ayu as well. Immediately gets a Hex Drinker, which means he's able to play a little bit further up in these fights. He's trying to look for the steal.
Gets knocked out of the flag and drag, trying to pull back. Berserker is here, Saint is here,
It's
Dokla is
doable.
here. They're going to try
Or
to
whiff.
punish Gigo, but he is so tanky. Inspired goes forward, looking for Tatu. Eyes on the
Inspired's
dragon.
cooking,
Now it's
Inspired's
gonna come
cooking.
down to this
It's a
fight.
flip,
Can
it's a
Tatu
flip.
get it once again? He's going for it.
Oh.
It's the Soul, but it's a
Got
kill on the other
outsmited.
side. Toots trying to make a big play here. Inspired blocking the shots. Berserker shifts forward.
I mean, I like what he tried to do.
But he's taken down.
He tried to get it with R smite damage.
Inspired and Berserker are fighting, and on the other side,
Shit.
Saint is
Wait,
running
wait,
for
not
his
bad,
life
not bad, not bad
against
actually.
this Scion. He's got to get out of
scrappy
there.
back
Gigo
kills.
was the target at the start of the
I don't
fight.
think Ez deals
He is
damage
just
to this
never
guy.
gonna die. Berserker shifting away. They're trying to whittle him down. Isles is back now. Tatu needs to get over there and help him out. Saint is low, but he goes into stasis.
Dude, he deals no fucking damage, Syndra.
Berserker shifts away.
Oh my god, Ezreal is alive. Oh my god, the blue buff!
Gigo cannot take down Saint.
Okay, it was hand stiff a bit here. It was hand stiff a bit.
For the recall, it will
Hit a fucking stun, brother!
LYON standing.
He flashes into the Scion ult to block it, my goat.
Finally gonna take down this.
He's so fast with Cloud. What the fuck?
Some good loot. LYON get the delayed ace and hold on in this game.
Oh my god, these fights!
Oh my god.
Berserker played out of his
For
mind.
fuck's sake. That is his Korean brothers.
It's Tatu.
It's close
who
on
ends
the
up once
smite.
again
Close
getting
on the
smite, 'cause
smite.
at the start of this, it's no members of Fury are really in position to follow up. You're waiting on the Rise and the Jin to come through, and as they do, that's where they start to win this out versus LYON. But it's then Berserker who plays this perfectly from this point on.
Wow,
Chasing
Berserker
down
went
onto
Ultra
Ayu with
Instinct here.
Inspired. And as he ends up fighting against Guigo, look at the minute details here. Ends up repositioning away from that auto. And then as Guigo starts to try and run at him again, he repositions once more at the perfect
They have a
moment.
sponsor
He
called
caught
Biss?
that so perfectly to help close it out.
Brilliant play there from Berserker in the MasterCard priceless moment of the game. And now LYON full court press here. They're out on the map trying to deal some damage. They knock down the mid tier 2, looking for the top tier 2, which is very, very low. This game is Soul in the favor of Furia. But
200 gold diff.
even in gold, and there are so many squishy members, so much damage.
It's actually
Soul is not
insane that gold
guaranteed.
is even.
No.
I swear I've just been
At
watching
all.
LYON
Like, this is
stumble
crazy.
repeatedly.
And LYON now with the position they have,
Jace
the
is
advantage
4
they
and
have,
9
can
brothers.
actually start to set up for vision, can try and play their style of fishing for picks, fishing for that poke, and making Furia hurt to try and take back space on the map. You see how dark it is right now on that bottom side.
Oh, why couldn't Saint build some damage at least? He could still be useful here if he has Void. Oh shit, is he no flash?
Ayu has no flash. He's caught out in the mid lane, and Ayu is
That's
down.
a huge pick.
That is a big time pick for LYON. No
Can they break the
hesitation,
base
they
here?
immediately sprint
Wait,
towards
Furia
mid,
doesn't
and
have wave
Ryzen's gotta
clear.
get back to
They have no
base.
wave
Can
clear.
LYON actually do it? They will at least
Push,
try and
push,
crack the
push.
base here as they push in. The wave clear
Push,
from twos
push,
has to be
push,
enough. But the
push.
tower is not sticking around for long.
The tower is dying fast, but Inspired is tanking it up, and Inspired could
Inspired's
be in some
getting
trouble.
low.
Gigo gonna get
Nico
targeted.
catches Rise. Rise.
And Touch is just gone. Control all
USA, baby!
Saint as he knocks down the Rise.
July 4th.
To his side. All game
When North America achieved independence from Brazil.
strong here from Fury. Furia trying to hold on.
Hang on, DD Scion is here. Scion's tankier than the turret, man.
Knock up onto JoJo. It's eyes on the tower.
He's sundering sky. He's sundering their skies. Is it too much? I think it's too much. Out, 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 out.
Did Lion go too far? They're so damn tanky.
Look at this Scion. Holy fuck.
They're trying to make it happen, but the Jin is almost back. Taught to his low.
Jin is up.
But he goes
B,
into
B,
the
B,
call
B,
to
B,
the
B,
back,
Jin is
and
R.
Lion
B,
has
B,
gotta
B, B,
run
B.
for it. The Jin is back up, and the question is now, can they get away? It looks like the answer is yes, but what an insane game. Lion thought they had an angle to end, but they could not get through the brick wall that is the Scion.
Guigo TPing onto the tower to get that max health shield was crucial.
I'm sorry, guys. I will try to get a different mic
Thought he
tomorrow.
might have been able to buy enough space going in, but couldn't quite do it. But now it's
I'll try to get a
50
different mic
seconds until
tomorrow.
Baron. You get a
Wait, 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 wait.
Maybe not Dokla, who's forced to flash.
Dokla? Why, Dokla? Why? What are you doing there? I looked away for 1 second. He has 10 deaths. 10. NA Rise. Or NA Jace.
Well, that is such a mistake, and he doesn't even have a completed item off the back of it.
That's heartbreaking for Lion. They just done so much work.
Has anyone
to
dropped
get
10 deaths at
themselves into
MSI
a
yet?
position. Now in a 4v5, they need to try and find a way to fight this Baron, but Dokla was so
Double lift red
I
buff.
think they're just gonna have to give. I don't think you can risk the game in a
Give Baron. Baron's useless anyway. Give 2 Barons, why not give 3? Baron's useless.
And what a bad death
Just
for the
fight
tank
Drake.
one of the game there from Dokla.
Inspired's going bot lane. Looks like Lion are going to give it
Oh,
up.
did Zooey Mama go 10? I don't even think Zooey Mama had 10 deaths, man.
Push out that wave bot, especially for Inspired, and then hide in the enemy jungle. Try and look for these big flanks towards Dragon. Maybe the call here once again for Lion, because they need some magic if they hope to beat out on this Elder Dragon.
We have now crossed 41-16, which means it is now the longest game of MSI 2026, passing G2 versus TES in that one. Lion over early by this Elder. This is
Bro, is everyone calling him Zooey Mama yet?
one way or the other.
I came up with that, by the way.
Incredibly difficult to deal with. Dokla back on the map.
Nah, I bet if you look at like Caterwell chat, everyone's saying Zooey Mama lol every time he does something bad.
More resources available for Furia.
Pretty sure. Pretty sure.
That was kind of the big crossing point you were talking about, Azale. And now Furia stepping up as a unit, retaking the space. Lion trying to
That
simply get
Scion takes
hook in.
damage.
You see
Kappa.
Rico, he's more than happy to just tank that one up.
That
at this
Ezel looks
stage.
cool. What skin is this?
There's the Mantra
Is this
shield.
Pulsefire?
Tatu jumping over the scatter does not
PFE?
connect in onto him. Toots
Oh my god.
just loses half
That's
the
a
health
real
there
bullet coming out of the
to a
gun.
fourth shot coming through from Ayu, and now they're going to pull the Elder. Berserker trying to heal up a little bit on the side. Inspired there, shift forward from Berserker. This game is on a knife's edge. It will all be decided here. Dokla looking for that poke, but hasn't really able to find much of anything. Inspired, Berserker.
Dude, can we flip it? Let's just flip it.
Miles is wrapping around the back
Nah,
of
let's
the
flip it. I feel good about
Looking for
this.
potential angle as the curtain is going to get called here. Inspired taking
I think a
up one,
flip
Inspired
might be
taking
good
up
for
two.
us.
How many more shots can he take?
We're
though?
winning
If
this.
we get
It
four
doesn't.
shots,
It doesn't
they're gonna
feel
go
like we're
low.
winning the standoff.
And
Can we
he
flip
isn't
it?
back down to half health.
Flip it. Flip it.
Berserker
Flip it.
shifts
Flip it.
forward, just trying to get as much poke as they can. As Gigo's gonna
Okay,
go
clone
for
tanks it.
Gigo goes in, but it gets blocked by the clone. Inspired
Flip.
knocks
Flip
out
it. Can we
Curtin,
time it with
knocks
Syndra
out
QE?
this dragon.
Burst it. Burst it. Syndra gets it. Nico gets 2, 3. Double root. Oh my god, we won. We won the flip. North America, baby. North American League of Legends. July 4th. Happy July 4th.
Lion looking for JoJo. Good side.
I can't believe we won this game.
But this time it's a 2v5. They held with
Wait, Inspired's
three,
dead,
and they
no?
hold
Oh,
with
he's fine.
two.
What the fuck? He has Maul.
Not looking like they're going to be able to. As Isles going forward, lands the root. Dokla jumps in.
Dokla, one last death for the road. Wait, did he just throw? Can Rise hold?
Potential defense here on the line as Toots moving forward.
No, it's over, right?
Inspired, but their eyes are just on the towers. The towers are gone. The Nexus is exposed. Berserker shifts in.
4-11. Never forget. Good stuff, Dokes. Okay, you know what? If we won this game, we're winning the whole series, bro. Holy fuck. I've never seen them play so fucking bad, but we still won, so we're gonna win the whole series.
What a way to kick off the series.
Saint Hood is definitely waiting for the mid laner of Lion back in NA, but we're going to kick it over to the analyst desk.
If they can play like this and still steal a win, if they can play like this and still win, they're gonna win the whole series. Guaranteed. I think that's promising. I don't think they're actually that bad. It was a rough game. Anyone could tell you that was a rough game, but they were playing like a really atypical style for them, I'd say. Like Doke on Jace, not sure. Saint on Syndra, I wasn't too convinced by.
This is just insane. Out of it's what a sig.
Wow, Syndra gets it. I mean, he pulled through with the Q on Drake at the end, I suppose. His ulti just straight up one-shot Jhin at the end. The Syndra special.
And even though they managed to get 2 out, it's just not enough.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, look at that gold graph. That's like a gold graph from the LPL.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, classic one.
Yeah, tell me then how they mounted this comeback, right? Because Furia, early map moves, good. Gigo in the top lane, doing good. Doka getting caught out a few times, getting a few Barons even, Furia.
So much of those team fights were Berserker really playing on a knife's edge and really playing slow.
That Jace damage inflation from laning Lamau? Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Look up Jace inflation to learn more.
Matt played so incredibly well in his micro in those fights.
I feel like honestly a lot of these fights that we're going heavily in favor of Fury, even early in the game, it's like wow, great engage, great start, and then a couple of kills would come back to Lion.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that just kept them in the game constantly. A lot of the time it was like Inspired or his Berserker just exit kills.
What's the origin of Train Dog?
Graph looked very spiky. Then he got to like 4,000 gold ahead. It wasn't a crazy lead.
Any knowers?
I have seen this from Furia a few times. Sometimes they don't push their lead kind of as efficiently as they should because they did get caught out a couple of times. The game plan was set easy, right? Our Sion is super buff. Let's put him in front and let's make it happen. But they got figured out by Lion. They got to push him away. They got to their targets.
Yeah, and we've seen this from Lion domestically as well, where other teams have either played the map better early or they've seeded a lot of objectives and they've come back through some insane team fighting. The MF team fight from the finals really comes to mind. And I think for me, it begins with Inspired, right? Because his early game was really good. He wasn't involved with his lanes, but he tracked Tatu so well and got this massive farm.
Look at the VOD review. Inspired's educating his team right now.
High pressure situations for
You
him
should have
in
done
these
this, you
fights.
should have done
He
that.
was able to perform super well because he had
Everyone's
such
like,
a
yes,
good
my
start.
lord.
Yeah, I think a lot of people
Yes,
missed
my
it 'cause it
lord.
was happening during the solo kill mid, but like he got a really good invade, and so by the time
Not
Dragon
nice,
first
thank
Dragon
you,
Attack
Marmot,
thing
thank
started
you.
up, he had like a 2-level lead on towards Nefiri. But then
Nunifer,
one thing
thank you.
have to give credit towards Furia was that they cross-mapped so well this game.
Dude, my eyeball has been hurting for like 2 days. Like when I blink, it kind of hurts. I have like eye strain or something.
I'm surrounded.
It was NA Jace 5 for C1.
I think I just have eye strain. I need an eye patch.
Yeah, it's gone. We never have to see it again. Ox, you want to take a look at the 18-minute Dragon fight again?
Yeah, this fight, I feel like Wigo played so well. This is really where they managed to blow the game open. And it was just the space that the Sion was able to create in this situation. Then the Jhin ult comes out, and there's just low health members of Lion scrambling to get away. But this is kind of also what I was talking about with those exit kills, because this fight started so well, and then we see the Nefiri goes in and Dokov dies. We then see Berserker able to get this kill onto IU, and for what started so well in the 5v5, a little bit traded back, a little bit of an overstep.
Yeah, and I think that is the thing is like at the beginning of the game, you could tell that Furia were playing the map really well. Like you said, Raz, they were cross-mapping, they were overloading sides.
Yeah.
They were forcing...
It's not my eyeball,
to
it's like
be
the
inside lanes where he
eye
couldn't get caught,
muscles.
Where he couldn't contest the Sion. But then in their beginning
Ooh.
of teamfight setups, they're like, okay, we played this comp before, we
Ah.
know what to do. And then as the fight devolves into chaos, they then seemed a lot shakier, and it really looked like they were getting pulled apart in terms of what their targeting was.
Yeah, it's true. And looking at Lion, you talked about this before. We didn't mention it in the countdown, but you said the bot lane should be really, really good, right?
Yeah.
We didn't really see it play out in the 2v2 because of the state of the game, but seeing Berserker and the way, as you say, he played on a knife's edge to keep that advantage, and for me, played a huge, huge part in why Lion won this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I was expecting them to do a little bit more 2v2, but obviously they're going into a Jhin Karma rather. And I don't think Isles had his best performance.
Yeah.
He did get caught out a lot, especially in that fight that we just reviewed. And
Close
so
your eyes,
there was
Bob. Do you see anything?
him in this game.
That's my world
However,
without you.
Berserker, there is a reason why he was unanimously the #1 AD carry in the LCS. Like that, there was no one who did not think, okay, he is head and shoulders above the rest.
And I think unfortunately IU was really fair, did a lot of damage on the Jhin, was a big presence, but in a couple of those later instances, getting caught out in the mid lane, Flash being burned by Inspired and then being targeted in team fights, he had a lot of the resources, but just wasn't able to clutch it out in the later moments of the game.
Yeah, and even going back to Isles specifically.
Thoughts on Chudbert? I wonder where he came from.
I think just thinking about your angles a little bit more.
I wonder whose cat that is.
Like, I think that replay
Is that digital art or is it a real cat?
Everybody had seen him. Like he was, so it was like there was no surprise factor from the Nico, and then he walked in front of like 4 people. So like being a little bit more creative, especially if you're trying to take space, I think that's more important. Going into the
I asked you
rest of the
before. Are you scared? After this game, which was the longest game of MSI, what do you think now?
People lose their
Lion picks blue side, Furia has last pick.
You'll be okay. All right. Well, it was an unbelievable game.
That's fine. It's fine.
Don't agree. We'll be right back.
First pick's fine for us, just blind whatever top laner.
Heal in 2 for me.
Okay.
They feel there now.
Yeah. Nice guys.
Nice.
Oh, how did you get this?
Now the Realm Warp going to be coming in. Gigo trying to set it up here for Toots. The knockup is good and Dokla is gone. He's taking a ton of damage from IU, and Isles is going to have to go back to base, you think. It sneaks in the shot. Jhin takes him down, and Tatu flashing in onto safe, but he's taken out by the curtain call. Beautifully played there from the Jhin. Inspired falls as well.
Oh my god. Oh, I gotta do stretches in between games. Let's stretch, guys.
Maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest. Something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't.
Oh my god, did you hear that? Ow, my chest just cracked. Ow.
Aim to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가.
I'm stretching my traps right now. I'm pulling up on my desk. I feel like my traps and my neck are always really tight. It feels so good to like pull up on my desk. You guys have tight traps? If you guys are degenerate gamers like me, it's probably gonna feel really good. Try standing up and like pulling up on your desk. Like spreading out your chest. It feels godlike. It flipped. Of course it flipped. You guys are all 6'5" and jacked. Think I should do shrugs? Dude, should I do shrugs? I've never really been a shrugger. Is it PT while it's cheap in Korea? Maybe not a bad idea. I should go see the dentist. I always get like a dental cleaning here.
배드 테이스트 소사이어티. 굿바이. 잠 못 드는 밤.
숙면을 위해 목욕을 해봐도.
Dude, they're really like promoting this Jhin skin. What's the scoop on this Jhin skin? I see it everywhere. Elderwood Jhin? Like a legendary? Am I still going to the gym? Even on vacation, I have been trying to, yeah. I worked out this morning. They have a gym here at the T1 facility, so using it. Fix mic? Guys, I can't fix it. I'll try to get a new mic next time I stream. Where do I even go to get a microphone? Where am I? I guess I should go to the mall. Like, they don't have Best Buy out here. Where do I go? Kara Metra, thank you. Dude, I feel like, is it just me or is there too much time in between the games? Don't give the players a break like this, man. Just fucking sit in the chair and play the game.
Back to MSI 2026 as we just came off of an absolutely insane game between LYON and Furia.
My heart rate still hasn't reset.
Did I get a notification about the raid? What raid? Raid Shadow Legends?
Like it was coming down to the wire, and I'm expecting the exact same as we get in towards our HyperX draft. My brain completely farted.
That's okay. It happens to the best of us. And the worst
and
of us.
me.
But also the best of us.
Alright, what's open here? Ori's still open. I think they're going for first pick Ori if they ban Akali.
Going to be a fun one. LYON, I will say, you know, from kind of the LCS bias POV, you know, I do think they played some of the late game fights really well. But
Oh wow, you made it to Plat 3? Congrats, man.
Because I think some of their setups weren't as good, but I also agree, we were talking about this off camera, where it's like Furia was kind of making it difficult for them. They were
Wait, they banned Ori as well. What are they cooking? They banned Akali and Ori? What do they want?
Wasn't missing anything.
That's really weird to ban 3 mids, by the way. What are they setting up for? They want to first pick something.
With the TF kind of the focal ban there for me. This is something that
What?
we've seen a lot from Tuts 4 times.
Why are they triple banning mid?
Over the course of the domestic split. This is clearly, we do not want this man popping off like he did in the last game.
Yeah, it's so interesting, right? Because the triple ban towards him, you know, generally people are going to say, okay, well, Tatu is
I don't know, Victor?
But if you don't feel like you can
Kamil!
maybe they feel like they can get more of an
Kamil!
going to come down here, which in this tournament has always meant that it is going support, and that was kind of a big question we had is, you know, is Isles going to play that style? And if he does, how will he look?
Yeah, because one of the big things that we were talking about over breakfast was
Cassio.
Isles tends to be more about, hey, I want to play for the lane. I'm not going to roam a huge amount. I'm going to try and hard.
What's Sync gonna play versus Cassio?
This isn't the case though. This
Way?
is the champion that you want to get out of the map already. Work with your jungler. A
He's
lot
not
as
really a
well,
Way
which has
guy.
been more inspired, focusing on his
What's he
own
gonna pick here?
clearance
Maybe
and
just
getting that
Victor?
golden experience lead through there. So very different.
Maybe
look
just
than
chill
we would
Victor
feel
game?
for LYON opting in towards the meta here.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see how they perform. And if it is one of those expected pairings, such as Ziggs or Mel, you know, that's kind of what you're looking for generally when you do see Camille come out. There's, of course, a possibility that they're just like, no, we're just going to play it top because you're going to play a tank or something weird. But there is
Ziggs, Camille.
Expecting this to be down in the bot lane for Berserker as well as Isles. And I will
Whoa,
say,
are they gonna try the LeBlanc
versus
cast
Berserker
now?
playing a Ziggs than I am for Isles playing Camille. Berserker has always been the AD carries AD carry.
Yeah.
This guy wants to play hyper carries.
For real?
And he is 0-4 on Ziggs
This
all
looked
time, which is
dreadful
not
yesterday.
at all.
Okay,
I think
nice.
you know he can definitely perform on these other champs. We just haven't seen it from him a while. And when you think of Berserker, you think of Zeri, you think of Yunari, you think of Aphelios, you think of late game AD carries that can team fight. Even his Ezreal was.
What are they gonna take here? Probably match jungle.
So I wonder how it's
Bye?
gonna look and
Zin?
And
Zin.
KC showed us what happens when the AD carry
Zin Zhao.
picks up the Ziggs, so we'll have to see how Berserker.
I think Sin
Someone
Zhao.
killed someone.
He did. That is true. That is
Why?
true.
Really?
And then what was his team doing?
Okay.
But still, I am
By
very
Rel,
curious to see how
heavy
this pans out.
engage.
But
Yeah.
I do think the good thing for the Ziggs is a lot of setup, right? Like the Wukong being able to knock people up, the Camille with that Hextech ultimatum, like it becomes much easier for Berserker to land a lot of those men.
No, I completely agree. I mean, it's just so interesting because I feel like a lot of people, when they think of Ziggs, traditionally they think of you're standing 500 yards away and you're just waving.
When is he gonna play bot lane
Ziggs can
versus
actually win a
Ziggs?
lot of 2v2s
Mel?
very, very heavily if you're using your satchel well.
I wonder if it's gonna be mage versus
Using
mage.
your satchel to stop a crash down from Morel, and then all of a sudden Camille hookshots on her and she doesn't really have any recourse. But if you are just playing it super far back, you're
Wait,
generally not gonna get
this guy's a
value.
Yasuo merchant.
So
Would
we'll
he
see
go
how he
Yasuo?
does
It looks
perform
kind of
on
bad
it.
here though.
But traditionally
But it's
not
good
a
with
guy
Rel
who
Vi.
really plays outside that standard meta throughout his career.
On the opposite side, though, very good, strong composition being dictated here.
Rel.
Vi and Cassiopeia already an incredibly strong pairing.
I mean, Yasuo is sauce for the dive. I feel like you get blended by Wukong though as Yasuo.
Cassiopeia going to get a lot of value there. So I am curious now, how do we try and follow this up? Because in the first couple of fights that we saw in game 1,
I don't know. What do you play versus
Ziggs?
Ziggs?
The better control and the better vision.
Just go
So
Mel, right?
do Lion now try and rectify that, or can Furia cover their angles and really enable Toots on this Cassiopeia?
Yeah, that's going to be a big question. And
This isn't actually a Ziggs flex, right? It's just Ziggs bot.
can be really difficult to deal with. It's a very similar style champion, I feel like, to Rise.
Wow, there's
where you
so many
have
mid
that certain
bans.
point that you're so tanky.
I think it's a
You can
chill
ignore
Victor
the
game.
champion, but sometimes it's hard to burst them down, and it's kind of that like push and pull of exactly how you want to play it out. Double mid lane ban here, trying to protect that Cassio.
Or like Aurora? Aurora versus
And
Cass?
he is going for the Cassio, which is obviously a strong meta.
I always say that. Yeah, well, when nothing looks good to pick, you just pick Victor.
We did see Cass
He's just a guy.
we sometimes see aggressive
He's just a
offense.
guy you pick when you're like, I don't really know what to play.
Champions along those lines and try to just snap back as the miasma comes out. But you can also just go standard and say, all right, I'm just going to play Victor and just laser you from far away and kind of just match that scaling.
Yeah,
See?
I do wonder, because like obviously with the
Whoa.
bottom lane, it does open up some AD mid laners like the Yone.
Very interesting. They're saving last pick for AD, or to see if Ziggs is a flex or not. They blind Aurora top.
For that top lane.
solos. Yeah, so
Alright, look, he's gonna pick Victor.
Something a
Look.
bit unexpected, I will say here from Gigo.
Oh,
play
no.
well in the split.
Really?
And so they're considering just going in towards the Galio.
Oh yeah, actually, this is
very
fine.
solid Camille. It's a great combo.
Actually, yeah.
Quite powerful.
Actually, yeah, I forgot. Galio you can play versus Cass. It's kind of chill.
So I'm kind of
And Hollow Radiance value is good. Or he's probably gonna go Abyssal Mask.
to play some sort of
Shovey built Abyssal Mask, and since then everyone goes Abyssal Mask Rush now. It's good. It's good versus double AP, good with Ziggs.
But I like Gnar as an option
Good
because I
Wamba with
generally feel
Camo.
like if Gnar does not get bullied
It's a good Galio game. I like the Galio.
It could be. We'll see if they're really cooking. They could also just be trolling us with the hover.
Yeah, I'm curious to see.
Okay.
So yeah, so it looks like they will flex the Cassiopeia.
It's
to the
Cassio
bottom lane,
bot
towards the
lane.
Ziggs. So already Furia mixing it up.
What?
Maybe Raz's mage infestation becoming a little bit more true here.
Yo, is it Mbessa mid? No
So
way,
this
right?
This is first ever Camille for Isles. I'm gonna check IU all time, see if he's ever played.
I think they
Not be
cooked too
surprised
hard,
if he's
man.
not.
It still feels a little bit difficult for the Cassiopeia to try and play this matchup. though.
Cass is
The
Cheeks
Ziggs
versus
does have the range
Ziggs,
on
no?
the Ziggs to try and buy space.
Camille needs to play intelligently though. It's really easy to kill a Camille.
They might have burnt themselves a little bit in this
I mean, Ziggs can just 1v2 and Camille can roam though.
Cassio, you're really good against champions that rely on the dash.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the Cass bot here.
Just poke you from far away and get the push where Cassio could really struggle against champions that outrange her. So it's interesting. It's very interesting.
And the push is the main one that like sticks out in my mind.
Yeah.
'Cause it just then goes, okay, Camille, I'm going elsewhere. I don't have to deal with your miasma in the bottom lane. I can just look towards elsewhere. So again, I think that's kind of going to be the focus here. But also then comes back to that conversation of different play style for Isles. How does he then look on finding these roam timers? And I think like Isles over the course of this year has really kind of grown.
I think Isles can play Camille.
The lower tier team now picking up his first championship.
I think he's got what
This
it
would then
takes.
open up another chapter in that book for him, which I think is an incredibly interesting story.
It is such an interesting story because, like you said, Isles has been around for a very, very long time, but he has been on perennially teams that finish at the bottom of the standings, and people. It's difficult to judge how good is an individual if you're on a team that always loses, right? It's really hard to see, especially if you're not in the games, you're not in the scrims and in the comms. And Isles got a really good chance to join a pretty star-studded
Lethal
roster.
tempo
You know,
Gnar.
both
All the
Berserker
Gnars are going
and
lethal
Inspired
tempo
have
now.
been MVPs. Saint was obviously a really hype
Is
prospect.
LYON going to be available
To
for
see
Worlds?
him get
Yeah.
this chance and really make the most of it,
He
I think
indeed
is
will
such a
be.
cool story
Worlds is in
because
like
it's not often that
3
players
months from
very
now.
late in their career do get a chance to kind of change the trajectory of their career.
Yeah, it's incredibly interesting to see. And again, I'm hoping that now we can see him kind of open up that next page on the Camille. Is already nice engage on towards JoJo. Does get flicked back, but don't.
It's Q start.
Huge amount of consistent
Q
damage
start
here until they
cast.
hit that level 2, but still a decent trade back from Furia.
Yeah, not bad at all. Isles a little bit worse for wear off the back of that. You can see
I think Castbot is really trolling, bro. Why did you flex Castbot for 6? It's like a bet. You just get outranged. You just get outranged. It's just not good.
Types of champions. Maybe he feels that
I guess they got some value to. No, I mean, Kess would have been good mid here. They shouldn't have done it.
Damage as Isles goes in, does utilize that passive shield, but takes quite a bit of damage on the back end of that trade. Still, Berserker first to level 2. LYON have the push as expected, and Isles can try to move around.
That was clean. He W'd him into the queue.
The vision control is down to spot out Oz though. There's one there in Banana Brush, even over by Raptors, and Toots is just playing towards that top side of the map, making sure that he's going to be fine. So I think it's going to be a difficult play here for Oz to really find anything.
Yeah, it can be tough for sure. Nice sidesteps by Gigo a couple times in a row, as this is Inspired's time in North America. He has been a player that is really taking over in this region.
Good trade.
Came in as
A.
looking for more. I think he's out of damage, so we can go back to talking about Inspired. But he has joined now 3 different rosters, from EG to FlyQuest to LYON, who had not won in the league. It's not like you're coming in, you're joining Team Liquid, who's won a bunch of championships, and then you keep winning. He's coming in and he's joining orgs who had never won in the league, and then making them the winner. And that is why, you know, I kind of started to pose the question when we were going into finals. How far does he have to go to become?
Cast 3 now. 2 points in Twin Fang. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, what? Huh? He just dies? He just dies? Okay, Isles go roam. Go roam. Bot, don't go bot anymore.
That's a rough look.
That is a roughie. Completely just caught out. And like, this was kind of the big conversation. What would the Camille look like for Isles? And not looking comfortable from the get-go. Immediately a kill, the one kill already going over towards Ayu. And this is the first
spacing.
time we've seen Ayu pick up the Cassiopeia. But if you are already off to a run like this with an early tier, this is perfect for them.
Absolutely is. Inspired looking to try to double scuttle here, but JoJo is first.
Inspired gets a smite.
Going to be grabbed by Inspired, so he does pull that off. Berserker now moving up. There's a lot of people converging in this area.
Berserker's in the pit.
Now in a pretty awkward spot, to be honest, and Isles is going to have to run.
Common?
Still level 2. Getting pushed back by Ayu. Has not been able to pick up any experience. And Light is kind of getting pincered right now. JoJo could look for Isles. He has
what's going on?
Ayu, as in comes Saint. There's battles on either side. Saint getting pushed back by Toots. Inspired gonna have to clone away. Good dodge there. Now hook shots in, stuns Tachi.
Oh, Camille?
Has to run for it. Still level 2.
Holy! Oh my!
The flash in from Toots to finish him off.
Dude, what is going on? Give the chickens already, man! Give the fucking chickens!
Working on JoJo. Ayu incredibly low on that bot side. The flash has been forced
Whoa.
by Berserker. Ayu still has his. Berserker will push him back, but won't be able to get that kill.
LYON just overcommit to try and defend their jungle. Fury were just in a significantly better position. They'd already pushed off Berserker. They were able to wrap in towards the Raptor.
That looked so awkward. Like, none of them could get in the entire time, and they just kind of got all picked out.
Getting back into lane, and yeah, it's a disaster for the Camille supporters.
Really, really tough, right? You know, you give up an easy kill that you shouldn't have given when you had push on.
Wait, Dokla kills this.
Then JoJo
A?
roaming, so you feel like, hey, I'm the Camille. I gotta be roaming. I gotta match.
A?
Go in a little bit of trouble here. Does use the Drake
fucking
to
Mbessa.
absorb that proc of the hyper there from Dokla. Toots is missing his flash here as both top laners trying to push for level 6. Will be Dokla getting that level 6 here faster, I think, but Gigo actually gets it off the minion.
Gigo 6?
Now Dokla's got to be careful. Does get up to level 6 here, and probably will just be looking for a reset. As Isles now level 3 and going to be
Camille?
Toots potentially. Does push him back there. As he just hops away to safety, knowing he has no flash.
I was going to say, it's a brave move as well, because there isn't really the vision to spot out where Tatu was, and I think if you'd committed to that buy, more than happy to come over the wall and ruin that play. So I do think kind of Lion need to take it a little bit slower, try and spot out where Tattoo is, get the vision to figure out a game plan before fully committing to this.
Yeah, it can be tough for sure. Early game not really going the way that they were hoping, but same can kind of be said at times in the last game, and Lion were able to fight back and stabilize, so we'll see if Isles can do that. The two early
Berserker is tier.
both on him.
I don't like Seraph Ziggs. I feel like he's so much better just going like Luden or Torch.
Saint thankfully has a CS advantage that is.
He actually deals so much damage.
Jojo trying to get in behind Berserker here. They're waiting for him to step up because that wave is pushing away from them. But when
Whoa, 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 whoa. Aggressive. Okay, got him best R, nice. Just the power of lethal tempo.
Gigo's got to leave, so Dokla doesn't spend his ult, gets the ult off of Gigo there, and a really nice trade post-teleport, which is always an important time here in these 1v1s. If you can get a good chunk, force them to take a tough base, you can sometimes get a couple plates there and really build an advantage. As Tatu, again, looking for the
6 advantage.
Level 6 inspired, gets
Oh wait, go on this, no? Maybe not. Relish first.
Is around, has that ultimate available to join, but Jojo had first move, now being matched by Isles. Both supports level 3. Tactical sweep going to miss here. Tatu.
Oh, 6 is 1 EXP off 6.
You know what? It's not worth fighting here.
Jojo has spent so much time in the
Drake. Drake?
He hasn't really got any of the levels himself. Actually,
Drake is just gone? We have no check.
Isles stepping forward.
Yeah, Isles stepping forward, and Isles going to be in.
Oh my god, it's a nightmare Camille game.
The ulti does knock him down. Has to pull off the Dragon to do it. Dragon will reset. But it is the third kill of the game for Furia, and the
It's a nightmare Camille game.
Scrapping with Jojo, but not respecting the fact that Tatu could still be in the area.
Yeah, I just don't know what the game plan was for us. Like, your jungler had already pulled off. You're level 3. You know that Tatu's 6, and ends up just giving across a kill. So Tatu going to pick up a bit of gold off the back of that for free, and again continue to march around the map. I think at this stage, they kind of need Inspired to link up with Oz a little bit on these plays, but still the Camille level 3 kind of makes her so vulnerable now.
You know what? I mean, Camille can still be useful. She can still at least just press R. She's too behind to like scrap, I feel like, but she can still play with numbers advantage, and she can still press R at level 6. It's okay.
Of these supports though are still sitting in that same point, and Isles is still ahead in experience. So even though he's dying, he's honestly not worth a lot of kill gold. So it's not the
Hang on, Vi's face checking, no? Bye. Oh, Camille showed. Camille showed on the red.
As Inspired will claim all 3 of these grubs, which is quite nice when you have a potential pushing sidely with the Gnar and also
Thank you, Antonio.
Ziggs, who wants to hit towers.
And now Fury have to try and cover for this top dodge. Jojo going to be
Level 3 Camille.
Needs to be careful.
He whiffed the Camille E. Oh my god. Oh, he's 1 A. There's so many circles. I don't know what's what. There's so many circles. Aurora circle, Galio ult, Camille ult, Ziggs ult. It's circles everywhere.
Inspired baiting with the clone there. Toots thought he was running into a clone, but he was running into Inspired as Tatsu.
Nice bait by Inspired.
Means that the Aurora has to flash out to safety here. Lion win out on that play. Nicely done.
Especially getting the TP from Ayu, because Ayu had pushed in on that bottom side, could have looked for plates, and maybe that could have been the advantage that Fury were able to gain off the back of that. But by investing it, he comes up, sure he gets involved with the play, but it means that Lion still come out with that kill advantage.
And Berserker performing pretty well there. Good ultimate, and I really like the satchel interrupting Tatu, knocking it back into that Galio ult.
Yeah, we get to see it here. So Guigo, you can already see multiple members of Fury trying to get into position, use the ultimate to try and interrupt on the CC, but there's so much damage. Jojo basically taking
nice combo.
Flashes in to secure this kill. But this is what you're talking about, right? The satchel to knock the Vi back in, so Tatu ends up getting caught. He goes down, and there's just Dokla who ends up falling into play. So honestly, for Lion, I think you're going to be very happy with the way that one panned out.
Absolutely are. As you said, got the TP.
Guys, I'm sorry the mic sucks. You guys are pretty much just telling me don't breathe. Don't even, like, exhale.
First tower gold, excuse me, is up and available. You have 3 grubs, you have a Ziggs, so if they can get access to that tower, it could go down.
I'm really trying to be considerate here.
Knowing that he has no flash and no ultimate is pretty vulnerable.
Also a ton of vision on this top side for Lion. Basically spotting out wherever Tattoo's going to go. And as you say, you've already positioned the Ziggs in that top side to try and get the tier 1. So Tattoo, as soon as he is not spotted on these wards on the top side, I think that's where the focus is going to come from Lion. But you can already see Jojo spotted out, doesn't get the interrupt.
Lucky
Camille. Berserker has to take a couple of steps back.
Yeah, Berserker will back up, but he is aware of the fact that Jojo is coming in. So he threw that pink ward down and obviously was spotted on the recall as well. So both supports matching each other on the top side. Now Dokla trying to get some damage down here onto IU.
Dokla just get hit by Cass
Q
Q and then just fucking start walking at Cass?
Cassio, which is not a very comfortable position to be in, but Isles now moving down.
Debating?
Looking for a potential setup, but Tati
Debating?
is in the area as well.
Is he a genius? He's
Low.
debating?
This likely is going to go bad here for Lion if they commit to
Dude,
the
the
play.
top is getting 1v1 by the AD.
Dokla gets the
Away.
stun.
He needs to ulti him away.
Does scoop him into the wall, flashes
What
back,
is
but in comes
Dokla
Tatu.
doing,
Tatu
bro?
should
What the
surely finish
fuck?
job. The teleport going to be in here to answer. Tuts on the side, chunking out Isles.
Has
and
he
Isles
lost
is gonna
his
have to just
mind?
run for
What
the
is he
hills. They do
doing?
get the TP from Gigo, which really wasn't needed because now you're giving up mid lane and top lane. That's going to be first tower gold for Lion. So even though Furia got the kill, really not worth it. Kind of overcommitting there with that teleport.
Yeah, especially because you'd
That was a really weird Ambessa
TP.
TP.
Used the ultimate to clear the wave, but it lost some of that CS in to the
Nah,
tower.
wasting
So you
TP
would've
there
lost
and
Berserker
giving top
gold
was
and
worse
then
than
get the kill
Dokla
off
dying.
top. And then you would have been able to keep that pressure, but now you lose
That's
the
a
top
pretty
tower,
big
you
fumble
got the
by
plates
Guigo.
in mid, and suddenly, even though you got that return kill, it's not quite as valuable as you would have liked.
Absolutely is not. A couple of ultimates spent, the teleport spent, but Gigo clearly thought it was about to go down. And you know what? You can respect him for having his homies back.
I mean, after the last game, you kind of expected to go down all the time, but I mean, Dokla gets the stun here, but just doesn't have
I
enough
mean,
damage
this
to
was
the
not
tank.
that int.
Sees
I
that he's
feel like
got
the
both
int
those
was
jumpers
earlier
to
when he
go
got hit by
coming,
Cass
but
and then
it
just
wasn't
tanked like
expecting
5
Tattoo to be
Cassio
able to get
E's
there.
instead of
The auto
just
attack
waiting.
as well from Inspired means that Tattoo's able to get the kill before the Cyclone comes through, but now we're back on towards the mid lane. It's just Dragon about to spawn, and Tattoo doesn't have his ult available, neither does IU. So I think Lion
Wow, Camille's
trying to
getting
see if
so
they
much
can find
EXP
that
off every
timing
creep.
window, but they're down to
She
the ult
almost got a
themselves.
full level off one
Isles
wave.
is trying to soak experience to get 6.
She wants
Very
6
close
here,
to it,
yeah.
So we will get it on this wave. Jojo, a
I
full
feel
round
like we
away
win
from
through
6.
Wombo.
IU
Like, we
does
just
have that
Wombo and we
Rise, which is
win.
gonna be super nice against all of these melee
I think,
champions,
like,
all these
we...
short-range champions.
Dude, what the
Narco's
fuck
Mega,
is this
4
guy
through 5
building?
are melees, so
Hello?
against
He rushed
early
Endless
rivals
Hunger on
here
Ambessa?
Inspired waiting for the
This guy is
Cyclone.
a
Isles does
free
get 6,
thinker.
so they will have that ultimate advantage. Pretty big that Jojo is down that level because now you can look for the Gallywalt, the Zigzag, everything.
What did
to
I think of
follow up, and
Argentina versus
Isles,
Cape Verde?
even if he
Honestly,
just
as someone
got that
that's
one
really
trip,
been following the
it's gonna
Cape
be
Verde
good time.
national
And I do
football
think that's
team,
kind of the
like
mistake
legit,
too
for the past
Jojo
decade, I knew they had what it
was
took
falling
to
down,
almost
running
beat
0-3,
Argentina.
wasn't so
And,
experienced,
you know, they came
trying to
so
see if he
close.
plays or at least hide off
Bit
the map,
unfortunate
but
at the end,
now
but
he is
they should
down.
ultimately
Lion
be
with
proud.
Isles in position. You have Gigo starting to move down though.
Yeah, Gigo is moving. He has no TP.
Okay, Isles
Dokla
press
does
R.
have his teleport.
Isles
We'll
press
see if
R.
he's
On
actually
Aurora.
gonna
R,
use
R,
it.
R.
Isles going to be jumped on.
We don't want to
Inspired should
fight?
be able to
Nara's
just phone
pushing
to
top.
safety,
Okay.
So another move that is going to be a bit of wasted time there is Gigo again thought there was going to be a fight, but just kind of getting over eager. Lets Dokla push in the wave top. He's probably going to take away
Name
the
a single
Krugs.
player, not the
Here's Lee's
goalkeeper.
And Dokla had gone Mega Gnar, so I think Fury were like, oh, maybe this is our chance. We can actually try and find the play, but instead, late to the party, Dragon goes down. You get those resets.
Carlos Joaquim dos Santos.
Great trade onto Tuts.
Yeah, and gonna try to look to be able to run him down here. Don't think he has the damage to kill, but does push him back, and he has rushed the Abyssal Mask, which I know a lot of people don't love it when it's solo AP, but this is a team with
Boris
Ziggs
singing for
as
13
well,
months.
so I think it is quite valuable in a situation like
What's
this,
his
especially when
position?
there's both a Cassio and Aurora. You're getting value on both sides.
They're also getting
Oh,
so
he's
much
also
value from the Ziggs in
goalkeeper.
general, right? Like, he's pushing at the Cassiopeia mid lane. There's only 3 turret plates there. That satchel charge will very quickly take that down. And now, because you got that trade into Tuts, you're very quickly taking this bot
Who
lane
scored
tower.
for them today? I
Dokla
mean, really when a goal is scored in football, one guy gets credit, but really it's thanks to the whole
With just 2
team.
members and him under the tower
So it
in
can be
Mega,
kind of
it would be
diminishing
wildly risky.
of the
You think maybe
efforts
you get
of
3
the
or 4
entire
and overwhelm
team
them, but
to
they do
attribute
not
it
have
to
that
one
good
player.
position. And this game, feeling like Fury's getting run around the map a little bit.
big time.
I felt like they were playing the map really, really well last game, but it feels as though they fell behind on 1 or 2 plays, and now they're feeling pressure to kind of make up for that. And then so they're always trying to show up to the next play. And Lion is saying, great, you go there. I'm going to keep hitting minions. I'm going to keep going for towers.
But it is also kind of these individual moments where...
Yeah,
like,
Guigo
does
seriously
get
has
that
some
trade
freaky
on towards
builds.
Tuts that then sets up
Is
the
this
bot
guy
lane
like,
trade.
is this a
It's,
disciple
Ziggs
of like the
Cassiopeia
guy
matchup, despite
X
the early
Petu's
build,
website?
hasn't quite gone as They would have
Like,
liked
trust
it
me, bro,
if
it's good
Berserker could constantly been
statistically.
able to push in and get into positions on the top side to get that tower as well.
Sometimes it can be
And now
genius.
we're
Sometimes it
coming
can
to
be
the rift.
overcooked. Okay, R.
Focus down. Isles gonna get burst out, though. The first kill goes the other way. In comes the Galio ultimate, knocking up multiple members.
Oh my god, he lived from the Endless Hunger Omnivamp. He's a genius.
It's 1-0 though for Furia and the
Rel remembered that she had Locket at the very end of that fight. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, way too late.
She
They
remembered
tried
she
to
had
get
Locket
in,
and then
but
accidentally
the
pressed it at the
turnaround
end
play
just
and
now.
you in a good position. That was a perfect fight for Furia and almost reminiscent of game 1 with some of these objective setups.
Absolutely was. They got the flash off Gigo and Tatu, so that is your
I feel like
reward, but Tatu
when you play
does
Galio with
survive,
Camille,
gets the Herald before
you
the
actually
Legends
kind of
touch
just
and
want to
is
stay
able
in the
grab the
back
Herald
at the
and
start
get out.
and
So
just
that
open
could
up
lead
with
to the
ult.
first tower of the game there
It
for
always
Furia,
feels
which
really
would be
awkward to
nice
use
for
all
them.
your abilities and
You really
then
wanna keep
and then you're
Satan
like,
in a
okay, now I'm
comfortable
gonna
position,
ult.
So if you could take away that mid
I
lane
feel like it's way
tower,
better the other way
could be
around.
nice, but they are looking potentially here.
Dude,
for
just send it,
Gigo.
Isles. Honestly,
No
just
one
go
from
0-10
Furia
at this
in the
point.
area, gonna go for it. Gigo
This is
does
a
get
kill.
stunned up
Like,
by
you
the
just
hook,
gotta
and it
keep
looks
trying.
like he will be getting ran down.
Nice.
Has no flash, has no ult, and it's just
You
a
just gotta
one-way
keep going
ticket
for it.
back home.
Nice job by Lion to find
Camille's
their
that kind of
options
champ where you
on
can
the
start
bottom side,
0-4,
realizing
but
that
then you
Gigo
like...
stuck around a bit too long after the objective.
It's somehow more liberating to just start the game 0-4 like this. Because now you're just like, okay, I might as well full send it now.
Shift people up towards this top side though, because you can see both Tatu and Tuts trying to see if they can take down that low health tower. Don't have a wave quite yet to do so though.
This is interesting. Gigo actually rushed the Endless Hunger there, so
Oh, it's
typical build. Saint is going to be able to.
Berserker's going double Lost Chapter items. I didn't
Of
realize.
course, Herald, they can get the kill, and not going to elect to do that.
Wait, when is he upgrading the
Would love
tier?
to save it for that mid lane tower,
Just
but
holding
the
on to
mid lane
tier?
tower does still have all 5 plates, and Ziggs is kind of just posted up, chilling, farming.
I have never
And
liked
I
the
think Ox is
holding
gonna be
onto
pretty
tier
happy with the
builds.
Ziggs build because there's no.
I feel like it's
no defensive
inefficient.
items
Just build a
yet.
mana
Ox is
crystal at that
just a
point.
believer that you need to stand in the right place and then
Just
buy
build a
items
mana
through
crystal.
there.
It's cheaper, it doesn't give as
But I
much
think
mana,
Berserker
but
in
the
right
resale
place.
value is
Obviously,
higher.
aligned, right? Like I think this team works
Just my
incredibly
2
well. Ziggs
cents.
is wave clearing mid. You have 2 strong side lanes, especially with that lethal tempo on the Gnar. That strength, and you got a 1k gold lead on Dokla. But Inspired's cost.
Yeah, they're going in on Inspired. They're going to
They're
try
on
to
him.
burst him down. The Cyclone counter engage.
Okay, okay. He's blending them. And Bessa's in. Oh my god, Camille just gets one tap.
Dokla has Mega.
Galio's here now with R.
Here comes the Galio ultimate. Does arrive, but connects on no one. Berserker fighting as best as he can. But Gigo's going to take Dokla, who flashes out very
Wait, Saint
late.
fucked up.
This fight
He
is
should
a
have queued
disaster for
Ambessa.
Lion. Saint flashes out, but he can't get away either. The
He needed to queue Ambessa there to proc Stormraider Surge. What is he doing?
As Furia chased down for kill after kill after kill.
Oh.
Furia find that pocket of vision and make the play work. The pick onto Inspired, right as we were saying. Lion are in a good spot to set up for this 1-3-1. But they play just in this small little spot.
Aurora
They have
TP
the
advantage?
Cassiopeia that comes around and
Let's
Inspired
see, Galio's
gets caught,
coming
gets
down
jumped
here.
on, and there's the double TP immediately from Furia that sets up for this play. As you've got this Galio that's still trying to run down from the top side. Doesn't have to
I mean,
teleport.
it's okay
Only
here,
now
to be
gets a range for
honest.
the ultimate.
I
This
think
fight is
Dokla
done
should
just
not
at this
have
stage.
jumped
I
in.
mean, the
I
thing
think
that
that's
really
what made
hurts
it
for
even
Lion
worse.
is not only did so many of them flash,
Look,
but
just
3
queue
of them
Ambessa
flashed
here
in a
for
row
Surge,
as
and then
they
you
were
just
dying,
walk out.
when they were really,
And then he like
really low. So now
S-keyed
you don't
too.
have that for the initial setup again, as we got to go back to live because it is Furia over on this dragon. Will the fight be breaking out? It looks like Lion are in the area, but deciding, you know what, we can't fight this.
What?
And it is just gonna be
How
the
is
first
he
kill
there?
on the Isles as he takes his 6th death of the game. Has been a tough
How
one
is
for
he
Isles
there?
on his Camille debut.
Yeah, sometimes trying to adapt to the meta doesn't go your way, and I think we're seeing that a little bit for Oz in this one. Hasn't quite been able to find that success, and again, like I think Lion had their moment there, but with Furia finding the
How
pick,
was he
then
there?
You get towards dragons, you're getting towards 2 items on towards this Cassiopeia, and even Gigo picking up a double
How
kill in that last fight has kind of flipped
was
the
he
script on some of that side lane matchup
there?
as well, accelerating him towards some good items. I think for Furia, much more comfortable now to continue to play towards these objectives.
Completely agree. I mean, Lion was in a pretty darn good spot prior to that.
Yeah, fuck
fight,
it, keep
but
going.
Losing the fight, losing the dragon, losing the summoners.
He's standing in solidarity with Dokla game 1. You guys are absolutely right.
Definitely a bit tough for their chances in this game. Still, all that being said, it is just the 1 dragon lead, and we're basically dead.
How
even
now,
in the
brown
gold.
cow? What does that
The real
even
concern
mean?
is just, will Isles ever be able to get that value, given that he's so far behind and he is so squishy? Of course, you can always look for a hook shot and an ultimate, and maybe that's just all you need with the fact that you have the
How is
Zig,
he
you have
up in
Galio, you have
gold?
all these extra tools on your team.
I don't know, man. League is just an imbalanced game.
I think, because if you die, the Hextech
Maybe
ultimatum
the kill he got was a
disappears.
shutdown.
You've got a 3-kill Cassiopeia that's got so many levels on you on the opposite side. Same when you look towards Tuts. Like, it does become a little bit difficult.
It's fine. Camille can
I
still
think it
just
has
like
to
press
be,
R
as
and
you say, that,
suicide
like,
bomb.
quick 1-2 punch of the immediate Gallo ultimate, the immediate ult from Berserker, in the hopes that you can make it happen. But it needs to be a pick. I think in fights, Oz is just... Ooh, actually, I was about to say Tattoo might have been a bit of trouble, but yeah, if Isles is kind of in the middle of a team fight, I just don't think he survives before he goes down.
Time to see how good AP Camille is. We're going to need his own.
Zonius, yeah. I was like, how expensive is GA these days? You know?
Saint maybe in some trouble here in the side lane. Remember, he has no flash, looking like he's going to get chased down. 4 members up here on the top side. Inspired was moving up to see if he could cover, but then they realized there's way too many. And now it is potentially
How's the
Baron
gold?
starting
Even
here for
one
Furia.
thing I've realized about watching League recently
would be pretty
is
tough
that
though, with Berserker still very strong.
I feel like kills don't give
So
that much
instead,
gold
they decide,
anymore.
you know what? Let's just play for some other, more minor objectives. Steal if we can.
Pushing
see
out
if we can steal
sideways
away
and
some
getting
camps.
plates is really important.
And Inspired has cleared out that side of the map, so not really going to be able to get much more than just the tower top and the kill.
Still, though, they are still keeping a lot of their side lane is in check, right? Like, obviously top tower, but
Jiggling
they're
it
moving
to
people
fine.
out to cover that bot push from Dokla. That mid lane tower still stands, which is probably the most shocking point for me for Lion. Like, I expect that to be the focal point, especially with the Ziggs being able to take it so quickly. But they just haven't been able to establish themselves successfully in the side lanes to now move that pressure to the mid lane. And we're 2 minutes out now from this next Cloud Dragon. You're starting to get those second item completions coming through for the mid laner as well for Furia. This is going to be a very tough scrap. And there's not really much pressure on the map that Lion can create right now.
Yeah, it is going to be a tough one for sure. So much comes down to the engage, right? You've opted into this very squishy, very fragile Camille. Rel on the other side, a lot easier to play. You know, you kind of just go in, and it's just a lot easier to survive and still kind of have that similar value. I feel like if Lion don't get that first punch, get that first kill right off the bat, it's going to be tough for them to win.
And I think that's why I love the observers showing here just how dark the map is for Lion, because it does become very tough when you're getting punched first.
Yeah, Saint going to lose half his health there. Should be able to walk this one out, I think, but instead they're going to go
Pop
across
surge.
the veil. They're popping all of the ultimates.
Gotta kill Vi, gotta kill Vi. Oh, decent gnarl.
Nico is there. Berserker is trying to get involved here, but this fight is all Furia all the time. Back to back.
Why?
Really threatened besides Tatu. So
Why?
now they will be starting up the Baron. They're gonna pull
What?
it. They don't have their jungler.
Why
yet,
didn't
but
Camel
he's
press
spinning
R
back out from
on the
base.
Vi?
Ziggs has no ult.
Why didn't they?
I'm not sure they can
Why
really
didn't they
even
combo
approach, but they're gonna try to see
on
if
Vi?
they can look for a steal here.
Camel
Oz
or
gets some vision
Ziggs
on
are?
it.
Can he
Tatu
steal?
is now back, and Inspired
Has
gonna
flash?
find that out with a
I don't
fist
know.
to
It
the
looks
face.
hard.
Tuts getting chunked down here.
Good Ziggs poke.
Miles flashes in, drops the ultimatum. But
Okay, nice. It's another Baron throw. It's another Baron throw. Oh my god, they threw at Baron again?
Furia thought it was their moment. Tatu still trying to see if he can claim this Baron, staying around, looking for the smite fight. He's into the pit.
Oh my god, we win the smite fight again.
Inspired, and Tatu
Wow. So lucky. So lucky.
Takes a step too far forward, and
So fucking
immediately
lucky,
Lion
dude.
Punish. This could have been their moment, but instead
They threw a
it's that
Baron
purple
again.
aura surrounding
Happened game
the
1
NA
too.
representative. As here, great pick on towards Saint.
I mean, here I really want to know, like, okay, Galio got caught, but Vi committed so hard for this. R Vi. What the fuck? Like, Ziggs is ulting. Ziggs is pre-ulting because he thinks Camel is gonna R him here, but he just didn't R. Nah, I don't want to see Isles on Camel again.
Immediately jumped on by Isles. Furia tried to turn.
This was nice.
But there's so much damage from Berserker when he's able to sit and just whack you away with these bombs.
I mean, people think you pick the Camille for the early game for the roaming. Nah, you pick it for the 24-minute Baron fight. That's really
I thought
where
here
our
Galio would
fights in
flash
my
over
experience.
and W the Vi.
It's an easy mistake to make, though. You
If
know,
I was Galio, I wouldn't let her get in the pit. Just saying.
Tatu goes in, it tries to steal it away, but that's costly for Furia. You know, they had a really good play and just weren't quite able to pull it off. I think if Tuts doesn't get caught there,
Gotta
Fizz plays
block
a little
that.
bit further back, Tatu is back, and they could probably just focus the Baron and then just try to run.
To be fair, though, I also want to give a shout out to Berserker because this Ziggs has been really, really good. The ultimate.
I agree with the casters. Berserker's been a rock.
There, but either way, like the satchel charges.
I think we need a Yippee.
Yippee! Fantastic. You can see the total damage there. He is.
Yahoo!
Yep. Him and Toots on the other side, who did get shut down in that fight, but 1-5, very strong still here on the Aurora. And Berserker obviously has been great throughout most of this game. Now does have the Seekers, and he can sit on that, maybe go towards the Death Cap if he doesn't need it. And if you do, obviously you upgrade that into the Zonias, because now he's very difficult to burst down. Obviously he was always so squishy, but if Vi ults, if everyone sends it, well, that's what the Seekers is for. You're trying to stay safe in that way. They're going to send it on to Saint.
Holy fuck, mid play safe, dude.
No ability to respond to that one from Lion either. Saint been getting picked off. Furia just constantly punishing this Galio, who's positioning too confidently.
Yeah, especially his line had just gone for the reset. We saw Dokla going for that recall in bot lane, and Furia using that timing window to get the pick on mid. And it's, as you say, these small little missteps that are going back and forth on either side that are giving the teams a window back into this game.
It does feel like a little bit of that kind of first match nerves here. As Inspired gonna find JoJo, will get hit by the Shattering Strike.
Is he gonna go on this?
Are moving in. Berserker's coming up as well. They want to keep them involved. They're gonna try to turn.
Camel R.
Trying to burst down Dokla before he can get the Mega. The ultimatum comes back. Great satchel from Berserker. Knocks Tatu back to his base. It's a double for Inspired.
Wow,
and Lion
what?
Want more. They are
Inspired is just him.
Spot Toots. Good sidestep there from Miles. The hook shot connects. He goes between worlds. He's trying to run
Wait,
for the
Tootsie's
hills,
dead
but
now
he's
too.
on the wrong side of the map. Dokla's about to Mega out.
What the fuck?
Won't be able to burst
What the
him
fuck?
down
They just
yet.
win
The stairs
4v5.
get popped. He's kiting. He is threatening here. Hook shot back.
This
up,
is
and
4v5.
now they
Galio
get
is
the
dead.
Kill. 3 go the way of Lion. It's starting to feel like maybe they're getting control.
Gliner collapsing faster in these plays. Berserker able to get far more value by moving up through that mid lane. And this was one of the big things we talked about, that push between the Ziggs and the Cassiopeia. It is enabling Lion to make it to these side lanes quicker. And it's exactly what turned that play in favor of Lion.
Well done there by Lion. You know, they knew that Tatu, Gigo had spent their cooldowns to kill off Saint earlier, and now we check in on the Coinbase gold grind. Berserker he has 4 games of Ziggs in his career, had yet to get a win.
6-7.
Really well, farming well, playing in the fights well, positioning well. I'm impressed by Berserker. Yep. This is something that I wasn't sure how he was going to perform, and he's building that confidence for me.
Yeah, this has been a fantastic game for the Ziggs. And especially as you say, like, I think then opens up a lot more in that bottom side of the map, even as you start to draft.
Am I streaming tomorrow?
Which is fantastic.
Maybe not actually.
Not certain on, not to be paired alongside it, I will say.
I'm gonna get a haircut tomorrow. My hair is really long.
Much better as we've got in towards the later portions of the game and some of these engages. So I do think I want to just see that link up between Isles and Berserker on the ulti combo. This is one of the main reasons why you do take it, but they've been a bit desynced. Sure, because a bit of the chaos that Fury have been.
I might just wander the streets tomorrow.
-1. This is
-1.
where you have that same level of control.
-1.
You've got your side lanes in a good spot. You can start to try and push out, try and play for
12-hour haircut.
Collapses on towards the mid lane. Play for that push out towards these objectives. That
But bro, like, it's not just one hair they're cutting.
For Saint and Berserker. Now Berserker is level 16, and he's got himself a nice hat. And that means the ultimate is terrifying, because if you connect on really anyone on the other side, not like Ayu has Zonias, not like Toots has Zonias, all of these
Am I a
guys
dual
are
citizen?
very
No.
vulnerable. If you get locked into Camille ult, Galio ult, Ziggs ult, you're dead.
Also, the Imperial Mandate for Saint, kind of with the changes to Imperial Mandate, insane on the Galio. Cool down on any of your CC abilities, very strong for a champion that has a lot of CC built into the kit. But here's the setup. Furia already trying to establish themselves.
One of the guys won't let you be a dual citizen. I forget who it is. NA or Korea. Wait, RR? RR. Camel R. Camel R. Camel R. Just fucking ulti anyone. Dude, this shit is not rocket science, okay? Camille R, Ziggs R, Galio R. On anybody. It's so easy, bro.
Toots trying to chunk him out. Tatu on the side was looking to threaten, as Dokla is going to have to build back.
You are not a champion.
Just went back to base, has the teleport.
You are an R bot. You couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. You had one job. You had one job.
Spotted and punished, and that is a big time kill. Dokla moving back over, has no Narbar whatsoever to speak of.
No fucking way, dude. Are they just gonna 4v5 it again?
Toots is gonna spend the ult on Dokla. Dokla needs
Yeah, they're saying fuck it, just go 4v5.
Right now, here they go. The Ziggs will come through. Berserker
Oh my god, Wukong exploded.
from the sky, but Inspired drops from the map. He's taken out. This should be the Dragon going to Tatu. is going to be able to claim it and move themselves to Soul Point.
Jojo with an insane interrupt on Inspired's engage, just clipped him with the ultimate that then set up for IU to burst him down with that petrifying gaze. That 1-2 combo may have just saved that fight for Furia. Insanely close stuff though.
Really close, and had Isles been there, it actually set up
Wukong
for
went
a fight.
Serpent's
Completely
Fang.
different look, but
That's why
they
he's
weren't
so
on the flank.
squishy.
I'm not sure where he thought they even were.
Now walking across Vision as well. Like, this was way too far from Oz. Immediately burst out. But looking to see if
Dude, you can just R-Vise R at least and start the fight there, I feel like.
You're getting some decent poke down onto
Dead
Douglas
ass,
upside.
man.
But
I
as
mean,
his
I
fire
don't know,
goes in,
man.
watch for Jojo's ultimate
I think he should have just
moment
engaged
when
on
he
mid
does.
earlier
Just clips
before he
onto
got chunked to
Inspired
1.
here, which then sets up for IU to get the petrifying gaze, buy that space that they need, and his Fury then are able to kite back out of that initial
Wow, I think this
setup.
was actually
That would've been
winnable
devastating
if he
that
didn't get
Wukong
Cassie ulted here.
I mean, it's a
If he
great
like
catch. The whole team
backstepped it or flashed
by the
it
public execution,
or
by the
W'd it.
petrifying gaze, by the Rel
Eh?
ultimate, everything.
That's aura.
He really wanted that fight.
Hey,
I mean, Doka was chunked
pros
low.
don't fake.
You know, he had TP. They could have tried to slow played it and just kind of go for something else, but felt there was still an angle to win there, even with Doka low, even with Isles dead. And you have to respect the vision that he had there. Just didn't quite work out because Furia were equal to the task, denied him from even getting that Cyclone off. As
But like, no matter how much LYON bungles it, I feel like they're just better than this team, so they're gonna win.
Like, LYON wanted to line up this wombo.
No matter how hard LYON throws or misplays, I feel like Furia will just do it even worse.
Picks and plays that they're found that success through, and kind of looks like that's what they're going to fall back towards here. As
That's
well.
been the story of
Same
these two
position,
games, at
bottom
least.
side. Isles also in position as they look towards Tuts.
Okay, R combo. R? Look at bot!
Oh, we're going to see them going on to Toots, and he's just dead, and he just completed his death cap.
Wow.
IU coming over here to try to back him
Big
up, but
pick.
I don't know that there's an angle to even
Wait,
go for
Wukong
anything
didn't
back
even have to
off of
ulti
this.
here? That's insane.
I mean, it does at least buy some space. Still going to look towards that mid lane tower. I think the Ziggs in this sort of position against the Cassiopeia going to be happy to take pop shots with the bombs at the Cassiopeia, but Lion,
Wow.
not, as you say,
Berserker
in a
built
position to really
Magi.
step up here. Don't want to commit. They're just going to go over towards the Baron instead.
Yep, they got to start the Baron here. We'll see if they're going to be able to pull this off. Toots will have TP when he is up, but it is still going to be 25 seconds. Not the fastest Baron, though, for Lion at all. Dokla is tanking it for the team, but he's taking quite a bit of damage. He megas out now, and I think they're realizing, you know what, this just isn't realistically going to work.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of a mixed call because Inspired was on the bottom side of the map. Wasn't able to reconnect with the team because Fury cut him off in the mid
This
lane.
game is automatically won if they can just R combo. Camille R, Ziggs R, Galio R. On Aurora or Cass.
Exactly, and it is still
I think it's
down a
that
couple
easy.
thousand gold,
Just
but
R,
on the other
R.
side of that, they are the ones on Soul Point. They have wards in this area, so I don't think they're going to be able to really sneak anything. And even if Lion are in a pretty good spot, hey, you lose one smite on the next dragon. That's Soul going the way of Furia, which is a very powerful Soul this game.
I still don't think I've seen it once this game, which is kind of disheartening.
Matter in the last game, though.
Mobility.
You
That's
know?
true. Uh-oh.
Isles?
Seen this one before as Gigo is hunting for him. Dokla trying to get involved, but down comes Tatu. Isles kiting it out. Lion has the first move. The TP going to be coming in, and nice sidestep there from Isles, but is the hookshot back up? He's going to go back in. Dokla now trying to buy time, build that.
This
Narbar.
seems good for
Berserker
Lion.
Saint
I think they're
inspired,
over chasing
everyone
here,
coming in to
Furia.
reinforce. Dokla about to make
Isn't this
out, but they're
Mega?
gonna try to just one-shot him, but he gets into the
Yeah, they
base,
threw.
sends it to the wall,
Nah,
Ziggs
Lion
on
won
it,
tier.
and the damage is coming through
GG.
from Lion. Inspired to the backline, trying to survive, but he can't quite do
Huh?
it. It's IU crushing them. It's Berserker, the only one who can deal damage from this spot. Flashback.
Holy Chovy flashes in! Wait, the endless hunger. He's so hungry.
It's a double for Berserker. Saint goes back in with his dying breath, but Berserker is out of
Ooh,
mana.
that's a spicy
and Lion
meatball, dude.
cannot get more. It is a bloodbath in the bot lane, but we're seeing Cassio shine in these extended fights.
Wait, I thought...
carries are trying to do so much work as Jojo, he steps up.
Oh my god,
but
that
does he go
Ziggs
down?
damage.
Well, Tatu is coming in behind him.
Wait, Tattoo,
They have gotta
Tattoo,
be careful
Tattoo.
from this spot. They're delaying the base because the dragon is spawning here in 30, so pretty critical buying of time there, but Jojo's still got to go back to base. IU still got to go back to base as well.
But IU getting so much
I
gold
think
that
we'll
last
be there
fight
to
has
contest
teleport
it.
to get back out, and it's that consistent
Wow, I
damage
thought they were
of the
gonna
Cassiopeia
lose here
that
because
makes
they're
it
committing on Meganar with Galio ult coming in. Galio's ult was
But
so
that's
good.
perfect for Lion with that combo that we talked about.
I guess it's
Berserker getting a ton
GA
of
diff.
damage off of the ultimate. Inspired goes
Oh,
into the
Inspired
back
got
line,
one
trying to
tap
find space,
too.
but IU's
Inspired's getting
damage
melted by
is
the cast.
absurd right now. And even here, Saint thinks maybe we can buy
He needs
that
to dodge
little
these
bit
castles. He
here
can't
as
be getting
flashes
stunned
back
by
in,
them.
And it does get a kill, but it's Berserker starting to run out of mana, whereas IU is firing
Berserker
on
has
all
no
cylinders,
mana. He built
top
so much
shots
mana and he has no
everywhere is
mana.
Lion. Now
Okay,
it's
RRR. Let's see it. Come on, we can do it. RRR. No one get caught and we go RRR.
Berserker and Ayu's trying to go back to base. The question is, does he have the teleport to rejoin once again? Completes the recall here. Dokla charging up that Narbar and Ayu
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Camel has R. Pull the trigger. We have Mega Gnar. R? Okay, we win. They threw so hard for Soul. We didn't even have to RRR.
In comes Saint with the hero's entrance. They're trying to chase for Ayu. They want JoJo.
Vi died for free trying to walk up and steal Drake.
But the question is, can they actually lock him down and knock him down? JoJo's gonna fall. Ayu gets hunted up. Here comes Inspire, but he's stuck in the miasma.
Ayu.
Saint will be able to seal the deal.
Ay,
They
ay, ay.
get the kills. They get the dragon. They control the map. And Lions show up big in the late game.
Lion laser focus onto Tattoo on the play, prevent that 1-2 punch with the mid laner, and just like that, they want to start marching down this bottom lane. The death timers.
I think the Serpents was a bit stinky here from Inspired this game. I think he was so squishy.
Yeah, we'll see how much they want to go for.
I think it wasn't worth it. I don't think they have so much shielding that it was worth it to build.
Toots is up in 7, but Berserker is low with no Zonias. The first tower gets one shot, but Berserker has to be careful. Tatu just gonna flash through the team. Look to one shot Berserker, but he can't do it.
No way Ziggs lives here.
He goes in for Berserker.
Oh my god, Nightmare Aurora.
Berserker blows
I've been
him
there.
away.
I can't believe he lived there.
And they won't be able to close it.
That was
just
lucky.
Yet. They can
That
go
was
mid
lucky.
And look for more.
Gigo has that public execution open available, and there are very low health bars here. JoJo, the flash ultimate could be enough, but Dokla needs to be so careful.
What, are they chasing?
They
Rel move speed's crazy. Rel has flash?
He's got to run.
Nara's flash.
Slow, but he gets connected on. Look at Isles coming in from behind, and the hero's entrance. Ayu into the Zonias though, buying some time.
Oh, it's a clusterfuck. We win.
That may be the hopes of Furia. Gigo takes a couple to the grave with him though, as JoJo is on the run.
Dude, this Cassio was 10 and 1.
Big man on campus.
What?
A full 6-item Ziggs means this game is over. Lion battling back and forth with Furia, taking us to match point.
These games are grimy, man. These are grimy, but a dub is a dub.
Both teams throwing everything they have, but by some miracle, Lion are sitting 2-0 against Furia.
Berserker with an incredible Ziggs performance. I was doubting, but I have been converted. Desk, what do you think?
Oh, I think that for Furia, they'll be kicking themselves over the head.
Oh, that Baron throw.
Oh my god, they went
Why is
for
it always
all
a
the
Baron
kills,
throw?
but in the most important of moments, they couldn't make it happen, and Lion gets a match point.
I was thinking about this
All
recently.
of Brazil has to feel infuriated.
How do teams throw so much around Baron, but then you watch T1 play, and it's like Baron deals 0 damage to them? It's like they have plot armor versus Baron. It's like there's some secret code in the game that makes it so they can't throw at Baron.
Completely fumbled.
Yeah, I will say though, as we pull up the draft, I heard a lot of haters for the first pick, Cassiopeia. We saw why. It didn't win. It didn't win, but you guys hated
They have
it.
superpowers.
Well, my biggest thing was like, I love the creativity from Ayu because Ayu is willing to always find some angle that will make it so it's like, oh, every pick is a flex pick. But I was like, ooh, but you picked Cassio into what is like a pretty strong range composition, right? So I thought the Ziggs would actually be able to thrive later on and you would be outscaled.
Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back.
That's going to be tough, and truly we don't dive into that, but then of course he gets the early solo kill in lane, the 2v2 kill.
Yes, absolutely. Let's take a look at some things that Lion did very well, including that early top dive. They didn't want to get caught out again and letting that top laner and their team be put behind, and that's where it really started. I feel like they made the correct map moves, they made the correct decisions, even though Furia picked up a lot of kills.
Yeah, and I think this allowed them to get the early advantage in terms of turrets, that allowed them to get the gold lead. It's just a decisive dive that, although we see Furia trying to turn it around, something we praised in game 1 was the cross maps. And this was an example where Furia didn't go for the cross map and didn't really get enough out of trying to counter the play for it to be justified.
Yeah, and I think there were a lot of points in time, specifically in the early game, when Gigo decided to TP bot as Mbessa. They actually gave up so much for that. Ended up seeding tier 1 turret to this Ziggs. As soon as you leave Ziggs alone with the turret, it's never a bad idea. Also, they then didn't have TP advantage for the next Drake. That TP was actually really, really costly early, but guess what? It all came down to team fights anyway, so you know what?
And one of those was our HyperX Reflex replay, where around the Baron, the taunt that seals the deal for Lion. And again, Furia, they have a relatively good position on the objective, but Lion just plays it out so much better.
Yeah, and I think in this situation, when you have a mobile jungler trying to get over the pit wall, it's always a little bit of chaos, but I think they managed to control the situation. They force Fury away, and their goal is now, knowing they can't contest with this full HP Berserker being a big threat, trying to set up to get over the wall. The taunt is there ready. Soon as Tattoo goes in, taunted, can't get any of his own damage onto the Baron to sync up with a smite. Inspired picks it up, the cleanup is there, and you look at the kill score at the top. Even after that, it was still 14-6, but the Baron was what really gave them control of the game again.
But even just before that angle, that was Furia having, honestly, the Baron themselves. Like, that was a position where they had already taken 2 members from Lion's side, and I think they were in positions where when they lost all of their go angles, when their ultis were all gone and the objective was right in front of them, they either had to make the choice to base or commit to it, but have JoJo on a different angle to make them come into them. But multiple times, it felt like they just fell flat in those situations.
I feel like that's what I've seen over 2 games now for Furia, and it makes me a little sad because I see that there's more in this team, that they could have gotten more out of those 2 games. Time and time again, it seems like, Emily, around the objective, they lose their head a little bit. They don't use their engage in the correct time. They get lost in the timings. They get chunked out. They don't, I think, don't see the full picture as much, where Lion does.
I think they see the beginning of the picture, but not necessarily the end, if that makes sense. Like, when the team fight starts to get really messy, because initially their setups can even be really good, but then, like, okay, are they protecting IU on this Cassio, right? There are a few fights where he did survive a lot longer than I thought he would, and he had a really good performance. Like, again, I also did not believe, because I was, like, picking this into the Ziggs, very, very risky, even when he did get that early kill, because Isles did not look comfortable on the community.
I had my AC set to 18 degrees Celsius.
It's like they see the beginning and the setup, but
It's like, why is it so cold in here?
get to the end.
Yeah. And I think that's the thing, is IU is playing it so well. A lot of great ults to peel away the Wukong, and a lot of melee champions the other side that you're going to feel really good about playing the Cassiopeia into. But this Ziggs, who got so monster-fed, none of that Rocket Belt nonsense as well. Rabadons, full stack Medjais, was doing insane.
What did we have for dinner yesterday? Had some pork ribs and pork belly with lettuce wraps and rice. Classic. It was really good.
On the Ziggs either, which makes it so hard, so painful, and why we've seen in times past having the Ziggs mid lane as a counter to the Cassiopeia.
And we've also seen in the LCS Berserker be able to find really messy games from his teammates and still carry hard out. So, like, this is a great example of one of those situations.
Yeah, as we were watching, Ox was like, oh man, I hope he doesn't build Rocket Belt. I'm like, don't worry. He won't let you down. He wants to do damage, right? Like, he even sat on the Seekers to make sure that he was then locking in Hat, built the Medjais as well. He knew his role, and again, he was so instrumental in
Fan meetup in Korea when? Yeah, alright, who here's from Korea?
Able to land the taunt, using his range really, really well.
That's some damage. That's some damage. That's some damage. You also have the assistance from the Galio with the Abyssal Mask and the Imperial Mandate. It just felt like they were setting him up to dunk again.
Okay, fan meeting in...
It's like, how is this match
at the top of...
I feel like Toots has been playing better, Gigo has been playing better. Like, even
fan meeting at the top of Namsan Tower.
In the bot side of the map, that they've been getting good kills.
Tonight.
So that's how frustrating
in 1 hour.
Weird the series feels, that ultimately the team that is a lot more well orchestrated is the team that's clawing their way back into this game constantly.
In terms of getting the kills, for sure, but in terms of the objective setups and really pushing the game forward from a macro perspective.
Let me do my dailies before the next game starts.
What they're going to have to work on in this next game, or it'll be over for them in the upper side of the bracket. Game 3 coming up right after this.
Watch this. Scabs, really overdue. Fly into a rage. Sunny Estate, Florida. Repairs. Cronies. Sugar. Sharers. Sharers? Caribou. Caribou. Fuck.
Players split from their clubs and compete for national
Wait, it's spelled out ass.
Will China test every limit imaginable?
Amazing.
Will South Korea turn
Begonia.
into a macro masterclass? Will EU and
Big
NA
spender.
actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the
Oh, it
year
is ass. Arizona rebinds. What?
2026. See you in Riyadh.
What? Wait, what is wrong? Wait, what is wrong? Oh. Oh. Dick? Moby Dick? Ahab. Alto? Redo? Bike tires? Bike tires? Bay? Figure that estimates credit score? Your credit score. Ivan the Terrible? T... Yards? Yards? Yeses. Bonbons. Bonbons. Arf. Her. Front tires. Front. Wait. Ado? Yes. As tech. Lay. Tar. All. Biddy. Cares. TAs. Ovals. Execs. Try. Busy B. Oh, Fico score. Vex? Box. First base. Ivied. Relic. Okay, 5-letter word, somebody. Horse. Dude, I bought a t-shirt the other day with a big-ass horse on the back. I really am so positive about horses recently. I've really been identifying with horses recently. Plant. Pa. 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 I think it's PA. Pa. Pa.
Welcome back to MSI 2026, where
Oh,
Lion
shit.
are now at match point. But I gotta say,
Uh.
the series score does not tell the whole tale.
Yeah, sometimes the journey is more interesting than the destination because, oh my god, these games have been absolute bangers. So back and forth. Teams doing everything they have.
Pumbaa?
It has, at the end of the day, been Lion who've been able to get across that finish line and take down the Nexus.
Yeah, they have been showing up in those biggest moments. Berserker coming off a great game.
Pip.
On the Ziggs was really, really fun to see. But I feel like Lions still have some cleaning up to do. You know, when you are looking forward and you're realizing, all right, you're going to have to play, you know, win or lose. The winner and loser from this are going to play the winner and loser from BLG T1.
Pew, pew.
You know, whether you're the winner or the loser, that's very, very scary. So, you know, there's always going to be, regardless of how the series go, that introspection. You have to look and say, okay, well, what can we improve? What are we doing wrong? And I do feel like Lion are kind of showing maybe some nerves or maybe just some sloppy play, whatever you want to call it. You know, a lot of pickoffs. You know, from
Pizza.
Saint getting picked off a lot before the fights. Isles getting picked off a lot from before the fights, and we saw the same thing kind of happen to Furia too.
And I do think that is kind of the. It feels like they're trying to shift the identity towards more
What else could it be, guys? What else could it be?
But haven't quite got the nuts and bolts in the right place just yet. So we'll have to see if that is the same plan coming into game 3 now, or if they do end up.
Oh, I could go for a pizza. Dude, it's so funny. They have like LARP restaurants around here, like from LA, famous pizza from LA, and it's just like the most Korean fucking brand I've ever seen. Like there's this place called Jackson Pizza that looks so American, and it just doesn't exist in the US. But they totally just like use the aesthetic. Like let me show you guys. It looks so American.
Different champions, we need different play styles. Do we need to, you know, completely rethink how we're playing the game? And I feel like sometimes when people are shifting a lot of things, they can lose sight of the basics where they're normally.
This is their aesthetic. This is the storefront.
Lion at times in this series, where when I think of Lion, I think of them as being a team fight team. Their setups are always really good, and at times they've been pretty sloppy here, where they get caught, you know, pushing out a wave too deep right before the dragon, or they're.
Okay, sorry, we're in draft.
About the flank. And those are some of the basics that I would not expect them to really be messing up. So maybe
Varus could be a flex for Big Dokes.
more complex things.
Milio Lucian type shit.
Going to be going towards that Lucian Milio in the bottom lane against the Varus, which we assume is going down towards Berserker.
Wait, we go range soup and we fuck them on bot, yeah?
66% win rate over the course of the 3 games that we've seen from IO.
What range soup is open? I mean, Karma's down actually, maybe not.
And I'm expecting to see them try and play.
Dude, someone's got to whip out Sona one of these days.
Lost a single game so far at MSI. Every Lucian pick has one. Of course, you know, doesn't guarantee.
Yeah, when you don't know what to pick, just play Victor. Oh, Victor versus Lucian. Tail as old as time.
I do think I am much more preferring.
Maybe he goes engage here, actually. Like Nautilus. Oh, it's banned. Wow.
Lethality obviously has been
Uh.
has been nerfed a little bit, but it still feels way more viable.
I'm not sure what they pick support here, actually.
Pretty tough, I feel like, to play into Lucian Milio if you are playing on hit. So I wonder.
Dude, put the Sona in the bag. Let's win this NA style.
Sacrifice a little bit of the late game power and just try to get through the lane.
It also just depends a lot.
Is there any poke support up? Is Nico? Nico's out.
It just feels like the on-hit Varus doesn't get a chance to auto-attack.
Inspired Lee. I feel like Lee doesn't really play Inspired much, or is it just me? Am I forgetting about his Lee Sin games?
I look more towards like the Zinzaos, the Nocturnes, the Wukongs.
I feel like you're either a Lee player or you're not really a Lee player. I feel like he's not really a Lee player.
But it is something he's played, you know, a fair bit in his career. He does have 31 games on it, and I will say.
What's with all the nasal strips? It's their meta to keep their glasses up when they play, I think, because they all wear glasses.
He definitely has had some really good games in his
I wonder what their idea is for support here. Supports get banned out here now.
Not what he's been playing in recent years, but also in recent years, Lee Sin hasn't been in the meta.
Seraphine Soup?
Really the only person playing was Jose, and that's just because he's kind of building on it.
Yeah, he's very good at it.
Exactly, but as we see it getting, you know, more and more priority,
Blitzcrank?
going to be looking towards it.
Now we go Blitzcrank here, no? We go Blitzcrank here, no?
Especially as we talk about like Lucian Milio, very proactive in that bottom lane, can try and dash onto the Varus.
Let's see the blitz.
Get control there, opening up for Klaatu to try and play aggressive into Inspired jungles. Get in the
Give Dokla like Ornn or something.
The other thing I will say is we haven't seen it in a while, but Dokla is a ranged top enjoyer. This guy could play the Varus top if it feels like it's a good matchup. They could actually.
Oh yeah, they could go Mel plus X on 4-5 actually.
You know, Caitlyn, we're gonna play play.
They could put Varus top and go Mel plus X. I think they should just stick Varus bot though.
It is something that LYON used very, very effectively against Team Liquid. Way back in lock-in when Morgan was really on fire in his laning. LYON kind of made the judgment call that, hey, the only way Liquid win is if Morgan goes crazy in lane, so we're just going to pick Vayne, we're going to pick Varus, we're going to pick all these types of champs and just kind of...
The World Cup is going to allow the teams playing at 11,000 foot altitude in Mexico to use Viagra. I'm sorry, what? Dude, I was reading about that on my X.com feed. Is any of that true?
Against Emilio, so I'm curious to see what the game plan is, because like
Tanner, thank you.
LYON and that aren't always great against Emilio because of that kickback and then the ultimate to deny your own CC.
It is very true, yeah, and we are...
Viagra actually helps with altitude sickness?
Like to go towards, you know, like the Rel and
Whoa.
well.
Just locks in the Silas. Wants to make plays.
I honestly wouldn't be super shocked if they just did Enchanter plus carry bot lane and then the Varus goes top. But doing Varus top line is pretty spooky, so I'm not sure exactly where they're going to go.
Oh my god, it's Varus top. Bromcog? Lulucog.
And they just go Cog plus Enchanter. So this doesn't shock me because it's LYON and because this is the kind of thing that they would do. Yeah. But I do think it's something that could catch their opponents off guard.
Wait, he picked Olaf into Lulucog? Is he fucking trolling?
Olaf top into
that was an insta-lock.
And that is pretty spooky, I will say, because if you get caught by the Axis, you could absolutely get run down. I would expect Swifties...
Is it even good versus Varus top, by the way?
Where you have to deal with the slows, given that it is Xin Zhao and Olaf.
Is that even good versus Varus top, though?
Because Varus top goes somewhat of a tanky build, you know, maybe he can get into a spot where he can kind of just win out in that 1v1 anyway.
Viagra is a vasodilator.
And I think this is kind of what LYON are relying on, right? You get
I don't know what Viagra does. It stimulates blood flow.
From some of the matchups over in the LPL, that this Kog'Maw Lulu
What is this ad? I'm freaked out, man. I'm not buying that drink. I'm not drinking that. That shit is gonna give me nightmares.
Because if this comp starts to fall behind from LYON, that's where it gets spooky.
Ooh, I got a yogurt earlier from the Combini.
Different directions, and you have a Lee Sin.
Yep. Don't worry, the Lee Sin could kick the Olaf. Oh, never mind.
Or the Wild. Oh no.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty tough. So there are some scary champs on the other side for sure. But as you say, Cog Lulu. If you haven't seen this, you know, recently, a lot of people think of Cog Lulu as, all right, you gotta get super late game. But Cog Lulu is actually a really powerful laning duo, but they have specific windows of power, right? During the W activation for the Kog'Maw, you can walk forward and take really powerful trades.
What is that fuck-ass Cog skin?
And I will say, the late game damage here from LYON is incredibly strong. You are playing double AD carry plus Victor with a Lulu, and yeah, you can't kick away the Olaf, but you can kick away other people, and you are going to win out as far as the DPS.
Smells like yogurt.
A long fight. I like this angle from Furia. They're always going to go for level 1s.
I am also surprised to see Tuts opt in towards the Silas, because at least in the
Pink
LEC,
Olaf.
I've seen this matchup a couple of times, and it has not gone well for the Silas in any way, shape, or form. Like, the Victor gets to poke you out, you end up opting in towards, like, I've seen some people...
Yeah, I think Silas mid is not... It's not amazing versus Victor. Maybe it's a bit better now, actually. You just max Q now?
I really wonder if they thought they had pinned LYON into picking some sort of bot lane that was going to give him good ults.
Maybe, yeah.
Because I feel like there's no good ults from this deal, right? Victor ult is fine. Lee Sin ult is fine if you can get like a weird...
Holy fuck, this yogurt tastes terrible.
There's not a lot of great ults. There's none of
Ew.
those S-tier ultimates that you're really looking for. So I do wonder if they're like, okay, we
Wait, he keeps landing E on mid.
This or this, and I would like to steal all of those.
Which is also where the Alistar...
Dude, I like don't even want to eat
That's
this.
perfect. You go for the Alistar, we get the Unbreakable Will, but even in that regard, not wanting to give that one across. So I do think the early stages might be... Squeagle hit level 2.
Yeah, he hit level 2, and Dokla might be forced to flash, but does hang on to it. It's just going to take an early recall here. And this is Berserker on...
Okay, he's very confident in this top matchup, actually.
4 combined games, he lost them all, got 1 kill. Today, 11 kills in the performance. And look at the damage per minute.
Doubled it.
Double, more than double. He was smurfing. Dokla does have his flash, might have to use it.
The flavor is plain.
Here is getting Gigo low as well. They're both playing double combat sums. And
wait, is this wave? This wave is okay.
He did 3 camps, base for a longsword. He is looking to kill off this Olaf, and the bait is there. Flash away from Gigo, but not before he gets slowed up. Now Dokla likely to be able to get the push in here. Does have flash advantage, which is going to make it
Wow.
tough for Gigo to try to
I think if
stop
Gigo
him
didn't flash the
from
Lee
getting
E,
that wave in.
he was actually dead there.
Dokla could always flash an axe and probably would be the difference maker in a 1v1.
A much needed gank on that top side as well from Inspired, like really starting to turn around, because I think Dokla got lucky with the timing on his bone plating. Might have been in a lot worse trouble if Gigo hadn't cancelled the auto and didn't have that. Still though.
Okay, I mean, why are we saying he got lucky about bone plating? He sees it's coming up, man. He didn't get lucky.
Miles in a lot of trouble. Great polymorph keeps him safe just barely.
Wrong.
Heavy trading down here on this bottom side. It is summoner advantage for Furia as Ayu still has his barrier. Berserker and Isles have both used theirs. And the wave is actually horrendous for Dokla. He couldn't get it in, only had 8 CS on his base here. And Gigo was able to actually freeze the wave. I kind of expected that Inspired would have helped him push in, but they were potentially nervous about the 2v2. Tatu had been clearing up towards that side. And now Gigo is going to have a really nice advantage. He is up about 3/4 of a level. There will be some CS for him.
Holy fuck, he's pathing straight through top lane again.
He's actually cooked in the 1v1, so Dokla has to be patient.
They're gonna 2v2 here.
To try and help him push out, make sure that he's able to step up. But even as you say in the 2v2, we don't know if you win.
But the 2v2 is
Olaf's dead. He's such a binary champ, dude. It's such a noob champ. I don't know. I don't know. It's such a noob champ. Like you have to. You know what I mean? So it's so punishable.
Of this top lane, Inspired is saying, "You think I'm just gonna power farm in this game? No, sir."
That is exactly what I was about to say.
That was good coordination.
Saint.
Oh,
that didn't
oh,
hit
nice
the way he
dodge.
wanted to.
Yeah, the absconded duck not able to find him. Tatu moving over. Inspired is getting up there as well. Toots can help potentially on this invade. Tatu has the red buff. They are the same level right now. Exact same amount of camps taken. But Tatu's just running straight for
They
bot.
sniff it out.
They know this. For sure they know this. And the wave is coming towards it, so it's not really that big of a deal. And at the end of the day, Tatu does kind of just lose some time. And Dokla really bailed out by the fact that he got that first blood because he has no CS.
Yeah, he would have been in a disastrous spot. Tatu, though, just getting to the bottom side, as you say, will get double crab, but Ayu getting a good trade here.
Yeah, getting a good start of that trade. Berserker does pop the barrier. Well timed on the polymorph there from Miles, but Ayu and Jojo
It doesn't look the easiest in lane, the Lulu Cog, actually.
You dash in, you proc the PTA, you get some good.
It's scaling, I guess. I'm pretty sure these guys are just gonna melt Melio Lucian later.
Looking to get some damage down. They are getting whittled down in that 2v2 though. Ayu and Jojo playing it well so far.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference maker here. The fact you are getting that push and control there gives a lot more
R?
towards Tatu.
He has to R.
Once again.
It's just tough. I mean,
Yeah.
Toots goes in, you go for the absconded duck, but Saint just self-Ws, and if you stay in it, you're stunned. If you run away, you're getting hit as you run away, so it can be difficult.
Holy shit, he's top again.
Inspired here again as he knows they're closing in on those level 6 timings. Absconded duck gonna connect this time.
Victor has to flash.
Saint.
Oh!
Last tick won't get him.
Woo!
Oh my god, I cannot believe he walked back.
No.
I thought he was about to step back in and die. Inspired now trying to farm here for a 6 as Isles going to be just holding on. Saint, I mean, this is greedy as greedy gets. He wants to stay around and get a little bit more gold, so I have to assume he needed a minion or 2 more to get an item completion.
Inspired did steal away that camp, though, because they spotted a Tatu on the ward that was in the brush, so now...
Oh, fight this in.
Yeah, it's going to be able to find him. Tatu just jumps right in.
Olaf's ghosting. It's an all-in. Silas is here. Oh, Olaf hit 6 here. He's dead. Is he dead? Mid prio.
Gets taken out. 2-2, dead even in gold. Nice move there from Toots.
Wave is fine for Dokes at least.
That's what made the difference.
Yeah, and then we see here on the replay, is Tatu who immediately goes right.
They had mid prio.
Managed to just jump on him with that third auto attack to get the knock up. The win becomes lightning. There's a lot, and Tatu does.
Maybe it could be better if Dokla didn't let Sin Flash knock him up. If he allowed Lee to just be focused first. But it's probably doomed anyway. For a mid P.
And the heal has to be used. Berserker though farming well. So
I think Sane is kind of messing up by giving Silas all these angles to get on him though. It shouldn't be that easy for Silas to be hitting E.
This is a dangerous moment right now as Berserker has
But he keeps giving it to him.
and the wave is pushing away from them. Ayu positioning aggressively, both junglers moving down.
Ayu so close to level 6 as well. Could immediately open up with the Culling, and
Silas kind of a problem now. Victor's items are really weak here.
Step there. As Saint investing vision on this bottom side as well, just a banana brush. They want to make sure they can spot out exactly where Tatu's going and what his plan is.
Yeah, both junglers just
Damn, this yogurt is so sad.
That scuttle and
This is the saddest yogurt I've ever had.
And Tatu is going to be starting up this dragon here. Saint is going to be able to sidestep the abscond abduct and maybe get a good trade here, which could give him an
Bro really loves calling it abscond abduct.
Inspired coming in, nice kick to
You
disengage.
hit the Q, can't. Bot P.
Toots just kind of plays bodyguard, keeps him away there. It was pretty well played.
Has the TP to get back to lane as well, so not the end of the world. Should be able to pick up the majority of the CS and even help out Tatu, who Inspired is trying to invade on here for the Raptors.
Yeah, Inspired is moving in.
Did I ever eat yogurt with just your tongue? I've used the yogurt lid to eat yogurt before, if I like didn't have a spoon.
Gonna have to be pretty careful here, so instead they might just start up the grubs.
My thoughts on octopus?
Lion might not know that.
I don't really like to eat octopus.
Dokla has no flash,
I believe they're very intelligent fellers, are they not?
Flash on top of him alongside Tatu, so Dokla has to play very
It's pretty big in Korean cuisine actually, but I don't love to eat it.
At least give Tatu time for one here.
Yeah, looks like he's going to be able to grab that, no problem. Doka staying around, trying to see if he can make him at least use a smite charge by threatening with the arrow. Of course, Tatu is not concerned about it.
I always thought it was funny when people die, or like, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say it's funny when people die, but it is a bit ironic and humorous when someone dies while eating live octopus. You know what I mean?
It's tough to just walk into an Olaf in a position like
It's like dying to Kog'Maw passive in real life.
If Saint is not there, you probably just don't have the damage.
It's very, very scary. So I think it's the right call, but they are going for an invade on towards the Krugs. Inspired already stole them away on that last timer, so just going to try and look for the red buff here instead. Tatu should be able to come across in a second, though.
Yeah, I don't really love like the eating live animals thing, man. I think there's a right way to do it. I don't like when people like boil seafood alive either.
Gigo will be able to grab a plate for himself, so yeah, you lost the red buff, but Doka lost some minions and you grabbed a plate.
Like just kill the crab or kill the lobster before you start boiling it, man.
Going towards Stridebreaker and just be looking to run down these 80 carries.
I think Inspired has been finding good opportunities to
Like you could have been a crab. Oh, he face checked the bush. What the fuck? Why did he face check the bush?
Doka's gonna have to flash. I feel like that was way
Wait.
too early all from Gigo, and
He's fine.
used the ult for a trade that he could have gotten even without.
Like you could have been a crab.
Beside his tower, I just don't think you're killing him.
You had no say in being born a human. You could have been a fucking crab, bro. And then imagine being boiled alive. That's really unlucky.
Towards that top lane is like, oh, goody, goody.
Yeah, I mean, if you get hit by the Chains of Corruption into the Lee Sin ult, you're probably just dead. So a pretty big misstep there from Gigo, but he seems to know it. He's playing far back, and I'm not sure that they'd want to go for a dive. Furious
Would I eat human flesh if it was lab grown? No, I think I'm good, bro.
Inspired will be spotted, and there's just no way you
I'll
go
pass
for
on that.
Yeah, he doesn't have ult, but he's still very healthy and has the W shield.
Yeah, had the Sundered Sky completed, so I was trying to use that time.
The bot is here. Ghost.
Doka
Chilling.
Pop the Ghost. Gigo does as well. Ayu and Jojo are revealed, so you can see Isles moving up towards that top side. They do have the extra man on this side of the map for now. Saint just constantly whittling away onto Toots. You can
Thanks to the karma of my past life, I have been reborn a human. Dude, if the karma like system is real, that is honestly so fucking lit.
because they did get that push in from Berserker.
That would be so fucking awesome. That's like you play really well in a game of solo queue and then you get rewarded.
We don't need to do anything. It's you
You get like rewarded by matchmaking and then you get really good teams.
Is scary, but at the same time, you get the 3 items and Olaf isn't ahead. You walk into Victor, Varus, and Kog'Maw, and you're probably just dying. So, you know, it's not necessarily a guarantee by any means, even though you're CC immune, you're not damage immune.
You guys think human is the highest tier of being you can be? What's higher tier than being human? I feel like a lot of animals live chill and blissful lives.
I think that LYON are playing well on like how they're rotating around the map, how they're keeping check. And again, I wanted to highlight Inspired because I think his invades have been good, finding timers to steal away like the red buff, and before that it was the Krugs, and then
A cat in a wealthy family.
play as well. Like you kind of touched on already. Hang on, Saint. Nah, it should be fine.
Yeah, we'll just be a trade back and forth there.
But you were saying like Inspired has been for so long been the I will farm. I'm a like. Just gonna
I think flying would be cool.
the most efficient way to get through this jungle, but in this game, he's been
Dude, I saw this Raven flying around earlier. It was so tough.
To steal away camps, and I think it speaks volumes to him as a jungler and what he's capable of.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is something we
To be like a falcon.
as well, where Inspired to me, he plays whatever he believes is the highest percentage chance to win the game. So if he's playing a champion that scales well and he thinks that, you know, it's just going to be a defensive game, then that's what he's going to do. If he feels the way to win the game is to farm 0 camps and chain gank, that's what he's going to do. If he feels like you're behind and they can do nothing but fight, he's going to flash on your head. And that's something that I really do respect, is his ability to kind of just identify what he believes to be the win con and stick to it, no matter what. So we'll see. Gigo does have the ulti, has no ghost, so we'll see if he wants to look for any sort of crazy play here. Dokla a little bit nervous, does have Inspired behind him.
I just caught a crazy vision.
Furia are going to be
27-36. 27-36. Berserker gets a penta.
This is also a weird lane assignment from Furia because you've got range versus melee mid and top. So you're kind of getting
Nah, did you guys catch that wave right now too? 27-36.
Try in the mid, and it just means plates are being taken by Berserker in the top lane. So I do think they need to swap this up a little bit because yeah, you can see Guigon not having the best of times here.
Oh my god, that turret damage.
A couple tower shots there, so is put a little bit low. Gigo obviously wants to go back to base. Remember, he is playing Ghost Flash, as is Dokla, so they will get the TP, but only from the roll quest, and it's not going to be, you know, with that big shield coming in, and it is a longer cooldown, right? So you do have to keep that in mind. So Gigo might not decide to just use it now. He does have the ulti. He is under tower, so I think he's going to be feeling comfortable to stay under here.
Is he going on this?
Running straight on in.
Tattoo looks like he's going.
Force a fight, it looks like, but the
Okay.
heal is popped there just for a bit of move speed.
It's the heal.
Berserker sidestep, the wind becomes lightning.
I think this Cog is really going to be a problem here. They actually have no threat on Cog. I think it was a really smart pick.
Yeah, Dokla, that Chains of Corruption was stolen away. And
Oh.
onto him by Toots. Toots trying to run away.
Victor
Now
TP?
He's going to come in with the TP. Saint will push him back, but I don't think there's an angle for a kill, so we'll just be a reset.
A lot of people think this kind of TP is bad. A lot of noobs think this kind of TP is bad. They're like, little Victor wasted TP, but it's actually a good TP no matter what. The worst case is this situation where he already pushed mid, and then Varus has to recall. So you TP bot, and then you take over Varus's wave, and then Varus can just take over the initial wave that he TP'd away from. So it's just good in the end. That's the worst case, and the best case is like you get a kill because you TP'd. But a lot of freaking noobs, when I make this sort of TP in solo queue, will say, haha, you wasted TP. And then I just make a mental note of them.
They haven't quite been able to find just yet.
Lethal tempo obviously available for Berserker, and there's the Ardent Sensor. He has the Rage Blade, so if he has time to actually stand in fire, he is going to be doing a huge amount of damage. Generally, I feel like Kog'Maw, you don't always need to go full damage builds. You can kind of get a couple damage items and then just go tanky. And I think especially that is true against a team like this. When you look at Olaf, Xin, and Silas, they are going to be flashing on your head and trying to take you down. So going that more defensive build, I think, makes a lot of sense here. As Furia trying to leverage their ability on these objectives. As
Dude, this has been a frustrating Olaf game. I keep seeing him pop ult and get kited.
during his ult, and now LYON might want to try to take the fight here. The Herald, though, already has been claimed. I feel like LYON decide discretion is the better part of valor.
Victor loses hard. Victor's dead, maybe? Has to flash?
Might be forced to use his own flash. He is going to have to. The trade of ultis, a trade of flashes, and now it's a battle on the top side as Tatsu pops the Crescent Guard. Will have to just run away.
It's Merc Silas.
Berserker loses his flash, though, as the Saint. So LYON could be in trouble at this next Dragon fight, which would mean Furia, if they just take it, that's sole point for them.
Yeah, you can see LYON want to try and contest, but it was very hard for Dokla to try.
I didn't see how Berserker had to flash. Is he like flashing aggressively? Oh!
Look at the spacing there from Berserker with the W active. He is not to be messed with. Takes a couple plates and deals a lot of damage there. As if you don't have the cooldowns to threaten him.
I think Fury is really on a timer this game. I'm pretty sure when Cog gets one more item, it's too late. It's too late for Fury when Cog gets one item. And Lee can actually just play Peel this game. These guys are all fodder for Lulu Cog.
If you're not getting value from that ultimate, there is no real threat on towards Berserker. Like, he can definitely play back. You've got like Polymorph for Tuts or for Tattoo as he starts to go in. Like, a lot of that kill the Kog'Maw relies
With the
on
Varus R.
Olaf. And if Gigo
Olaf no
nails
R
the
for...
here,
Oh, it's up now.
That's not ideal for
Gigo does have the ulti back. We'll know Inspired has the exact timing. He's going to pop it, but
Cue him again?
back out. You're not
He's in and then he's out.
like that. So back-to-back ults, no value.
Exactly, and that's the value for Dokla, right? Because now he's got significantly more safety. He doesn't have the Chains of Corruption for next little
Weak
bit,
side
but still,
Victor.
It's going to be Furia now trying to respond to the tier 1 taken on the top side. They should be able to get this on the bot lane. But now push on mid as well. There's a lot of movement here from LYON.
Elio's heal. Gets the heal.
Tough. Lion are just choking them out. The kills are even. The gold is very much in Lion's favor, though. Up over 2,000 gold now at this point after they took that first tower on top side. Dokla grabbing that gold for himself. Finally, the Strikebreaker has been completed there by Gigo, but
this is an aggressive cog.
Feels like a lot is going to come down to this next fight, and I just wonder, do Lions stay?
Bro, you guys know what song I have stuck in my head? You guys hear the German song? Du bist gut genug. Hold on, I really butchered it. He goes so high. Du bist gut genug. That one? It's been stuck in my head for days.
Yeah, I think it's a hard call at this stage. If you had the second item completed for Berserker, I think it'd be all hands on deck, but still just a little bit away makes this tough.
And maybe they'll just try to delay it, right? They'll just try to stay around, push in waves, threaten towers. Berserker, of course, did go for the steel cap, so took the defensive option there. And Lion are first to the scene.
No, can you sing it again? Really?
Lane, trying to get behind
Tattoo? Tattoo's in a bit early. His team is not here yet. Thank you, brother Tattoo. Did he lose his fucking mind? He just started fighting like 1v4. Botan, thank you for 17 months. Du bist gut genug. My voice keeps failing me.
Berserker, no flash. Does not have one either, though.
Oh, nice dodge by Isles.
And that's going to mean nothing doing for Furia.
Du bist gut genug.
He jumped on Sage immediately, but
okay, I'll stop.
Mid. Your Silas is still walking from bot. The Olaf's not even there. That was a risky move. Maybe he didn't think Inspire was there. We'd have to see it from his vision, kind of understand why he thought that was a good play to go for. But once he jumped in, Inspired says, thank you very much, kicks him back into the team. Free kill, free dragon.
Voice of an angle.
And that kind of solves that problem, right? Because now you're getting towards your second item as Berserker, just completed there on the reset. You're now in a much stronger position. Like, it now becomes difficult for Furia to try and find these key moments. I think this was your time. Like, Lucian quite strong at the moment. Tuts was going to have a...
They're outscaled now, no? Navori. Oh, Navori on the cog.
So as long now you're able to...
Wait, what do I build when I play AD cog? I would go Ginsu's. I guess I was going Boar. Navori for perma W uptime.
When you do have the W ready, well, now it's kind of always ready, right? As long as you're hitting, you're going to have perma W with that Navori pretty much. And you can see the Rocket Pelt done for Saint, which again, I think some defensive itemization makes a lot of sense there when there are so many melee champions here. And kiting out, you know, just even dodging one axe from an Olaf can make the difference.
Wait, he dashed in. He's getting melted. He's getting melted.
By Berserker. Inspired on the side, has to use the kick for the disengage. Toots comes in.
On the right side. TP coming in by Varus. I think Fury is caught. Oh no, Berserker's dead. Berserker's dead here. Use passive. Yes. My goat. Wonderful usage of the passive.
Ayu was pushed out, but Furia pushed for the fight regardless, knowing there was no flash on Berserker. They do punish him, but Baron is up, and Varus is more than enough.
Furia thought they had their moment, but
they're already outscaled, I fear.
Still, with so much damage in the tank, burst through the health bars of Furia, and that Baron is going to...
I think the Lulu Cog was a bit of a headshot here. Actually, I don't know. They're fucking trolling that they picked Olaf top into Lulu Cog, by the way.
I mean, it's not the fastest Baron in the world.
What was he thinking, man?
Top lane Varus is not on hit, but
Lulu Cog eats Olaf for breakfast.
They're going to be able to defend the mid lane tower as well. They get the charge in, but it's starting to feel like Furia's time.
So I got 200 BLG. I got T1. I've been right. I'm 100% accuracy so far in bracket stage. Oh, nice ward jump.
I mean, immediate kick away. And it's the Lee Sin is not the person that you want to be trying to jump on in these sorts of situations because he has that mobility. And Furia to get
that was a nice ult by Tattoo. He like insect cog into the team.
On this mid wave, but you just have so much left in the tank afterwards. Saint in a good position, Dokla happy to follow up, and Isles doesn't really matter who he's putting that speed up onto, whether it's the Cog or the Varus, you're getting value.
Like I said, backup AD carry. You can't trust them to position well, that's why you bring two. And Saint going to be pushing Toots back, who is not having any fun in this matchup now. We'll see if he can try to turn it around. Stolen ult. Big chunk of burst onto Saint. Saint trying to kite this one out, but Inspired is coming in behind him as Berserker flash away.
Oh, the emoting!
Gonna buy the time here to finish it off. It's a rampage for Saint.
Toots threw out the chain, but ended up connecting it onto a minion by accident. and ends up setting himself back away from
Bro hit him with the question mark frog.
to make the plays happen, but it's now Lion in that top side getting a bit more.
It's the gold lead in action. You can bribe minions when you got the 5K gold lead.
Just
you got
slide them
cash to
€5,
spare.
yeah.
Slide them a $5. Take that Abscondum duck for me, buddy.
Yeah. What a homie. Yeah. And for a $5 as well, Jace.
Yeah.
I feel like they're kind of falling apart.
I know, yeah.
The Furia.
Inspired
They can't do anything.
Wrap around here onto Tatu. Does have a nice sidestep there on the Sonic Wave. You can see he's just
Desperate.
They're just going to try to send it. Saint, though, not really in trouble, and Tatu is. Ayu going to have to flash away. The Sonic Wave connects, and that means he is dead.
GG.
As is Jojo. Gigo arrives, but where are you going to go? It's a 1v4. He pops the ulti. He runs straight in, and he finds his way back to the grave. Toots going in. It's a triple already for Dokla. The CC is there.
Oh my god, Varus didn't even die. FF, man.
And surely Lion just won the game.
Big Dokes has just enough left to keep.
That was 3v5.
Lion
Lulu, Cog were just... I guess it was 4v5. Cog was just hitting top the whole time. Ah, GG. GG. First 2 games were close.
But it is now an 11,000 gold lead here for Lion. As Tatu just feels
Still waiting for that Berserker pennant. 27-36.
Trying to get
27-36.
a position, but Inspired hopping over the wall completely removes the Lucian from play. And with the damage that is coming out from Dokla and Saint, there is nowhere left to run. And you can see here the problem we were talking about. Olaf not immune to damage.
I knew this guy was going to lose his marbles and just go in.
Tusk tries to make it work, but the
I knew that Olaf was going to do it. What else can an Olaf do?
And a happy quadra for the top laner.
Yeah, that is tough. I mean, the Lulu peel, shields, the safeguard, everything needed there, and does keep him alive. Saint
Oh,
get jumped on
caught.
already, but Saint is level
Nice
6.
angle by Tatu.
From Tatu. They are going to full send it. They know they need to get
Oh,
something done. Berserker is here on the
oh
side.
my god, they didn't get it still.
Berserker has that lethal tempo stack. Gigo going to look for him, but overcomes Isles, overcomes Inspired.
Oh my god, look at how fast that Olaf melts for Cog.
Down, but they shut down Saint on the other side. Now they're going to try to run for it. Chains across
Nice
the
Varsar. It's zoning Zin.
back by Toots.
Lulu R the E? Lulu R the Oh, Lulu no R. What the fuck? Lulu ulted Lee?
Inspired once more, and he's going to get it. A quadra for Dokla, and now a quadra for Inspired as he plants his flag on the corpses of Furia, and they march on the base.
It's not GG, it's not GG.
To walk forward, they continue
So hard to push these plates, they're so tanky.
falling everywhere for Furia. They
Guys,
look
27-36.
so confident in this position. With Inspired having the backup of the Lulu, gets the quadra kill. It looks so beautiful.
It's a beautiful wild growth there. Nice combo from Isles and Inspired. Jumped in the middle of the team. 3-man wild growth. It's a bounce house for Furia. Still, they will have at least one more fight, but 15,000 gold. The Seeker is now done there for Saint. Another item completed for Berserker just means they're that much.
2 more minutes till Berserker gets penta.
Seekers as well on Dokla. The options are few and far between for Furia.
And the Terminus for Berserker just means he's going to be that much tankier as well, that much more difficult to take down. When you were already struggling to deal with the Kog'Maw, it only gets worse from here. Furia, to give them their credit, have been trying desperately to find these moments, to find these windows to punish Lion, but it has always come back to bite them. And it looks like Lion may just be in a position to get one back for that America's Cup.
Lion with their best game in the series by far. This one very controlled, really playing kind of that style that you expect from Lion. Play the map, play towards that wing.
Oh, he's caught.
Caught out here, will get shut down. Inspired, not going to go in for it though. They will play slow. And there's nothing on the map for Furia to gain here. That's the problem. You'd want to full send it. Any chance here, even a 5%er is probably better than you're going to get. But there's just nothing for them to go for. And now Berserker moving down. They're going to try to look for Gigo, who is very far up. No flash, no ghost. Don't think he has much of a chance to get out of this one.
He's a
Now
goner.
The bad news is there's Inspired, there's Berserker, pops the ulti, tries to run for it. The Axe buying a little
Insec?
bit of time, but Inspired just
What?
taps on
Unk?
top of him. That ultimate has expired as his,
Okay.
as his time alive. Inspired dominating.
I feel like that was a pretty slow ward jump.
And 9 as I was just trying to clear the waves and buy some time. Toots is pushing for an objective bounty top, but Lion are looking to seal.
Fuck, he can't get a penta. Olaf died.
So one Sonic Wave maybe the death of Ayu. You have to be very careful as the Fury AD card.
Unless he gets a quadra here, then waits for Olaf. What the fuck? What is he doing?
Berserker though pushing up, Tatu hit low, Toots goes in, and Toots could be in some trouble trying to
Oh, Melio Panic R. Okay, come on. Come on, Berserker. They're all one. 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 They're one. 1, 2. Silasing. That's 1. That's 2.
To the grave, and they can only watch as the Nexus will surely fall. It's fish in a barrel.
That's 1.
Lion add insult to injury. Revenge for America's Cup is oh so sweet. It's
God bless my country, North America. Happy July 4th, everybody.
First 2 games of this series.
The USA once again achieves independence from Brazil. History repeats itself.
Was just a sound off of a victory triumph for the North American representative.
Bro, is there a single American player on... Aren't they Canadian, Isles and Dokla? Are any of them even American?
And scale they did. They performed well in the fights.
Tokla's American, okay. Oh yeah, Alice is Australian.
The draft, I think, showcased there from LYON as well.
Yeah, really impressive stuff from LYON, and looks like back to our regularly scheduled 3-0s. It seems like an MSI after our 5-game series yesterday. Wow. But honestly, for Furia, like, shout out to them. They played incredibly well in those first 2 games. Looked so close.
I absolutely agree. Furia definitely can hold their heads high, and they will have another chance. But it's going to be against some Titans in the lower bracket. AD, how are you feeling?
Wait, is it? It's not 2 hours till T1 BLG, is it? No, they play now. What are you saying, man? What are you saying, man?
In game 3 they showed their real strength, but Raz, we had to wait for it, and I'm happy that we got it.
Thank goodness. Self-esteem protected. Self-worth is still in there. Oh my god.
Dude, this is the nastiest yogurt I've ever had. I don't know who this is supposed to appeal to. Korea is 20 years behind the yogurt game.
Was protected and he actually served through. So that was a great game.
Yeah, that was a lot more vintage LYON. Like that was more of what I expected to see.
I actually can't eat this.
Very well today. In particular, I thought Isles and Saint both had moments, especially in the first 2 games.
Yeah.
However, this draft and this game, seeding the early objectives, locking in scaling, having inspired on something where he can make plays, like him getting Dokla.
It is the yogurt of pain and suffering.
Super important, and made a huge difference.
It just tastes like funk.
Dokla to take over fights later.
And you can't help but be a
It
bit
tastes like sour funk, but not in a good way. Like, you guys know Faye yogurt? That yogurt's good. I can eat that, like, plain. But this is just funk.
It definitely should have been a game 4 or a game 5.
Yeah.
Like, for how well they were playing in the first 2 games and then just fumbling in most, like, crucial moments. That's what's gonna suck the most.
Yeah, bloodiest international ever, 121 kills.
Wow.
I will say for
Nice.
Furia, they have clear things to work on. I am sad for them that the opponents that they will be encountering, being of course, the loser of T1 BLG, they're going to be able to exploit what they've seen here quite easily. They have a lot of work to do.
They do. It's kind of unfortunate, too, because there were a lot of good points within this team, recognizing the timers in which they couldn't take an objective, ended up going cross-mapping. The problem was, especially in Game 3, they got locked into some really bad lanes. And then, like, for instance, Gigo being put in a 1v2, actually having to have his support, like, sap experience from him so he can keep alive. I think trying to recognize in the mid game where to put your assignments is going to really help this team up, because and also a little bit of the drafting, because the draft was really good.
Wish we could see Furia KC. Let's be honest, KC would have gotten rolled.
Some teams need to get warmed up a little bit before they show their through level. I mean, T1 went through the...
So Furia's lowers bracket. Yeah.
I think T1 or BLG, whoever comes out of the next game, is going to be really difficult for this team, especially with what we saw in those first 2 games.
It's actually crazy that they're facing off against each other in the first round, because these 2 teams are literally just like top 3 of this event in my mind, between BLG and T1.
Yeah, I think T1 are just such a scary team to face at any international and any best of 5, because...
Am I going to EWC? Not planning on it.
In all of these games that came down to those messier late game moments, they just rarely can be beat when it comes
T1 starts in 30 minutes? Yeah, I think they're up right away. I mean, yesterday was 3-0 into another series. They started right away.
So it's a fearsome position to being, but being in the upper bracket gives you that extra safety net. Means that even if you are facing BLG T1,
Ooh, I got some Korean beef jerky.
opponent that hopefully will be easier. Whereas if
Grandma's beef jerky.
they couldn't get a game today, it's going to be a struggle to improve on that result against BLG or T1, and that will be the last chance.
And for LYON, of course, going up against the winner of BLG versus T1.
Oh,
There
it smells
are
pretty
no
good.
easy matches here at MSI. So tell me then, Raz and Emily, what, you know, the third game is really good, but what would they have to improve, LYON, to have a chance against
It tastes pretty good.
Individual matchups, individual performances. I think Saint really leveled up in the Victor game, but the first two games were quite poor from him. And we got to see what happened in the play-in finals between Quid and Faker, and I thought Quid really did well in that specific situation. Saint was a better performer in the LCS. We just need to see him lock in.
I think if you're going up against BLG, their solo lanes will rip you apart. Even if your performance is way better than what we saw today, if we see a performance at that level against BLG, it will just be a swift 3-0.
Yes, we'll see indeed. I hear that we are waiting for an interview, I believe, with Inspired when he makes his way back there. And I'm
Yo,
actually
look at this
forward to that because
street art I saw
Inspired is
earlier
very, very
in
honest.
Korea.
And I think that he will have a couple of things to say about this best.
When you guys typed J in chat, it reminded me of this.
I think it came
If he lost,
down
he's going to be going crazy.
I came down to a lot of really clutch moments, specifically from him and Berserker in some of these team fights. And yeah, he is very critical of
And that's how we know him.
himself and his team. Yeah,
He came
and
from Europe. He was the same there.
Yeah, and so I think he is probably definitely disappointed.
Yeah, it's interesting.
In
to
my
see
neighborhood
also
at home,
you look at the cams in between the matches.
there's a Tesla.
You see him and the coaching staff. The rest is like off. I don't know.
Who
having snacks
he
or
did like the
whatever,
vinyl wrap on his car,
and it's almost
but it's
they
like
want
Joker
him to be
themed.
that next
And it has like the fucking
arm of
red
the coaching
smile
staff
on it.
in the game to micromanage everything
And then
to
his
make
license
it all
plate
work.
says why so
He's always
serious.
going to be really opinionated on
And
what
then it
to
has
do,
like the
man. I mean,
Joker
there were
face on the other
multiple
side
times when we were
too.
in the LCS studio, and right
It's
after
the
the
most
game, he
hilarious
really
shit
just
I
had
ever seen, bro.
Going off about like we could have done this and this and this better. Like this is how we get better in the draft. But yeah.
Speaking
It's
of,
actually
we
the
got him, I
Jesla,
believe.
yeah.
We're standing by with Inspired for the Verizon post-game interview.
Inspired, thank you for joining me after this one. 3-0, maybe not the 3-0 you wanted though, so is it going to be one of those a win is a win, or how do you reflect on that series?
Definitely win is a win.
Okay, what do you think happened? Because the first two games looked really hard, much harder than what it should have been, even though Furia should not be underestimated, of course. Game 3, walk in the park, so how did you guys evolve?
I don't know, I think game 1 and 2 we just made a lot of mistakes in the early game. I was a bit surprised at what we are doing, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, game 3 I think was a bit simpler. I think enemy just didn't have that much playmaking in their comp in game 3. So I think it was just not possible for us to make that mistakes. But like in game 1, they swapped at like 7 minutes and our Jace was losing lane to Sion, he just got dove. And then when we came to the third team fight that we should have won, I felt like we just played really bad. So the game before became chaos. Game 2, I don't know, game 2 was, I think our Camille was doing some funny stuff sometimes. And then and then we came to one team fight in River and we fought, I mean I thought Galio is a bit closer than he was a bit too far away.
Epic.
So we lost the team fight and game became
Ode.
Fiesta as well. I don't know.
Ballad.
I think maybe we're just not ready to play.
Yeah, learnings and move on. It's the first time we see you guys on stage.
What is
so
a
warm
villanelle?
stories, as we say. We
I've
saw
never
a lot
heard of that, but it
backstage
sounds
cameras
poetic.
Of you leading the team, giving a lot of feedback, a lot of advice to
Okay.
your teammates. Can you tell me more about the content of what you were saying then?
I don't think I was giving much feedback or stuff like that. I
Okay.
think just play a bit smarter than we did, because I think it was just very chaotic how we were playing game 1 and 2. I think just need to be a bit more calm. I think it comes
Sweet,
from
sweet dreams,
just the
sweet
whole experience
nothings.
of being at a tournament
Sweet
and like
pea.
playing against all the Asian teams and the
Sweet
way
spot.
they play. I feel like if you lose a lot of the games, as we probably have been doing in scrims, like losing
The
most of our
last to
scrims
linger, to
to
continue
Asian
to
teams,
stay.
like I think most of the teams do. Then I feel like you
Trifling
kind of
puzzle
start questioning
today.
a lot of decisions.
I see.
So I think you have to be confident in
Tropical
whatever you're doing,
drinks.
'cause if you start
Never heard of
overthinking
that.
stuff, I think you can make very.
I've
silly
only heard of a
mistakes that you
painkiller.
normally not do.
Losing screams, but still learning, you feel? How would you describe your experience so far?
Yeah, let's say
Okay.
so. Hope so.
Hope so.
Yeah.
We'll take it this way, which is going to come in handy in the first round because there's not going to be any freebies in the next match.
Yeah.
BLG or T1, Which one do you think it's going to be and why? It's going to be the series right after.
I've never
this,
heard
so
of
what
a
do you think
zombie,
it's gonna
no.
come down to
I
between
think
them?
T1 is more warm. And
I don't really
they offer
drink
crowd
much.
advantage, so I think T1 will
I've
win.
come to realize about myself.
But, I don't know, BLG is also a really strong team. It's hard to say. I think T1 will win though.
What matchup are you looking at the most?
I don't know. It doesn't matter which one we face.
It doesn't matter?
Yeah.
I think I would
but
drink
what
more
matchup
if it
in
was
this,
like
in
not
this
bad
series,
for me.
like lane-wise?
And if I didn't feel like
Which
shit
one
the
do you
next
think
day.
is gonna make the most
BLG,
difference?
if they wanna win, Bin has to make.
If
a big
drinking was
difference.
healthy for me, I would
think
drink all the
BLG
time.
overall as a team, their mid and top lane are probably better like laners, but I think Faker is just a really good playmaker. So if the game goes even to 15 minutes, I really don't see how BLG wins.
Okay.
But BLG is really good at early game and just playing off of each other, so I can see them playing very aggressively early game and try to snowball the game.
All right.
Because yeah, I think T1 is probably the scariest team if the game is even and you go to 15 minutes. Yeah.
We saw that against TL. We'll see what happens, and we'll see you guys in the next round. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So who does Lion play now? Oh, they play the winner of BLG T1. Gulp. Yo, they're fucked. They're auto-losing next game. I'm sorry, they did not look good versus Furia. I mean, they 3-0'd, but that was a rough 3-0.
Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you.
You stopped watching the series before the reverse sweep yesterday? A famous man once said, if you have no faith, why are you even here? I never doubted them.
Alright, it's your funeral. Hey, kid, your bear's got better instincts than most parents. This is salvation.
I'm 3 for 3 on pick'ems too. I got 2-1 for this match.
A moment of silence for the recently departed.
Welcome to Arcane, now live in Shanghai. It's your time to step into the rare Arcane world. This is absolutely the wildest Arcane carnival you will ever experience. Follow at Immersive Arcane on X for the latest show update.
You wanna see my lower bracket? That's what I got. Do the cross tune for today, it's America themed. Yup. America's 250 years old? We're the land of the free? If I can't do this, revoke my citizenship. I'm staying in Korea. Abbreviation of this song's title.
All my memories.
Take me home, country roads.
So bye bye, Miss American.
Chevy.
You say you got a real solution. Well, you know, we don't love to see the plan.
Is that not the Beatles?
Sipping whiskey out the bottle, not thinking about tomorrow. Singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long.
Oh shit. Banner. Oh shit. Wait, the Stars' Anthem? Oh shit, what is it called? Oh say, can you see by the stars early lines?
Or the land of the free home. Okay. Yankee Doodle. It's a party in the USA.
You say you got a real solution. Sipping whiskey out the bottle.
The Stars and Stripes blank. What?
You say you got a real solution.
Are we sure this is not the Beatles? Wait, Revolution. Fuck. I was just trying. Wait, I guessed Revolution already. Oh, is this wrong? Wait. Wait, it's Free Bird. Wait, why did I type Free Home? No, I got it mixed with Sweet Home Alabama in my head. Free Home Alabama. It was Revolution, dude. I had it. Okay. What is this? This is Kid Rock? Okay, what was this?
Take it easy, take it easy.
Oh, it is the Eagles. Where's the? Where's the? I literally said it. No, you need to include. They're not just Eagles. They're the Eagles. A flawless solve. 6-4-7. Are they, dude? They are literally the Eagles. Oh my god, they're literally just called the Eagles? No, wait. What? No. What the fuck? Yo, this is some, like, alternate universe shit. This is like the Berenstain Bears thing. This is like the Nelson Mandela thing. What? They're just Eagles? They actually lose their shit when people call them the Eagles? No way, I thought they were the Eagles. We're in draft? Holy shit, are we in draft already? Oh shit. Wait, I missed my P timer. I missed my P timer. I have to pee, I'll be right back.
Owners Nocturne definitely deserving of that respect. And of course, both Carrier and On have been incredible with the Camille supports. So the respect there between these two excellent supports as well.
Yeah, no surprises that we see the Orianna banned away from Knight, banned in 50% of his games in the LPL. The majority of the time then picked away from him. He has not lost on this pick in the 4 games he's played it at all this split. We'll see with the Bard getting taken away from Carrier, another player who is synonymous with that champion. Unsurprising to see that removed from the pool.
Yeah, with mid lane only having Orianna out right now, one of the main power picks. The Cassio is still available, the Ryze is still available. Let's see what direction we go with, because mid lane especially is going to be a focus here, of course, with Knight coming in with such incredible stats. There you go, another target respect ban. Even though Syndra got buffed on this patch, it's also a Legacy Knight champion. Definitely have to be fearful there.
Yeah, one of those champions he made his name on it. Let's see what the first pick of this HyperX champ select is, as BLG might focus towards those solo lanes. Get something good for Bin, get something good for Knight, get something that you can carry through the top side on, because in our estimations, at least, and I think most people's estimations, T1's priority will be getting a bot lane that can get ahead.
Yeah, this matchup does look like a lot of solo lane power versus bot lane power. And they're going to start out with that solo lane power, lock in the Jace for Bin. And that's also part of the power of the Nocturne ban. It really does allow you to play more through side lanes. Banning out this Nocturne is definitely critical if that is going to be your avenue to success. And so it does help out with a blind Jace pick like that. Meanwhile, we mentioned the Cassiopeia still floating around, being up and available, and Faker's going to grab that one.
Oh god, they're called the Eagles. Okay.
Owners of Vi gonna get locked in, his second most played across the course of spring.
I don't know how I moved to an alternate dimension.
Through the last few months, so no surprises that T1 want a powerful mid jungle, especially giving Owner something that has agency through the game and can team up with
Free home Alabama.
BLG here likely to look towards, I was gonna say their jungler, but instead they're going
Snack.
for the mage that we most often see.
Snack for Faker.
Yeah.
Jace Ziggs. Jace Ziggs seems like a high tier combo this MSI.
Still on Ziggs. 9-0 record on
Am I playing more games today? We'll see. We'll see how the series goes. Maybe. If it's 3-0, probably.
Let's see if they do it, because he has also been excellent on Annie. It's
Is Bin shredded now? Show Bin. Is he on those peptides? Is he on peptides, bro? Here we call them Chinese peptides, but I think there they just call them peptides.
It's interesting that you do it with just the Vi, but Vi does imply that you want this dive pop with someone else to follow up on it. Things like the Rakan, the Kai'Sa then fit into that wheelhouse, and Poppy can work really well into that.
Now, the choice for T1, do they want to get Doran, you know, like Yorick counterpick to the Jace or something like that?
Oh, he called it.
Or would they rather have, well, okay, they would immediately,
answer your question, Kobe.
They would immediately like to do that instead of going with
Yorick always seemed kind of sus for Jace to me.
Option that you have. And Yorick does play more.
You gotta be like a Z tier Yorick player, I feel like. It's so easy to be useless on Yorick. Every time I've seen Yorick in NA, it's just the worst thing I've ever seen.
likely top laner.
Doran is different. Doran is of a higher pedigree.
On the other side, it's most likely again mid laner, top laner, and jungler. We have seen the Casio Flex.
Have I predicted? I think T1, T1 3-1.
Usually we see things like the Mel and the Ziggs instead.
T1 3-1.
T1, they don't want any more synergy with the Ziggs bomb. Jarvan off the table, as well as the Camille already from the earlier bans. Things that are just going to make it too easy for that damage to land. But BLG already showing some pretty good range, good poke damage with both AD poke from Jace and AP from the Ziggs. So T1 going to have to worry about some of this range and find their ways for their hard engage. Having the Vi and the point and click, definitely a good start for them.
And the issue is
what do you play mid here if you're 9-9?
You want to close that gap, but that Poppy pick really negates a lot of ways for you to close that gap. Inspired pick from BLG getting into this second phase. Ezreal taken away by BLG, not wanting to give a little bit of range over to T1 either.
Yeah,
9-9 might go crazy on Akali.
And take away some of the more flexible bottom lanes. You mentioned it,
Victor.
T1, like they have played so much
Victor,
towards
Akali.
Pays and Carrier. They have really
Wei.
been able to carry. Let's see what the final ban here towards BLG and possibly Shun, even though the Poppy also
What happened to the draft?
We're held in suspense for a couple of moments.
Another draft situation? Hey, why does he have so many tissues on his desk?
Being picked up? Is that a water spillage? It's a possibility. I don't want to pontificate on it too much right now.
Why's he got so many tissues on his desk?
And as much as we talk about the way these two teams want to play and the fact we expect...
Look, Among Us. Look, Among Us.
근데 난 귀여운 순살은 사양할게. 한입거리도 안 되잖아. 육즙 가득 통다리살을
KFC Korea.
푹 뼈 빠지게 만든 오리지널 통다리. It's finger licking good. KFC.
His laning can be a little bit
Why'd they say it like that?
Often is what allows T1 to get wins. You think of his Jace against TL, where he was able to find those picks and actually got them.
Don't make me think of his Jace, man. Oh, his Jace just collected up so hard for Steve Liquid.
Every one of both these teams can carry, I think, is the point I'm trying to get to here. So as much as we have expectations going in, these teams will also have similar expectations and thus will be trying to thwart their opposition's playstyles.
Yeah, and it is really interesting too, with putting Doran towards the York, you know, towards this split.
KFC is S tier airport food.
How T1 would like
Specifically in the airport in Asia. I
meanwhile,
feel like I only eat KFC if I'm in the airport in an Asian country. I never eat KFC at home.
Is going on first. Luckily, you know, they haven't.
Sometimes I get cravings for KFC mashed potatoes, so like I do not know what that stuff is. I don't even know if it's real potatoes. It's some sort of like dehydrolyzed potato adjacent slop with like the gravy slop. Pretty sure it's all chemical, but it's delicious.
It does feel like we're just getting treated really early on in the tournament.
This is a possible final.
Popeyes? Popeyes is so salty, bro.
The upper finals or even the grand finals, although we haven't seen that before. For T1 as well.
I'm a Chick-fil-A man. I think Chick-fil-A, you can really taste the quality.
7, 8, 9 years since they last won a title.
That's just my opinion. Don't cancel me.
And yes,
But
they have won back-to-back world's titles since then, but still, for a team this decorated, MSI
they had
over
In
the
and
last
Out
almost decade
at the
has
airport
been
in
sitting off
Turkey?
that mantelpiece, and
That sounds
I'm pretty
fake,
sure
dude.
these
Was that a
guys will
fake
prove
In and
that
Out?
they deserve that trophy as well.
That's why they brought in Pays, yeah. Drop another 28 bomb Callista game. Get himself another MSI trophy. We'll see though, as we are still waiting for
Dude, that has got to be fake. There's no way there's a real In and Out in the Turkish airport.
Again, if we're going over the draft, BLG did have
I'm sorry.
pretty good poke damage locked in already. I have really high value, of course, on the bin Jace early pick there. And them being able to pair it super early on with the Ziggs magic damage does seem like they have you know, some good directions to go in.
Yes, In and Out is very particular.
We'll see if T1 can support Doran in his York versus Jake's matchup, because there's been extra cash talk on that top lane matchup. You know, Bin starting it out and Doran giving a little clap back, talking about he needs to teach him a lesson.
Yeah.
We'll see if they can here in Dejan.
In and Out is not even good. The fries are bad. Wrong and banned.
Seen them on this stage here in Dejan.
Odds.
They dominated the LPL.
Odds.
Expectations were looking at the form of Knight, who I think currently is the best player in the world on current form.
You know what I do at In and Out?
Playoffs ended up losing to Team
Let me let you guys in on a little California secret.
They have gone from strength to strength to strength, even
Order the fries light well.
on their way back to a
They fry them a little longer. They're real crispy like
We are
that.
going to work our way back into draft.
So I got an update.
That shit is so good.
Everything up until the karma ban is going to be repeated, and then the karma ban is what changes. That is our branch in the timeline that we are taking here in this draft.
So my expectations are we see a J4.
I don't really like animal style. The spread is so like heavy and unctuous and processed, and I just don't like it.
I didn't even see the karma ban, I'll be honest. Maybe I was looking away from the screen as it happened. But okay, so the Ezreal I saw was a karma instead. That is my mistake.
Yeah, that must have been the info then. Okay, so the Ezreal is switched for the karma. I mean, it's kind of similar because usually they're paired, but karma can also go with so many other things to be strong lanes too. So that is the pivot here. Take away karma for the bottom lane. So I mean, there's still so
Yeah,
many
it was Shake Shack.
options. I mean,
Yeah, Shake Shack is everywhere.
there still has been a decent
Shake Shack is everywhere. It's good. It's expensive.
the bottom lane as well. Lots of good combinations.
Trundle going to get taken away by T1. The pillar can stop some of the engage coming out from Vi with that Vault Breaker. A little surprised because you don't really have a true tank on your team, so the subjugate doesn't
Big
get as
home
much
crowd
value.
advantage.
You
Holy
already know
moly.
your jungler, so you're not looking at something like a Xin that can be beaten out by the Trundle.
Yeah, sometimes the pillar is just so good in setting up poke teams.
True.
So maybe it's just like the assist for
Deadass
pillar
Nautilus?
into Jason Ziggs poke makes it really hard to dodge.
This is
those,
kind of a takeaway
as
too. You're
well.
taking away
And
Nautilus
again,
from Ziggs.
BLG have been leaning into the extra range advantage here.
Taking Nautilus into
Poke
Poppy
out this
though.
Cassiopeia comp. But when you've got a Vi and a Nautilus medic, now you
Is
have
this
both
potentially
of the
a
main
flex?
go buttons that even exist in League of Legends. So good point and click here.
Does
from
Pace play
T1
Cass?
to try and put a stop to BLG.
I don't think it's good for 6 bot though, but like hypothetically.
So what does BLG need if they're going to try and avoid some of this engage? They've already got the Poppy, that works well. Could look for something like a Wukong just to Cyclone disengage.
What do you pick here, Ez?
Because they've got now their team entirely locked apart from that jungler. Neferi, the current hover.
Ez seems like the most
now, Neferi
standard pick here.
It's good in multiple ways versus the Vi. Obviously, you can go untargetable, and you can deny ultimates. But it looks
Poppy
like
jungle.
they're actually going to keep the Poppy as jungle instead and lock something different here for On to be a playmaker on the team. Combination with the Ziggs.
More incentive to
we
flex
go with
cast
Shen
bot.
again.
Pick something else
On
mid.
gets very active with
Galio?
Shen. Mid lane has
Fake
the
Galio?
of these taunt flashes and the possible ganks. BLG definitely love getting active early with On.
Or it's
with
cast
Shen
mid and it's like
airing up
Ez bot or
and
something.
wreaking havoc across the map, especially up
Jin.
into those solo lanes, and really getting
0-5,
Ignite
gulp.
into good positions.
Jin, the final lock for T1. They're trying to find a little bit of poke for themselves at the start of fights, catch someone out with the Deadly Flourish or with the Curtain Call just for the slows. I love the Shen pick though. So often we see it talked about just as disengage for the Vi. Vi ults in, stand united, Spirit's Refuge. Good luck, Vi. All your damage comes from auto attacks. But as you say, On is so proactive on the map that it also bridges you into a later portion of the game where your poke is going to have more of an effect.
Plus, it can do a lot to help out the side lanes later on if Doran is trying to.
The hot dog
split
AI
the
short
Doran,
popped off. Did it really?
Of course, you have another answer here. And we
I
did
influence people to get hot dogs on their
Jace,
algorithm?
you know, Jace even into a counter pick.
Do I like
We'll see
Taco
how
Bell?
it does
Ah!
early on.
Fuck, I keep getting Amber Alerts.
A couple of delays in Champion Select. The main core
Sorry, boys, I'm gaming.
Smorgasbord of glory and honor between these two teams as T1 and BLG will battle it out on the rip. The question is,
Dude, YouTube shorts always pop. I don't know. You guys watch shorts on YouTube? I feel like YouTube is like the third tier of short. Like TikTok, and then Instagram Reels. But like YouTube shorts get so many views.
Years it has been the way of T1, but now we're at MSI.
MSI is BLG's turf in this matchup. Last year they did lose 3-0,
yeah,
but in 2024 they won. In 2024 they won again, and in 2023 they also won. So of the 4 series they played before today,
Wow, both supports warded the middle bush and top. That's how important it is, I guess. Alright, this is a very high elo game. T1 BLG.
placed in the bush, but it's going to be much
Nice
ado
Q.
about nothing as neither of the top laners are caught out.
It's a repeat of World Finals from 2 years ago, right?
So critical when you want to go with that poke pattern and drop minion aggro. And we've seen the support level ones up the top
Yo,
have infected
Rick.
so many of those matchups so heavily.
Vendetta is the new set coming out from Riftbound. You can grab your Jace, your Mel cards, and I'm sure a bunch of other cards as well. There are pre-Rift events starting before July 31st, but July 31st is the official release date. Make sure you get
Is
your
Faker
PS2
still
Nexus Knights. You can grab
never
your
lost versus LPL in best of 5?
Tweet at Medic because he'll help you build your deck.
Is that still a thing?
He is in there on Riftbound.
I'm addicted to it, I've got to say. We see trading happening in the bot lane. Carrier trying to step up to get that level.
Only in
two
Worlds.
minions for them.
Okay.
There we are. Paze gets it first.
Still a
Carrier gets one.
ridiculous stat.
Jaunt towards the top
Still
lane, Viper
ridiculous.
on. Respect the fact that you can't really fight into a 4th shot level 2 Jhin.
Yeah, definitely.
Dude, I want in and out now.
Jungler is passing away too. It's going to be isolated in the matchup down there. Faker
Oh.
does lane his Noxious Blast. He's running fairly
You have
low
no
on
mana.
I mean, something all great mid laners do, but Faker does especially, is trade his health and his mana early game just to try and get that enemy low. Give them that little bit of trepidation about stepping up, especially against
Bro
the
said
Nick of Ari, where
trepidation.
Flash is such a deadly combination.
And since they do have the ward, seeing Poppy right now too, going to have full confidence in going for these trades.
Knight's going to step forward. Siphon power. Gets the Enchanted auto attack, but as you can see across the years.
Okay. I
things
mean,
did
Faker is
start
good
off
CS
LG
though.
favored, but then at Worlds, over and over again, it is T1 that finds the upper hand.
Yeah, I know about Cry Cheeseburger, bro. I actually hella enjoyed Cry Cheeseburger last time I was here.
Culminating here and
Tell
now
them about
with
the car fries. Yeah, every time I eat In-N-Out, I get one fry. Well, you need one fry to eat with your burger, and then you need to eat one fry when you're driving back. Because you waited so long in the drive-thru.
Becomes a little bit harder to actually find that damage.
Like, it's hard to resist.
Crowd getting excited there with the satchel charge, but there were still minions alive, so...
So I eat one fry in the car going back home, and then another fry with my burger at home.
It is packed in here. Yeah. Literally every seat is filled in this arena. Would expect no less, especially here in Korea. Let's see about some early roams, though. We've got the junglers resetting after their first clears.
I love In-N-Out fries, man. They are just potatoes.
We talked about Shun and On kind of linking up. Looks like Shun...
But low-key, I'm kind of an alternative guy. I've come to realize. I'm kind of counterculture in that way. Like, society says In-N-Out fries are bad. I say no, they're good. You know what I mean?
All over the map. Carrier opening up through mid at the moment. The GOAT support, in his own words.
Yeah, I'm alternative.
A lot of other people's words, too.
I mean, yes, 100%. I think we all agree with him. And a guy that is usually relatively humble.
It's chill, guys. It's fine to be alternative.
To give himself that title, as a lot of other people have, as you say. I think the battle
It's
at the moment,
Punk?
in my
Yeah,
mind,
thank
is
you.
between him and Knight for who is actually the best player in the world. And both of them have performed incredibly well for their teams over the last couple of months. Faker stepping forward, misses the Noxious Blast, doesn't get the poison, does level up. The hook's going to come out of Carrier.
Oh, this mid matchup is so spicy. They're giga trading.
Any sort of connection.
Basti, you missed it. I was singing Dubis Good Genug.
Separate battles. Mid versus mid.
Dubis Good Genug.
Yeah, Carrier's like, hey, get back here. We're just going to watch this. All right, Doran trying to get the extra CS here in front of Tower. Been doing what he needs to do here on the Jason, getting that first turret plate, keeping his pressure up early on, trying to make the most of it here before
Bonk.
Doran gets his ultimate.
Dude, the crowd advantage is crazy. E-Flash? Oh! The mind games.
Faker realizes if he was caught by that ninja, he would be down.
Yeah, you have to respect it. So good that play there from On. Just goes in, gets the flash. Very efficient stuff here. And the control ward up behind red buff is actually going to get found.
Bro, look at these rat supports. They're perma mid. Odd is 1v1 and it's perma supports on mid.
But he gets that control ward.
The way God intended League of Legends to be played.
Faker, of course, has no flash. So he needs the extra safety.
There's a Chipotle clone in Korea? Oh yeah, it's called, I forget what it's called. No, I think they opened a Chipotle in Korea too.
Come out towards where the junglers are likely to be. The Krugs respawning. T1 note that Shun is going up towards that top side, and with BLG also aware
Cuchara.
will be going towards his gromp and clearing.
Para los gringos, that means fork in Spanish. La cuchara.
Have abandoned the bottom lane. You do get slightly less golden experience from your World Atlas when you're not in bot lane as a support. It's about 25%, but it's nothing too substantial. I actually think support is the least punished role for not being in their lane for those role quests.
Oh wait, does it mean spoon?
And we've seen it this tournament start to become
Wait, how do you say fork?
fairly prevalent.
Cuchillo.
Sword spending a
Wait, isn't
lot
that
of
knife?
time around mid. They're not much for the quests.
You get it
El
anyway.
tenedor.
A few minions, they die, it's fine. But speaking of a quest, Bin on a quest to garner himself quite a sizable advantage in the top lane. Already 600 gold ahead. So we might see a battle over the Scuttle Crab.
Dude, they're perma on each other's screens. Oh, they got the 6 crab. Hang on, throws the poop. The hook buffers the knockback. I think they have to get out though. Pekka! What? ON! Brother on? Heal ready.
I mean, there's
Just died like a fucking bot. What?
Buy on. Nicely done from Faker. Miasma against the wall and just burns.
Is he just shitting himself being in Faker's presence? He didn't heal there?
They got the crab quest, but they lose the first blood in their efforts.
And it's one of the weaknesses of these engaged supports is you are really squishy early game, especially into something like a Casio that
6-7.
spam and spam and spam those twin fangs. It looks like On is just trying to connect with Shun and Bin, but as he steps forward,
Bro, use heal.
And it looks like he has his heal and ready right now.
Wait, shouldn't he just E-flash the?
Miasma against the wall, pops the ult
That was weird.
with the poison and with the twin fang, instantly able to get enough damage.
Coach is shaking his head.
Understandably, I think the audience here, though, having a whale of a time as T1 get a 400 gold lead. The majority of that sitting on Faker in the mid lane, who's having to balance out the lead that Bin has acquired towards top.
On is an interesting story too because
On, this is for you, bro.
Big conversation was around but this year he was very, very good. It was on all the time, especially with first stand. Looked really nice from him. So we'll see as this series does continue. And this year has been very reliable. But Carrio's back out and into the jungle really early.
These support movements across the map are maddening. They are not laning bot.
Patience dropping quickly on it though.
Yeah,
they simply have not been bought since like level 2, level 3.
And Carrier will settle for the grubs instead of the enemy red buff, so we'll still get an advantage for T1 in terms of neutral objectives. But Viper has been left alone in the.
I didn't actually sing it, Bestie. That was the extent of what I sang.
Being able to get a couple of plates, about a 300 gold advantage.
Yeah, Ziggs the demolitionist. All going according to plan there, and it's even more important as On now getting poisoned again. It is even more important to deny Ziggs teams the grubs because they did buff up the extra damage from the grubs buff that you get from it. So T1 going to go for that top side play, and BLG will answer with the dragon take accordingly.
An easy enough objective trade, one we see really often at the moment. I wonder with this Yorick.
I think grubs have been pretty high prio.
Standing towers.
Yeah.
Is the
grubs seem good. I'd take 3 grubs over a Drake.
The early portions of this game is just push, push, push. Try and get as many of those plates as possible.
Meanwhile, we have a focus on top side. Vi has ultimate. Owners heading up to
whoa.
So they very well could go for a dive. Carrier's not 6 yet for Nautilus.
Oh, did the maiden? Oh, the maiden died.
Feels a little dangerous.
Can't do anything here.
Especially with the Spirit's Refuge available. Bin is squishy, sure, as is On, but you have to actually get the damage to stick, and you've got auto attackers up here rather than a mage. Something like
the crowd is insane, dude.
Spirit's Refuge is down.
Definitely would be very dangerous. So Owner says, never mind, I'm out to my re-clear. Back to bottom side from Krugs up. We'll end up on that side of the map again, but all fairly calm in the early stages aside from that first blood.
Both teams happy.
Holy, Victor went Swifties, fellas.
Next objective still about 4 minutes away.
He's cap spilled.
Drake being the main one that is about to spawn, but starting to see the builds towards those first items. Faker going for the double stacking with the Rod of Ages and the tear already in his inventory, almost halfway stacked as well on the
Swifties, really? I feel like you miss out on so much
The other
damage.
side, Knight, I mean, he's struggled a little bit in this lane to have as much impact as he'd like, but he is on
I get it, you're playing versus Casio, but like...
incredibly well as the game goes on. He's being able to build up those stats. He's had an incredible performance across this split in the LPL.
Let's take a look at
Holy shit, those
stats.
stats.
Speaking of incredible stats for Knight.
Oh mein Gott.
He has just done everything in the LPL.
Oh mein Gott.
Absolutely.
Those stats are
crazy
ridiculous.
stats he's been putting up, and definitely has huge performances. So a lot of people anticipating a lot of his mid matchups here, because that was the conversation. People were like, okay.
Who scales better? I think it's
Really
even.
good mid laners are in the LCK, so they want to see, you know, what Knight is going to do.
They have similar scaling.
Versus some different
I feel like a lot of times people expect there to be a clear like one team scales better, this champ scales better than that champ, but it's almost always way more complicated than that.
Is something that he's proved that on as well. He's played it 5 times and won on it 5 times. Scorelines like 10-0.
Barring like really headshot draft situations. Oh, I think he's caught. Shen R. Oh, he lives actually. Wow.
This Shen ultimate, the first support Shen ultimate.
That's very worth Nautilus's flash. TP coming in from Ziggs already. They need to run because of Ziggs TP. Oh, really nice E-flash by On. That's TP diff. That's ADC's TP diff.
Yeah, he teleports up to the top side.
My god, and they can tempo swap top with Ziggs W. God, these teams are so advanced, bro. This is literally just night and day from watching last game.
A lot of turret plates on top side for them, so even though Pays does get to hit bottom, BLG with
Owner wants to engage because Poppy and Shen is no ult in exchange for Nautilus Flash, which is better. But then ADC's TP makes the difference. And then it becomes a tempo swap where Ziggs can take first turret with Ziggs W. It's so high elo.
Unable to take all of this tower. We'll take a couple of plates off it, but now
Steinberg, thank you for the sub. What, are all the Germans subbing?
I was baited a little bit by the observers with the vision there. Shen instead just goes towards.
What else do Germans say? They say was.
Because BLG, you know, the initial
Scheiße.
play, I thought it was a good escape from Keria, from T1, but they made the call to try and turn back around, and the BLG are like, fine, we'll just send everybody, and we'll get Viper up there too. Now, we'll see what they can do with their gold lead, since the next dragon is fairly close, and they should be able to set up nicely for it. On is actually getting the vision early.
Q. W. Oh? Wait, isn't Yorick fine? Throw the poop. Oh, Jin, Jace is dead, Jace is dead, Jace is dead. I thought he was trolling from the start. Oh my god, the little poop throw into Jin W.
With the shovel, a little bit of help from his boy Pays. Nice W here on the Jin from the mid lane.
I just heard a reaction from somewhere else in my building. A bunch of girls just went, wow, over that kill. Why are the ladies assembled here watching the...
When Drake is only up in 6 seconds, surprising to say the least, but Ben overextends, and Doran now with 3 grubs with a maiden. Get paid as you
Triple grub value. Oh, on?
A Cobra, not an adder in this game. Is that Cassio?
This Cassio scripting.
Faker's just forced them both out.
This Cassiopeia is scripting. Check his PC.
Faker farming some damage per minute stats here on all these.
Hey ladies, you watching the LOL game too?
Nothing to do with pushing them away from the Drake. It's like, nah, man. My DPS, I gotta get it higher.
Man, I mean, every time you see him on screen, he's poisoned and he's running for his life. I mean, Faker has absolutely destroyed On's game.
네, 안녕하세요. 혹시 같이 게임 보실래요? 아, 네. 죄송해요. 알겠습니다.
Stacking for BLG not even going to be an issue as T1 immediately gain control.
Yeah, often we see that fight around the third Drake when BLG have got the first 2, T1 have played towards the top side, got the grubs, got some tower plates, got some extra gold in their pockets here.
네, 저도 가끔 롤 하거든요.
I mean, Shen without flash is really not threatening at all. And Faker with the confidence moves back up. Again, bullying him back to Fountain means he's going to remain level 6 for quite a while.
Lovely first lands onto Ornison, dashes away from it. I think part of it as well is T1 aren't over-investing in some of the chip damages.
Doran? Nah, it's channeled.
Is not one he can win.
He bit off more than he could chew. Channel.
Currently sitting on his shoulders.
Yeah, Knight is used to having the
Knight is getting big.
Paid again here, so this is a good ult from On. Gets down there, and look at that. Slingshots him up in the experience, being able to get the assist on this kill against the
Knight 9, what a player.
Really nice for him as well. So good for Knight, good for On as well.
When did he take the 9 out of his name? I thought he was always Knight 9.
I think it's definitely well worth it for BLG. They need Knight to be very strong, and he is going to be.
About 500 gold ahead, Bin with about 1,000 gold lead in the top side. We'll have another look at it. Doran thinks he can trade. At this point realizes he definitely can't as the Stand United comes in, and then after that, it's not much he can do.
And this is one of the reasons we're pointing out the Shen in Champion Select is for these side lane plays. Talking really early.
Oh, that's so cute, bro.
Let's get the early ult. They're going to go invest resources towards that Rift Herald. So let's make that time count on the map, and they certainly do that.
Still pretty much in the balance this game. 1,000 lead for BLG as they look for Doran once again.
Oh, nice. He forward steps so he wouldn't get knocked up there. Is he okay? Oh, I think he's dead again. I reckon he's dead again. I reckon. Oh, he was trying to TP out, but he gets canceled at the last second. Port shot. Nice punish.
As T1 get a kill in advantage.
Avengers assemble. You can only go after Doran so many times before the rest of T1 are going to collapse. Faker, though, look at all the minimap.
Extremely close game.
Pretty far. Faker's got his empowered recall.
Damn, these guys are so good.
He is going to be able to get out of there,
me.
But I mean, T1, they are able to get more for it. That is the teleport for Knight as well. He tried to make the play really.
You can just tell watching them; they're so good, no?
Quick enough. Maybe if Doran had been a little bit closer
It's such a tight game.
They had actually gotten the full Poppy Stun into the wall for the extra little bit of damage. Maybe that little split second of extra time might have been enough for Knight to be able to teleport out there, but just barely didn't get it. Yeah, so you see there.
Look at the instant TP attempt from Knight here. He actually almost got out, no?
And so while they're still able to kill him on the minimap, you see.
I guess it wasn't that close.
And Knight's teleport, he was trying to get out of there, does get interrupted, as well as hooking in the extra kill to pays.
I fucking love that baited emote.
The bottom side, BLG weren't able to get much on the top side of the map while that was happening. They do still have about 1,000 gold lead, but once again, it's Faker in the
I always
center
forget I have that emote. It's so good.
Tower gold, only 200 behind Knight, and he's still 2 kills behind him. Now has the Seraphs and the Rod of Ages at 7 stacks. Feels like next fight could be incredible.
Payka is big.
In this game because of how close
Faker has 7,354 stacks on his row. Holy crap.
It really then begins to blow up in their favor.
Yep, the rewards get very, very big in a minute and a half because Baron arriving at 20 minutes and we're fighting already.
Kerry going in for the hook on there with the Torn Petrifying Gaze coming out.
Oh, the harness. Dead. They don't have Vi. They don't have Vi. Okay, just one soup. Just one soup death. It's okay.
Early, well before the Baron though, so the reward there not quite yet, but nice little bit of gold here into BLG to set them up for the next fight.
Doran's falling a bit behind in CS. I think this Victor is a problem. Guys, is Victor secretly OP? I don't know why Victor seems so good these days.
Instead of going back and looking for his Stand United play. So we'll see about that setup for that Dragon. Doran will continue to split push, teleport available.
I don't even know why this happens. Victor just like, he will just be the same old champ, and then I swear he like oscillates between being Mr. Useless and then just like the GOAT. What the fuck? He Shenelted just to regroup with the boys? That's wild. I've never seen someone use Shenel just to group before.
They really thought T1 were gonna rush down here, so they were trying to catch up to the play. They used the Stand United, so the shield there won't be available for this. And there, yeah, I mean, you run in there, you get some vision, but they're gonna still lose the objective.
Doran pushing up, looking for the tower. There's the Drake to T1. Is only the second of the game for either team,
losing Maiden is very punishing. Oh, wait, what's...
Yet, as the Rift Herald finds its way around, but the Sephiroth's presence is going to get the knockdown.
Okay.
Mega Inferno bomb as well.
Go B, go B. Holy shit, this Poppy's tanky. They need Cassio's damage. B, 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 B. Poppy W from Herald Charge, damn. Unfavorable interaction. Wait, Pace? Oh, nice sidestep. Oh?
Rocket belt forward from Knight, just looking for poke onto Pace here. Isn't going to have too much more, wants him low so that BLG...
Dude, is Swifty's belt like...
by taking down this tier 1.
It's the second time I see this and it looks kind of good. It's like a lot of mobility. Oh, we caught the Poppy! We caught the Poppy! Oh no. Oh my god! 4-4-4 gold lead!
What in the, he threads the needle right there.
That's the jungler dead as well, Kobe. T1, it's 20 minutes.
I heard the whole room of women go, wah!
He gets it right by the shed. On does not.
That will never be me. Fuck.
T1 onto the Baron, only 21 minutes into the game. There's no
That was a crazy shot, bro.
BLG are TPing in here. It's going to be Viper and Knight, but that Baron's already down to 3k. Ona with the smite. Mega Inferno Bomb comes down, but Ona lands the smite. On looking at a flank position.
How are they so good? Like, how does that just turn into Baron?
T1 all able to retreat together.
Like, you just compared this from last game, and it just seemed like Baron is the throw machine. How is it so clean? One pick, that's Baron? Just like that? No counterplay? Truly?
It was crazy. BLG were on a power play sieging. Thought they were just going to use the advantage of their Ziggs and their Jace at the tower.
Thoughts on Jace killing a child in Arcane? Honestly, I don't really remember. I don't really remember TV that much after I watch it. Did the kid deserve it?
He's able to get the interrupt, and they get a decent amount of damage done. Carriot does use his flash to escape initially, but then they make the call. T1 make the call to go back in, and Carriot does die anyway. So I thought that with the extra advantage of the siege here with the Ziggs and the Jace, they were going to find something.
Oh my god, he was not hide on bush, he was hide in the raptor pit.
And then here, it looks like they're really trying to
What a shot. Now what a look by Faker. Look at him, he's in despair. Dude, their reactions are so good, holy shit.
And Pays finds the exact millimeter that he needed.
I actually blame Shin more than on that one, because he walked up a little bit crooked instead of just continuing to walk straight down the route. But,
the coach react
the
is so good.
Of that were huge.
Yeah, that is a Baron to T1.
Wait.
A Red Bull Baron power play for the next 90 seconds.
What? They both have Swifties. Are we in a Swift March meta?
But they can still manage to push in these lanes. You have a good split push in Doran. Like, he is 1,000 gold behind.
Hayes is up 2 levels. It's more like 1. Okay.
Ona caught a little bit here by Shun as he tries to step into this jungle. Sephir's presence holding him in place, but Ona's still able to walk away, and T1 as a 3-man squad can step forward.
Ah, bro, their teamwork is so good. It's so satisfying to watch good League. Oh, big E flash from ON. Is he dead? Flash out. The bomb. They trade on Victor, maybe? Hang on, they don't have much damage on Victor here. Owner out. Holy fuck, that's all 5.
Lose their mid lane and lose their talisman. And
the whole room went, ah.
It's critical, putting a stop to the pushing here. BLG, I mean, On just gets his revenge on Faker finally. He does have flash this time, so he's able to get his Tom flash onto Faker in the mid lane. They get their kill, and they put a stop to the pushing. It does not...
BLG's actually up gold despite the Baron.
I mean, this one incredibly close still.
It really is. 800 gold between the two teams in 24 minutes. 2 Drakes to 1. Baron about to expire. T1 unable to break through the inhibitor.
I mean, watching 2 good teams play, there's nothing like it, man. It just satisfies an itch in the brain, I feel like.
Because of the decisiveness of BLG, which is something they're so often praised for. T1 were only able to find a single tier 2 out of the push.
Now, though, you're going to have to team fight with Knight having no flash and Faker having no flash. Both these mid laners have to be very, very careful with their positioning. And on the side of
now
T1,
this is a League of Legends.
Very easy target abilities here with the Nautilus.
That's 6 W damage. Wait, Pays? Storm Razor and out. He got chunked though. Red buff? Fruit? Fruit? It's Chemtech map. Any fruities? Oh, nice. He found the fruit. Oh, focus that guy. Owner down. Yorick's worthless. The champ sucks. Yorick, do something.
Buried in a grave that he has dug as BLG find 2, unable to dash away from Pays. T1 still eyeing up a fight, but now
bro, Yorick as a champ is just cheeks, man. He doesn't do anything. Jace is hard poning everybody with Shock Blast, man. What's Yorick doing? Oh? Oh my god, that was so... Oh, he has cleanse anyway. Oh, wait, this is 2v4, Carrier. This is 2v4. Oh no. Oh no, it's 2v4, brother.
Only 2 left in the magazine. won't be able to defend against 3 of BLG. Reloads, takes a second, looks to see if his team will back him up. And in the end, the minion wave doesn't die quickly enough for the satchel charge not to do its work.
Another good grouping there from BLG, having everybody stick around in mid lane. Pays and Carrier trying to get that mid wave, and they are punished again. BLG, they grow their gold lead so quickly, Medic, in addition to the extra dragon.
They need Faker.
Knight getting all of that extra gold from the couple of extra kills is really the difference between these two mid laners. Faker's done a really good job of being in the side lanes, getting extra gold from the CS, but here I thought Pays was just done
Very
for.
close.
Goes into the taunt and is just a millimeter wide.
But then Carrier also
hooking in here was psychotic. Holy fuck, dude.
I mean, they didn't know because Viper was walking down lane and they had Shin moving up through jungle.
Yeah.
But hooking back in and then flashing out again, this Nautilus very well could be another kill target. Definitely vulnerable to going down. You can see even on the side lanes here, Doran having to play very cautiously now. And the damage.
How do they
BLG
win? They
is
need
just gonna
Cass.
get insane. You've got Muramana transformation.
I mean, they have the Giga Game Changer potential Cass R Flash. What if Unk hits the crazy 5-man R Flash and solo carries alone?
So huge poke damage is available that we were worried about from BLG now, with multiple members on their 3-item spikes.
And we haven't seen Faker have the chance to really sink in multiple Twin Fangs in the fight either. Pays does have some damage on his side. A 3-item Jin is nothing to be sniffed at, especially the 4th shot, but the Spirit's Refuge negates all of that. Faker is the one that you're looking to actually have that consistent DPS throughout the fight. And T1 really, it feels like they haven't picked a fight on their terms recently either.
And he did just get his actualizer for the Cassiopeia, so yeah, you're looking for a...
Oh, he's inting again! Was it a brilliant engage? Oh, no, I think he's inting again.
It is not T1 who are winning. Owner dives onto the back line and dives for it. Doran tries
Yo,
to
Rick?
a meat shield is all he can be, and a satchel charge will be his epitaph.
Oh, the burn!
Doran falls to Viper. Carrier chased
Oh,
out
Carrier's dead too. No, I think they lose this one.
slammed into the wall and slammed into the grave. BLG find 3 and T1 have no purchase
Ooh.
on this game.
Oh wait, brother on!
And the 1-to-1 as Faker finds the miasma to answer with one of their own.
Can Faker and Pays create...
No way, can they hold on to this now?
2v4 at the Baron.
The curve
Fourth?
is open. What do we see? 4th shot.
It can kill Jace!
On the Baron, they'll stick on it for now. The satchel charge trying to keep Faker at bay. 3k now for the Baron. As Shun is just looking for that smite, should be able to secure it, will get it. Now in the back of the pit, Steadfast Presence lands the slam, the cleanse away from Pays, means that he'll escape. BLG want to live with
The shield! Pays flashes in, bounty! What? Oh my god, he still has Cassio R!
Is going at all. T1 somehow
How?
from the depths of nothing turn around the fight.
BLG get the Baron, but T1...
They squeeze water from stone! What is that even?
Just incredible. A match
All because of Shen?
round of MSI 2026.
All because Shen inted?
I thought T1 were doomed.
Yeah, I mean, it starts out, and BLG are going to get so much damage into Owner. He gets annihilated there by Bin and Knight, and then they're moving forward with the Chaos Storm ticking. Doran uses the Blast Cone to go over, but you called it again. He gets knocked up here by
Damn, this
Viper's
Yorick is so
satchel charge
useless.
back into the team, and so he gets killed very
This is
quickly
a
too.
legendary
And then
game
you're
from
in a
Pays. The
situation
snipes have been
where
insane.
You are 2v4 at the Baron. Pays, this catches up where he already sniped out one member, and they're going to be able to take down 2 more. He keeps his
I've
fourth
never
shot.
seen such a
He
useful
knows
Jhin
Faker
before.
can handle the other kill. I'm gonna
Are
go
you
kill
kidding
Faker.
me?
He emotes as he
W flash 4th shot?
They have Owner back on the map. They know they're gonna
What
be
the
able to get the
fuck? This guy is a freak.
opportunity to get the angle with his ulti and allow Owner to finish up the shutdown.
Sometimes T1 do something that is just magical. Like, it's just wizardry. It's witchcraft.
And then BLG do something equally as magical, and they take it back. I mean, we're back into it. 2-2 on Dragons, only 1,300 gold.
Fuck, I feel like the Yorick and the Nautilus are just fodder, unfortunately.
Pays a long way away.
It's so hard for them to. It's so hard for the Vi and not. They can't engage, man. They're just getting fucking melted.
T1, they can try and and take that tier 2.
Yorick can't split. This is the problem with Yorick. If you fall behind, you can't split and you can't teamfight.
Nothing too substantial. Verdant barrier.
You're just a guy. You're just a warm body that doesn't really do much.
Have that extra life in the next fight yet.
This is why we're so excited for this matchup.
Oh,
Two
God,
heavyweights going at it here. A slugfest at MSI. All right, now, Viper has been key. I mean, he only got that one death after the Baron in the previous one. But he has an arm guard.
Ben isn't doing much either. Ben is doing a lot in these fights.
For the full magic penetration. So
He's just playing the stack and he's shredding the closest target, and he's poking from afar. He's contributing like 5 times as much as Yorick is.
With the point and click and with the engage here from T1, they have a lot of options to create havoc, and they have the extra Guardian Angel on Owner now, so he can full send it.
Yeah, he and Carry up the two that you're.
Pays his highest level in the game? Yeah, it's been a. I don't even know. It's been a ridiculous game from this gen.
If BLG are first on an objective, they'll be able to poke and poke
Snipes,
and poke before T1
the
get
clawback
in,
at Baron.
Which is why Carrier and Owner are going so quickly for that initiation, for that fight, even if it looks like it might not be the best position to fight in.
I always find it funny when nobody wants to kill the last hit on the control word.
Yeah,
Like, you take the control word. No, I've got stuff to do. You take it. Now finally Carrier goes back. They do finish out that control word as T1 are able to push all 3 lanes back in for themselves. Faker on the top side. Doran playing it fairly cautiously down there on the other side too, though. Just going to retreat before BLG have a chance to catch him.
Next fight, I'm going to say 2 minutes, Kobe. I think both teams want that moment to breathe.
Really? Is there anything in particular indicating the 2-minute mark?
Obviously, because the Baron's coming up, man. I'm just saying they're not going to fight before that point, you know? I'm saying no one's going to go and try and steal away a red buff and then get caught out and die. You know, Shun just takes away the Mega Blast.
Damn, it has been heroic from Faker and Pays this game, but I think they just lose.
With a sizable lead in the bot side, but 3 items complete on Doran.
I really think Yorick just being such a liability is something you can't fix.
Shouldn't be easily taken down in a 1v1.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with you. You know, everybody's always looking towards the Baron spawn. The funny thing is when you can try and fish around and blow someone's flash, like that is just feels so good.
Bai has GA advantage here. Puppey doesn't have.
Baron. And with
some
high damage, you know, burst cooldowns, it definitely is.
Holy shit! Faker just keeps standing on these really unorthodox angles
at the moment. So pretty much everybody except for Owner is going to have their flash coming in, and Owner's cooldown on his flash is not.
He's actually standing at angles where his W is going to spread a lot if someone walks in.
Should be able to get that one in time as well.
Interesting.
And it's actually up in 30 seconds, so we'll be up before that Baron
perfect
onto the Rift. For BLG, obviously
hang on, Vi set up, looking for Jace, scouted with the blast cone.
Minutes time as well, whereas T1 are just looking at Soul Point. Owner trying to play towards the bottom side here, seeing if Bin oversteps, but much ado about nothing as no one goes too far forward. Doran, though, staying around.
Maiden dying.
Slam him into the wall.
Is he caught? Yo, Rick, blast cone. Ward the blast cone. Stand on it. Oh. Oh, Owen should have warded the blast cone there. That's a very big mistake.
I would struggle hitting that blast cone.
Yeah, Doran so much on top of it.
And they're spending everything to keep him from hitting it. I mean,
that would have been a huge pick. Holy fuck.
Everything here with the Stand United, the Victor.
That's all their ults actually. It's really bad they didn't get that pick.
Transforms too, so do we count
5 ultimates? You're right, Kobe. My mistake.
Count that one, but I mean they invest everything, and Doran, he's able to clutch out the escape on the blast cone. He has
T1 may force Baron here now that the ults are down. Yorick is useless without Maiden, but he was useless anyway.
Baron, though, the arrival. And the poke damage is here from BLG.
I think they're just going to force a fight here. They know Puppey, Victor, Shen, ult is down. Oh, that shock blast.
You can just bouncing bomb, you can chuck the accelerated shock blast over there, you can chuck out a few chaos rays, and because of that,
Soul and
T1
40.
Back away, which is why BLG were okay with the fact they used all of their ultimates to get just the flash out of Doran.
Yeah, and all the other ultimates besides Shen, Stand United, are fairly short this stage in the game, so it's definitely fine there. Just won't be having the Shen ulti for another attempt at a pick. So let's see. As they're going to be able to teleport right back out for this dragon. T1, no, we've got to deny this soul. And they're going to get Doran in place with the extra large shield.
Okay, soul point.
Now.
Moment of truth.
Choices, Kobe. If you're BLG, you
blast.
have the option of just going to the Baron.
Bin has not missed a
not
single
sold
QE,
for
by the
T1.
way.
You can just give it up, or you can try and take the fight Something BLG love to do. They'll step forward, looking for a little bit of poke. Second on the objective.
He hasn't
They
missed a
land
single
shot
fucking
blast
one, bro.
Onto Faker.
Ridiculous.
The Drake, though, could easily be being done by Owner while all of this is happening, and in fact, that is the state of affairs.
They're burning it, they're burning it,
Drake
they're burning
is
it.
already down to 2K.
They got it.
Doesn't land. Kerio tries to dive onto the back line. Mega Inferno Bomb keeps Pays and Owner out of the fight, and Kerio is going to fall. He distracted BLG. But with it, he will sacrifice his life. Baron now the
macro
next
is so
objective. Big
insane.
wave in the top lane as well. Pinned
How
by
did they get
BLG.
Drake here?
That's the inhibitor tower down just to the minions. BLG will turn their attentions towards the Baron, but there's
How did
always
they
a
get Drake here? Look
possibility
at top wave. What the fuck? Look at top wave.
Faker actually TPing to the top side.
What is that move speed? What? Did anyone see that move speed?
The home guards coming out and the extra
Faker cutting them off.
If Faker has the flank, Bin's gonna
What the fuck is happening?
Straight in the face of Bin and just rejoins with his team.
Oh my goodness. I mean, look at the minions in top lane that finished off the tower. Those things were threatening the inhibitor. And
That's so
Faker
funny.
wraps all
Do you
the
guys see
way
Caps on the
around.
minimap just
Super
fucking
Blast
boosting
goes
here?
Instead, does not want that heat. Kerio was still respawning, and now the teleport from BLG
Oh?
behind.
What the fuck? They're real bullets. Dude, Faker's still in the flank. What is going on? 1v1, Faker still has flash. Flash is away. Board shot?
Looks like all of T1 have managed to extricate themselves from a very sticky situation.
I can't believe it. I mean, we're fighting on 3 fronts here. Nice
Jesus
Faker on the right
Christ.
side. Bin getting beat down by the Raptors, and the teleport from Bin in the back.
This game is within
Nobody
600
goes
gold
down.
still.
Just
They're
flashes
both
will
3
be
Drakes.
expended here, and we still have eyes on this Baron. The vision setup is so critical here. When you have poke comp versus so much point and click hard engage, you need to have that safe approach angle.
What is this game, dude?
This is T1 versus BLG. This is the pinnacle of League of Legends.
It truly is. 2 of the tournament favorites butting heads in round 1. A matchup we could see again this tournament, but for now, a best of 5 between them and a match against LYON later in the week. Or on the weekend. Don't really know what day it is, I'll be honest. It's a work day or not a work day. That's how it works at these
Night built Magi?
The Magi's at 6 stacks. Shun trying to step forward. Faker, Petrifying Gaze. Doesn't find the face of Shun, and because of that, doesn't get the stun. A big ultimate to be down, but already only 40 seconds before it is back up for T1.
Whoa, Paige! He's gone, he's gone. Oh my god, he's out. I thought he was done for. He got Ziggs W'd into the whole enemy team. GA. GA ticked on Vi. Instantly stunned and wallbanged. Wait, Poppy dies too now. Poppy's melting.
Another deadly flourish. Torment finds the kill. Both junglers down as BLG and T1 continue to land haymakers.
Pei's giving me a heart attack baiting there. He's trying to bait with his summoner spells and his positioning, and it ends up as a 1-for-1 with both junglers, Medic, which means you get to breathe for a
Oh, I
bit
thought
because
Paige was
no
done for there.
smites for
I can't believe he just walked out after getting satchel into the whole team. He just popped Storm Razor auto and was like so fast.
Flirting with it, and yeah, so On takes it. He flashes
So
in to
fast.
go for the engage. Pei's answers with his cleanse, with his flash, hits the W on Bin to keep the fight going. Then On takes it for him, and it gets crazy as the taunt pulls him over. That's the Guardian Angel down. Shun's still going to be able to knock him against the wall for it. And in the end, it is a pretty big win to be able to get the Guardian Angel cooldown off of Owner. So while it is jungler for jungler, it's the item cooldowns that are the longest in the game at this point.
On dashing across
They're
the wall,
forcing.
T1
They're forcing Baron.
calling the bluff of BLG.
Poppy's
They're gonna
far.
start Baron immediately. Faker will melt through this alongside Pays.
They're burning it. They're burning it.
It's dead, it's dead. Poppy's too far. BLG wants to fight after. What the fuck? This game is insane.
Can they find a crack in the armor of T1 who are grouped up? Faker starting his recall. Deadly Flourish doesn't land. The Maiden.
Kill the Maiden, kill the Maiden. Oh, Cassio ult. Hang on, Victor's getting Vi ulted? It's such a split fight. Oh, BLG messed up here. That's gonna be Soul. That kills? Wow. It's over. That's GG.
T1 burned the
Actual fucking cinema. What the fuck?
They're going to be able to run straight to the base.
Wow, they're so good, man.
They've got the Baron buff, and the base doesn't stand.
How is this only game 1? Bro, their macro was so ridiculous this game. How did they cheat all these objectives? How did they deny Soul Point? How did they get Baron like that? Their setups are so good. They're so decisive. The positioning is just perfect.
And that's just game 1.
Oh my god.
If you had fun with that, we've got more where that came from. I'm sure the analysts have quite a few things to look at in this one, Medic.
What a game 1. What a game 1. We're going to hand it over to the analysts to break it down.
Hayes was insane this game. Hayes is definitely MVP. That was ridiculous. The snipes.
Absolutely electric. I only hope that you all at home can experience that as well. What a game 1.
Oh my god, this is exactly what I wanted from these two teams. Whenever they meet, it's such a banger. These team fights were absolutely insane from both sides.
I feel like you could spend so much time just going over any of those team fights, breaking down every little bit, every moment, everyone playing out of their minds. And this is only game 1 of this best of 5.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I feel like
It was so close the whole game.
Like,
Holy moly.
This has been one of the matchups as soon as I knew these two teams were coming to this event.
Dude, I think the funniest part of this game was when Faker home guard TP'd on top, and you see him just like, I don't even know what to call it. He's just like running like a fucking kid on cocaine. Because Cassio has the passive where the move speed buffs get amped by 30%. So Unleash TP already makes you like 700 move speed, and so she's actually like 1k move speed just gliding through.
We're just having phenomenal plays, sniping off Shun to get the first Baron. This is a later Baron where it's just those two left to clean up, and this flash over the wall from Pays, and then Faker's.
Yeah, she looked like a Hecarim with Ghost and Eon with Zillion E.
Plays around the vision, stuns Knight, and sets it up for Onan.
Oh my god, this 2v4 Baron hold. This 2v4 Baron hold, I was actually speechless. They both played so well.
This is where the circus originally started, right? Was always at Baron with T1.
W flash auto fist vote. Yeah, that was insane.
So even though
Dude, there was so many insane moments from this game. How is this only game 1?
When they wrap around here, I'm waiting for it.
It's coming.
Yeah. Basically, as soon as that Poppy ult missed, and then they immediately get on tonight.
What an infuriating team to play against, dude.
Is over, and the way that they set up.
I mean, this is exactly the same feeling I got when I watched TL play T1, by the way. The feeling I got when I watched Team Liquid play T1 is they need to play perfectly to beat them. And if they make like one mistake, if they do one throw, then T1 has a space to come back. And then they won't make a mistake when they get the initiative. It's like so fucked up to play against.
Coming out of the Jhin.
You don't normally see Jhin doing as much damage. I think a lot of people underselling, not big fans of the pick.
We might have some haters. I'm not one of them.
I think also I want to give credit to Faker because his laning in recent years hasn't always been a strong point. I think this year it's been better, but going up against Knight, that was the big question. How will the lane go? And he actually had a solid laning phase against Knight, was the one to get First Blood. And also Cassiopeia actually in playoffs in the LPL went 2-10. They kind of dropped off in terms of priority.
Bro, that game got me in. I need to relax. I need a fucking cigarette or something.
What's really interesting is the fact we had our eyes on that T1 early game, the fact that they wouldn't be allowed those fumbles that we have seen time and time from them. And I felt like BLG fell into the trap of trying to shut down Doran a bit too much. And every second counts, and we know that thanks to the reliable Cisco network, T1 punished BLG's collapse onto Doran. It is Keria once again with a beautiful cancel on Knight.
Yeah, this is so important because Keria is going to come in and be able to cancel Knight's TP.
Wow, that hook was crazy.
Immediately the hook goes out on
What
to
is that
Shun.
dredge
Like,
line?
what is that? What is that? Novelist just isn't fair. And then again, it's Pays who's there to clean up the kills, right? So it's not even just that they were able to respond to this BLG collapse, but it's also who is getting the kills, and this further
It's fucking
sets up
easy,
Pays
Hoon.
to be able to absolutely pop off in those later Baron fights that we already showed.
And obviously these big clutch moments, T1 had the edge, but the game was still so close, and BLG...
Dude, it's so cool how their coaches are just their former players.
A major threat. There's Ziggs from Viper. He's a player who throughout his career has been comfortable on mages and showing it off there.
Yeah, I mean, Knight was 15 of 15 in terms of kill participation. Like, he had 100% kill participation in this game, which is still insane. But yeah, like, as far as, like, as we were expecting, as we set up, the T1 bot lane really showed up in this game one.
They showed up. T1 cleaned up their early games. What have we learned from BLG?
I think that, you know, committing to Darn makes sense, getting bin ahead, but there's a limit to it. You have to make sure the counter punch isn't there. Need to be cleaner on objective setups.
Yeah.
That's something they've struggled with domestically. That's something that's coming out again here. When you're going for those Barons, T1 will always challenge, always punish if they see an angle, and they paid for it multiple times in that game.
Yeah, I think a lot of the neutral objective setups for team fights with 5v5s, I was like, okay, this might be where BLG will struggle, whereas the earlier skirmishes, that's where I thought they'd excel. And that's another nod to T1, and really, like, even though very early on they got the Faker flash, right? Like, it was set up to make a play onto him. That second scuttle contest where I believe Faker gets that kill onto On set him up really well to do so much damage here. So even in those early skirmishes, it still seemed like they were kind of getting dragged into T1's pace and what T1 wanted to do. But I don't know, I'm just so excited. This is great.
Yeah, it's just game on.
I love this.
Give me 5 of this.
Yeah, 4 more games
of this. T1 opens
Dude,
up
LYON
the
is so
here
fucked.
against BLG. Let's see what happens next.
LYON is so cooked, boys. Wait, is there a chance for LYON to meet G2? Ooh, if LYON beats Tess, G2's gonna get cooked by HLE, I'm sorry. Okay, if G2 actually beats BLG, and LYON beats Tess, they could meet here. I think LYON could beat Tess. Tess looks like they can be really good, but also really bad. Riftbound T1 cards. Are these like limited edition? How do I cop? Do I need to be there in person at MSI? Oh, it's a raffle? This opera track is epic.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026.
What is this AI ass ad, bro? NA and the EU actually play in the correct lanes. Bro, start the next game. Come on now.
gives you wings.
It's 2 a.m. Your daughter woke you up, popped on the stream just as he was playing, and now you're wide awake? Yeah, stay up, bro. You're not going back to bed. You didn't see the Lion games? I gotta be honest, you didn't miss out on much. There was more skill in the single T1 vs BLG game than the entire 3 Lion vs Furia games. It's just another level, bro. It's just another level. I don't know. Maybe Lion can do something to one of these teams. I don't know. I guess TL was kind of close to taking games off T1. What does North America have to do to get on this level? We need to condense the entire American population into a single state so that the server, everyone can have low ping. We need to adjust the culture so that growing up is miserable and you need to go to school and then you need to go to tutoring until 10 p.m. every day so that the youth want to desire to play League to escape their shitty lives. Then we need to break every console in the US. Did I already mention we need to spread propaganda to introduce more youth into the game? This is like a 5-year plan.
Welcome back to MSI 2026, where we are ready to see if BLG can get back up off the canvas, or if T1 will continue to land knockout blows.
I mean, this is so fun. I feel like the interview that Lore did with Inspired, where he was talking about this matchup, and he was like, well, maybe if BLG can get the advantage in the first 15 minutes, then maybe they can win. But if they don't, I feel like T1 are just so clutch, around these late game scenarios. Like that very well could be the way that this game is going, but it's so early. This is the first game in this full best of 5 that we're going to be treated here. So the adjustments for BLG now to come in this one. You have to say, FaZe is a freaking monster, man. He is just in incredible form right now. And coming in when he's playing like this, you're gonna have to come up with a solution specifically to take him out.
And on a pick, we so often see not have the effect teams want it to. At Jin, so often it's like, well, he kind of hit some fourth shots, but he didn't really have the damage to work his way through BLG. But here, Hayes, on pick, he's played 7 times this split, absolutely popped off. BLG with right of first selection elected to be on the blue side. T1 picked first pick, so we see two
All right,
rounds coming out from them.
game 2.
Yeah, respect to that, Annie. One
What's
of my,
up here?
Knight's most played
Mel,
and had some crazy stats
Sin
on
Sao,
as well. So
Lee
focusing
Sin,
down on some of the BLG like hard engagement
Camille,
and AoE. I mean, the Annie ban
Camille
also
open.
kind of reduces the Wukong priority a little bit since those are paired so heavily, and that is such a good combo itself. Jungle's still very much wide open though, of course, since they went with the Poppy in the opener.
Still a lot of different options.
Cinder is a question mark. Cinder's been a big pick recently.
Nocturne for Owner, both probably the best in the world on those two picks. We have the Nocturne banned away by T1 themselves, actually, as BLG look for their final ban. What are they going to put on the bench here against T1?
Yeah, I mean, Nocturne just warps so many matchups. I mean, it makes you not want to take
The
as
opening
many, like,
Camille?
super winning side lane matchups just because if the enemy can.
I feel
have
like they're gonna
Nocturne,
pick something fucked up if
greatly
Camille
reduces,
support comes
a
out.
lot of the path to win.
Like, you gotta play something
through those
weird
side
into
lanes,
Camille
but
support, right?
Gnar ban as well
Camille's open, Bard is open. It's Camille or Bard for 2-1.
Does open up. Maybe they're gonna have to go with some safe blind.
I
The
think Camille.
Rise, definitely in priority with Cassio already being used, so...
We were talking about that in the break. We were like, well, are you going to look for things like the Talia into the Rise, or are we just going to see
What
Rise?
counters
Camille
Camille support?
blocked straight away
Ham?
by T1. They want to put Carrier on something that can carry, and no surprise, that is exactly what
I mean,
they
you
are
can't
doing
really
with
counter
this
it because she just roams.
I mean, especially with Shen.
There's nothing that can really match the mobility and fighting power.
Is used into Camille as well.
I think Camille is better than Bard. I think they do similar things on the map. I think Camille just punches like 3 times harder.
As an answer, but we'll wait and see if that actually ends up happening. There's no way you pick Bard into Camille. Wait, you actually do it.
Wow.
Oh, Bard into the Camille. Usually Camille is the answer to Bard because you can lock him up so easily with the ulti. So let's see it. On's like, you know what? It's fine. We'll just go Ezreal Bard here and still get my roam time.
What the Bard does give you is a Temper Fate 4 on top of a Hexagontomatum.
Yeah.
Right? The
Is this a
Hexagonautomatum
mosquito?
comes
Is
down,
this a
but
mosquito?
Temper
Oh my god, there's a
Fate
mosquito.
4. Let us reset. Let's make sure whoever has been caught out in that Hexagonautomatum, we can then back
Yeah,
up,
shake
we can
yeah.
facilitate and support.
We've seen the Camille be so successful against it, though, so this is really throwing down the gauntlet. And you're staring down
I'm really
Carrier,
allergic to
too,
mosquitoes. I
being
need to
the
kill him
pilot of
before
that
he bites
Camille.
me.
All right, if you also lock in an
He
owner
ran.
Lee Sin here,
He's
I
kiting
just
me.
feel like these are some giga champions.
Bro, he's kiting me.
For T1.
Lee Sin, it's about to be a movie. Camille Lee Sin.
T1 on champions they're not comfortable on. Similarly for BLG, right? It's very rare you can find something
Pick
that
AD
Fightman
here?
hasn't played a billion times and isn't
Dude,
super
Kaisa.
comfortable on.
I swear
Ezreal
Kaisa's
this
good,
split
man.
Has been his most played.
Nah, it's too
and
weak
he has
in lane.
won 7 of the 9
You
games
play.
he's played on it. So yes,
MF?
this is really strong from T1, but there's no way in hell BLG
Caitlyn?
haven't
Nah.
gone into this saying they're going to pick Camille. How do we answer that?
Yeah,
That's,
and I mean, really, it's about.
Oh,
the
you can look
style
for Mel,
BLG
too.
Because they
I
want
guess
to
you have
lead
options.
Viper on something by himself. You know, something self-sufficient down in the bot side, and he knows he's going to probably be playing into, you know, like a Mel or something like that on the bomb side to go with the Camille. So he wants an Ezreal for the range and for the safety, and still.
We need to
allow-
create a
for
subspecies
BLG,
of
you
mosquitoes
have
that
to
doesn't bite
allow
humans and
On
have it
to get onto
replace the
map
others.
to play with Shun and play
Isn't that what like Bill Gates is trying to do?
So yeah, unless BLG were like, all right, we're gonna do a Caitlyn lane or something like that.
But then,
and
but
they're
then
probably gonna have to play to the other
the
side.
conspiracists are saying he's trying to like implant microchips in people, and
I mean,
I don't know.
The Renekton also is always. I really favor, especially early on, and been the pilot of the Renekton for the 1v1.
5G mosquitoes, yeah.
Phase, but later on, Doran had much more impact when it came to team fights. Bin's poke damage really didn't have the effect that he wanted.
Mel?
I also love this Mel ban from BLG. It's saying,
Oh,
hey,
it's banned.
if you want this Camille to go everywhere, you don't get a safe AD carry. You don't get someone that can just do a Ziggs or do a Mel or
Sandra
do an
ban,
Ezreal and
wow.
farm from range. You're going to have someone that is a little bit more up close and personal.
Yeah, what if they've got some more technology? You know, I mean, the Ziggs and the Mel are the most common mages to get played with the Camille, but you know these guys are cooking.
Cinder is a possibility always, right? That we used to see a lot of Cinder. We also saw Swain for a little while. But
I've also been spying on a lot of the MSI Pro solo queues, and some have been playing Xerath.
Okay.
Personally, I'm not a fan of that, but you know, they're far better at executing. So let's see what the cook will be. Regardless, we are going to have to
Vi?
look towards the mid lane again.
Oh, it's out.
And
Sorry.
With the Lissandra ban, you also have to do the Ahri ban because
Fury,
Lissandra
really? Okay.
has been Faker, playing it very
Fucking Fury?
frequently into Ahri, and you cannot let Knight get an
The Fury
unanswered
over
Ahri.
Zin.
If I think BLG very well aware of what they're doing here.
Is
they
the Fury
ban
good
your
versus
answer
Lee? I
for
guess the
Ahri.
dogs block
Knight
the
is
Q.
extremely well known for it, so they answered that.
Safe
there
versus
and
Camille.
cover this.
Immune in the dash.
I like this one so far, at least.
Position on that aggressive Neferi in the jungle. 3 games on it, 100% win rate. How are T1?
Oh my god, it is Kaisa. I called it. I told you guys.
Remember those days? Vladimir
I freaking told you guys.
Okay, they could crack that out if they really wanted to, but the least in
Galio. Certified hood classic. Camille Galio.
Pace takes another moment. I mean,
Galio,
Faker Galio versus LPL.
Holy
Cool.
Those are some good ult combos, and even Ezreal does not get away from those.
I think Kaisa actually looks good here. If he can get through lane. Kaisa's just so weak in lane, dude. Very nice. I love seeing Kaisa. I think she's freaking awesome.
The Galio for Faker, something that he not only has a leak skin for, but also a
Kaisa's nice to kind of make up for the lower AP damage of Galio as well.
Double sellout. Rarely seen. I love it.
Nivea? Nah. I don't think you can go Nivea here. I think you need something with more punching. I think a Nivea is good versus moderate hard engage. Swain mid versus Galio. Okay, I actually like this. This could be 1v9.
Honestly, I think they should continue to.
That's a pretty nutty counter pick. This is ancient tech. Swain versus Galio.
It's in a really good spot for a Swain too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think a Nivea is good versus like moderate engage. What you're playing against is like Giga, Omega, Severe, ran over. You're gonna get run over by these champs if you play a Nivea. But Swain, I think, can take on like 5 guys at once and just press zone yes. I like the Swain.
You just need some roams from On and Shin together, which is exactly what
can be a good matchup. He's very vulnerable to ganks early.
Get the Swain through a stable setup here.
First Swain pick of the tourney, bro. Probably like first Swain pick by an LPL or LCK team in forever.
Over the top regions for this spring, Swain has only been played once in the mid lane, as far as I can tell.
I think the problem though with Swain, like why it's not picked that much, is so vulnerable. At any point, Galio can just dash forward and taunt into Lee gank.
APA played it and managed to pick up a win on it. We have seen Swain mid so many times across the years, but I totally agree with you. That ability to absorb the initial punch, then turn on the demonic ascension. It's like,
hang on, let me get my eggs from the fridge.
Especially when you get the Wild Eyes. Everyone's slowed in that AoE. This could be huge for Knight as BLG are on the ropes and looking to even out this series at 1-on-1 for T1 in front of their home crowd in their home country. They are looking for that match point. Game 1 was a banger. I can't wait to see what Game 2 delivers.
And as far as buying that time and living the initial play, the Bard ultimate is going to be key. You mentioned this when trying to deal with the combination of the guaranteed Camille ult and Galio ult. So we'll see if BLG can even it up in this series, or if T1 are going to continue their momentum as the crowd is going crazy.
Looking for that early vision towards the Razorbeak camp. That is where Ona looks like he is going to start. Gets 5 gold from pinging out the ward. And a ward placed by Faker towards the Razorbeaks of Shun. That means that he will
Anything freaky at level 1?
On vision.
Well, they want to jump this Ez if he shows.
Towards the bottom lane. There was an ambush waiting for him in Tribush. But now Carrier and Pays will show towards the bottom side.
Okay. So, with the Ezreal early here, we'll see how many Qs Viper will be able to thread through, how much damage they can poke down onto the Kaisa Camille early on, if they can gain their lane priority, if they can get that push.
We're not rocking KFC Swain on July 4th. True. Very un-American of Faker.
They're going to have the information.
Very un-American.
For the jungles, and Owner will be ending up towards the bottom side to try and play off of that Camille setup.
Yeah, likely just a 3 camp into a long sword
Oh.
back as the Cosmic Binding still hits onto Carrier, who did go in with a level 2.
Okay, On, I see you.
Doesn't land the shot. The last Swain we saw at MSI, by the way, Kobe, last year. Hongq put it out versus T1, played into Faker's Galio and won, according to what I have on the graph in front of me. But it does say Faker Galio win, so Faker's Galio could have won. I don't remember the exact series. I'm sure producers will inform me as to whether Faker won or
I feel like T1 won that one.
I think so too. I'm just reading off in front of a screen, let's be honest. As Pace takes a Mystic shot there. I don't think we expected to land. Kerry already down to half HP.
Okay, Honky
Faker
did
the
win
same.
that one.
Honky did win. So Swain, in the last 365 days at MSI in the mid lane against T1, specifically Faker's Galio 100% win rate. We'll see if Knight can live up to that.
The very specific angle. Let's see, Faker going for the recall here. Knight has the luxury to walk up and get some chunks on the turret, but we'll see later on. Bottom lane is what I'm really interested in, you know, to see about the income, especially because Viper has opted to go with the exhaust Ezreal.
Yeah.
Since we were talking about in Champs League, we're like, okay, not even an Ezreal can live this amount of dive, right? Well, he also kind of felt that way and went for the exhaust. Kerio, though, on his first roam with the Camille support, scouted by the wards, with, of course, Camille and Bards. You always have to assume each team has basically 2 junglers, as the supports are in fog of war almost as often.
Roaming?
Staying around, even though he knew Kerio was in the area.
I think these guys are just going to roam for the rest of the game now.
Kerio will hookshot wall dive in, call to the pack out from Shun. Double dark in daggers takes Kerio down to about 3/4, and Shun will be able to get the vision control in that bush.
Ineffective roam here. Kaisa lost out a tiny bit here.
Towards you, so no reason for him to move up towards the Ezreal Bard, but is going to mean the pushback from BLG, and should play that well. You know, just keep track. Kerio knew, even though he kind of messed around with the possibility of chasing Bin, he's like, I just saw Shun here. If we make a play, it has to be very, very fast.
Yeah.
And he did not want to overstay, so he can get back to bottom lane in time for the wave crash.
And that is important, especially with Paze being such short range on the Kai'Sa. After you've used your Cathian Rain and your Void Seeker, don't really have any tools to clear out that wave. It's not something like a Caitlyn that can just poke and prod with the extra range. Bin here, a little bit overextended. As owner is looking for a gank. Doran down to 400 HP though. Bin continues to trade onto him. Bin not quite yet level 6, only has half the level to go as he flashes away from the
Can he hit the Q?
Tries to turn back onto Doran, slice and dice, but flash away from the T1 top. And now Owner and Doran can just pinch a movement here.
Oh!
No escape for the Croc, first blood T1.
It's a team game, Medic. Doran again playing with his
Shit talking in an interview to lose true combo.
Lure him in, they get the kill. First blood into Lee Sin is also very nice for the early stages of the game. Owner on this champion can be an absolute terror. He's got his flash ready.
Nice E.
And Kerry is back onto the map as well, so we'll see about their link up. They do have some division by Raptors and the Tribush by bottom lane to work with, but Owner's got a couple camps he needs to take care of first.
Nice little never move from Knight in the mid lane, just to catch Faker as he justice punches away. CC out of that swing can be pretty difficult to deal with later on in the game. Kerio and On fighting over vision once again. Both of them have so many tools in that toolkit to escape and to get themselves out of a predicament that you don't really worry too much unless you see their health bars start to blink. And even then, they're both very good at escaping from tricky situations.
All right, here comes Owner. Finish this camps up. Come over for the dragon. They have good damage on it. Faker has his ulti, so even though Faker's on a reset right now, once Galio gets back out to range of basically their
Swain wants to fight this. Swain 6 wants to fight here.
And T1 can burn.
Actually, a really nice timer call there from T1. The topside scuttle was just coming up, and Jun went across for it.
Oh my god, that Bard stun.
Needs to back up his teammates. The heroes
Damn, Owner didn't flash the root.
But with a demonic ascension, Knight begins to go big. Faker will be able to justice punch his way out.
He didn't flash the Swainy.
Out of the fight, but do lose the dragon.
Good punish from On there, on the Bard. Slips right back in, the double cosmic binding, locking them up. And you trade your Swain
Swain's
ult
tempo
for
is
your
getting
Galio
cooked.
ult as he's landing, popping it really early here just to make sure there's no turn back around.
Wait, his base is getting cancelled here.
BLG successfully evening up the kills.
Bin with a slice and dice and a Dominus. Dorman does have the public execution. When that Dominus begins to expire, there's a possibility he'll go for the players. On is ignited and flashes away.
Swain W? Spicy. Still has flash. The Fury 6.
Still looking for a little bit more damage here, but even
E?
with
R? W R. He's looking Camille. Oh, nice flash by Shun.
With a perfect flash Flash knew exactly what was in Carrier's mind.
Beautiful from Shun. He pops his W for the extra damage as he's going to
Nice
go.
flash
He
by
wants
Shun.
the big damage for his ultimate, and then Carrier thinking, okay, he doesn't have his untargeted.
I think the Swain pick is a bit of a mid-game Andy.
But then Shun also follows that line of logic and flashes. Man,
You need to have team fights before the enemy gets enough damage to kill you.
The next step of your opponent.
Like, you're tanky enough to just survive naturally early, but
you have available.
you get melted later in the game no matter what.
But his
Like
early
Camille.
game, his ability to understand when he can make a play and when he's sacrificing too much in his own jungle is so top tier. As we see here, it was Carrier and Pays who tried to play on the front foot, and as soon as they get the poke onto Carrier, on moves.
Wait, they're both playing IG skins.
And the dogs have been truly let out.
Yeah, so he's going to get the extra damage, and Carrier knows, all right, he doesn't have his untargeted ability, I'll just punish him. But nice little game of chess here, and Shun's able to get it.
I also know if that was me, I'd be immediately ulting Pays straight afterwards and be like, oh, that was a mistake. Diving underneath the tower.
Ooh, the poke.
Out from Shun, forces Carrier away. Owner looking for at least one of
Ez has tempo to shift up here. Keep an eye on Ez. Nice turning bot.
For T1 for now. They'll back away. It goes 2 to BLG. No one's going to have those mites to bolster their attack on the towers.
Yo, what's up, Basil? We did. I would go so far as to say LYON will probably beat whichever of these teams advance.
For T1, but the extra gold lead here, very, very slight, and we're going to have to see as the supports, the roaming has become more and more impactful.
Unk? He's fine.
Just going to slip back out, but is going to become more and more impactful, obviously, as they're getting closer and closer to their level 6s, and we really have to see if they can pull off that combo play.
I'm probably down, Basil.
Dominus is getting a little bit of extra damage down for Bin. Cole the Meek, slice and dice, looks forward. Doesn't have the Ruthless Predator back up in time to stop Doran from fully retreating.
Area hovering around too, but
This Camille is roaming everywhere, but can't find anything.
Does he even? I mean, you've got to be public execution.
R?
Yeah.
Public execution.
Ruthless Predator slice and dice, and he manages to escape to the safety of his tower.
Tough angle.
Very big Q there. Nice heal from Bin.
No walls.
And it's still going to be costly though. He's low health. Wants to stick around for
I mean, good chunk, I guess. Wait, they're trying.
Swain also running over. Ken Bin.
4 members of T1
Whoa,
on the
you
top
take
side
2.
of the map right now. It's the next wave they're playing for. Carrier, in fact, dives in before it, and with a killer instinct, Pays will take the kill. Carrier dives.
Holy shit, it's freaky. Wow, Swain got the kill.
Secures that gold.
Ezreal?
True shot barrage, not quite yet. As Pays will just get the push out on the lane. Meanwhile, Viper is getting a push.
Dude, that's so annoying when you're playing with Swain and then he just gets a kill like that.
Able to snipe the kill. It's actually good. He's got a Doran's ring. It has extra stack here for the
Dark Seal.
Dark Seal, excuse me. He also has a Doran's ring.
He does, yeah. I didn't want people tweeting at you saying Doran's ring doesn't get stacks. Apart from Doran's World's rings. Whoa.
Carrier here, he wants to make the play really quick as the rotation over is coming. So
Low key, if he sequenced W flash as Renekton, then he kills Camille and lives. That would be so crazy, bro.
And Knight as well, picking up some turret plate money here. So
That would have been so crazy.
really well with both the Nefiri
I'm surprised
and,
Faker rushed
the
Mercs.
Swain in good positions
For
for
Swain.
BLG. These are 2 of the critical champions here for this team.
The hell? They're all in the bush.
Knight is going to get fairly tanky and be fairly difficult as far as the big combo. His AoE is going to be really annoying, and once you get like a Rylai's 2, it could be really hard for T1 to get out of a play afterwards if they are unsuccessful in the initial start.
T1's
there it is.
One punch, so important. As you say, the Rylai's first item here.
Oh, they have R combo. Are they going to go for it? They want to disengage? Swain TP, so they disengage. But they got Swain TP out of it. The Fury got another Drake. Oh, that Bartle. Oh my god, and that stun. Wait, Ana's goated. Oh, Doran!
Finds it with a flash repudiation. The Hound's pursuit onto Doran should be enough to secure the 1-for-1. Meanwhile, on the top side, T1 able to extract themselves from what could have been a losing fight.
I mean, yeah, BLG 3v4 on the top side, able to push them back. They're going to have top side push, and because they got the kill answer on
That's a
bottom side,
big
they get to push
dog.
bottom too, so BLG pushing both sides of the map after that one.
They actually have animal comp.
Doran, though, to take down
Renekton the
Viper,
Fury
into
Swain.
the flash there goes in.
Croc Dog
Sugar
Bird.
is wrapping around, and so he's able to answer and push the wave in. There's only one turret plate left on that tower on bottom side. That could be first tower bonus. So BLG kind of winning on two sides of the map. The 3v4 on the top side also kind of going in their favor. Really
Dude, I kind of foresaw this Swain pick today, actually. I saw a Raven flying around. It was actually very picturesque. There was an open window when I was walking around, and a Raven was like... A Raven perched up by the window and was like peering inside. I was going to take a photo, but then it flew away.
Really nice play, and then there's no escape from the dogs at this point.
And you have to say, hey, like Viper, you got to like play a little bit more respectfully. Your jungler is on the way. He wanted to keep Doran really interested, but sometimes you keep him.
How do I know it was a Raven and not a crow? It was like big as fuck.
Yes, you can. Doran's like, oh, that's
Maybe it was just a really big crow, I don't know, but it was big as fuck. Pretty sure it was a Raven.
The lobster too buttery, the steak too juicy. As Doran manages to get a solo kill.
Oh?
Able to dodge to the side of the Temper Fate.
Wait, he's playing T1 Bard. Lol.
Just reminded of what organization he works for as it splashes on the ground in front of him. Both the supports yet to complete those World Atlases. Last game we saw them about the 14-minute mark because of how much roaming they are doing. That support quest not yet there, but it's kind of reminiscent of game one. BLG finding a good few skirmishes in the early game, getting a small lead here, minuscule, really about 100 gold or so, but across the history of T1 versus the LPL, it hasn't been as even. You can say
T1 versus LPL all-time 79-38. Wow.
Against the LPL. You think back to Dracos' famous line, it's not T1 versus, I can't remember who the line was, T1 versus the LPL, and they like those odds was the end of it. But yeah, incredible stuff from T1. They are the Chinese killers in international tournaments.
Right, LPL fans, you know, they'll like refer to Faker as the tallest mountain, the longest river, always putting a stop to their hopes and dreams. Well, not always, but frequently. Yeah. Not 100% of the time.
More often than not. I think a 66% win rate or thereabouts is pretty substantial.
Regardless, I think what you're super worried about in this game is pace.
I wonder what T1's record is against NA teams.
Pace is was a pretty tall mountain in the
Oh.
previous game as Keria goes in.
Nice automation onto on.
No Gallior?
Able to magical journey across, but Ona looking for the chase, flash away by the Bard.
Oh, maybe Unk should have ulted.
Is hitting, but the never move does not, and because of that, BLG will just back away from the plate. An ultimate from Keria, not too much more burnt.
I wonder why he didn't R on the Galio.
Top side, but
Didn't want to use it?
anyway to push out the wave. It's a fight over the
Not
river
worth
now
it,
for
or
now. Only 700 gold
didn't
between
think
the
he
two
needed
teams.
to?
You can see first items basically complete on everyone, apart from Keria, who is a little short of that sundered sky.
Yeah. And Doran doing pretty well for himself. He actually wants to chase Bin because we saw on the minimap, you know, Paze is moving down. And again, this Kaisa can follow so many plays, and if he gets paid any more, it's going to become really, really dangerous. The Kaisa with Cleanse Flash in this setup has a lot of room to operate. Owner fighting around him in mid.
This Kaisa has a bit of a lead. The lead is growing.
Keep, you know, Paze's income steady here, and he definitely is going to be a
I think this
good
Kaisa is going to be a
warrior
monster
in
this
on
game.
The form that he is in.
I think Pace is fucking locked in today.
On roaming around again.
T1 playing like they know On is going to try and get down here to make sure that Bin is safe. Keria showing on the wave, trying to hold it. On comes through. You can see Ona jumps on him, chunks out
Fake
a
lead
little
from
bit, and
Call?
then if
Wait,
Yoda's
what about the
safe,
lead from
thinking
Call
of
is
him while he
fake?
lies in wait in the jungle. On there, of course, because the Temper Fate could do so much work towards
What,
the tower dive
Keria?
to stop the kill from happening. Keria tries to get away. Bin flashes in with the Dominus.
Oh,
Keria
so
flashes the wall
close.
just in time, 100 health. Enough to keep
Oh,
him alive
Ezreal
for
ult.
now.
True Shot Barrage also not going to clean up the kill. Does not find him. He's able to walk away. Camille flash for the Renekton flash. We'll see if that becomes a problem at the next dragon fight here. Keria still has yet to complete the Sundered Sky for the Camille, so he does not have his first item Power Spike. Meanwhile, On, of course, building the much cheaper Locket of the Iron Solari is going to have some good team fight effectiveness for the shielding for his teammates with his item. And
Drake?
we'll see about the next couple of stages. I do like that.
Maybe this is why he
Paige
saved
and Carrier
Galio R.
are also both
Or
kind of
RR for
shouting
Drake.
out the LPL with their IG duo skins on bottom side. Jackie Love, Kaisa skin for Pays. I mean, it is also the best one, but they're going to focus down the Dragon now, too. Looks like BLG make the call. Yeah, we don't want to fight into it, so they're going to look to just keep pushing.
Oh, these Bard ults are weird, man.
The on ultimate also going into the dirt again.
Difficult to hit when you are looking for it from such long range. Can be easier when people have already been locked up for you, and partly, of course, the temper fate there for when T1 do initiate. When they go in for the fight, then you can stop time for a second, sit right there, and have On tell you how you're about to lose the team fight.
Oh.
As Ona comes across to try and take the Crux, manages to get a couple of them. Very even game once again, coming up towards the 18-minute mark. We've got 2 minutes
Swain's
on the
build is very defensive, wow.
That was
Just a fuck ton of HP.
And consternation for these two teams. Lots of fights happen around it, as you expect. Not always in the way that you would expect.
Yeah, I was a lot more excited about the Swain mid earlier, you know, in Champ Select and in the early stages of the game. As it gets later and later, I kind of have less faith that it's going to be super impactful, even though it is like good AoE counter engage. I'm getting more and more terrified of the pop-off of the T1 Wombo combo. So we'll see.
Interesting.
Yeah, we'll
well, no, because I think I have the opposite idea about the Swain. I feel like later on in the game
Oh?
it gets tankier and it's
Swain
harder
ult?
to burst him down. And so the Swain excites me more.
I think Doran might die for this.
Swain becomes stronger as Knight with the Demon Flare. He's going to jump onto Doran, he flashes away.
Oh, nice dodge by On.
Public execution, but Shun on a rampage now on this.
If Mbessa hits that R, she's out, actually.
for BLG. Look, they're losing nothing on the map. They sent 3 members.
Nice
they
ulti
sent
by
3
Knight.
members. They
It was
already
smart of
had
him to
the
recognize they
push,
can chase that for a while.
and they've got Bin pushing out bottom side, so really good window here from BLG. Successful kill onto Doran and losing nothing in
Lee Galio Mercs? I don't know. I mean, I guess Renekton stun. Bit of MR for Swain. Bard stun.
With that call of the pack, he can really get some work done on some of the squishier members of T1. I'm looking at Pays, I'm looking at Carrier as key targets for that wolf pack. Baron up in 40 seconds, a small gold lead for BLG. As we're starting to see those second items come in, Pays once again after having a great game 1 is ahead. 800 gold, his lead. Ginsu's and Kraken Slayer complete.
Pays the big carry here. Let's see, on Rageblade Spike is quite nice, but I mean, Viper's also got his Drain Force and Muramana to transform soon.
True.
Very, very shortly. So we'll see if you know, he's able to land the Mystic shots, able to land the poke. They're the ones that
They haven't done the combo yet this game. Camille
just like last
Galio.
time, they've got extra range. They want to land some poke, and T1 have all of the engage, all of these buttons that we're waiting for them to combine together with their ultis.
The way we both speak about it, there's so much anticipation, but we've been anticipating for 20 minutes. We haven't seen the Wombo combo yet. And so we're just...
TP on bot? Galio TP.
Where we wonder whether T1 will find the engage that they really want. Faker goes in with the Justice Punch, a magical journey to get them away, but Ben
Renekton's caught here.
from his team, even with a TP in, the slice
Bard
and
ulti
dice will
whiffs?
get him out of a Hexagolden Maiden. Knight.
Oh my god, Swain?
A demonic ascension, and Knight, the demon of T1's nightmares. The dive in with the Hound's pursuit.
Q flash. Oh my god, that Bard stun, that Swain E.
As Knight gets the Nevermove.
This Swain pick is goated, dude.
Well, after a triple, I'm definitely more scared of Knight.
Told you.
He's able to get the Herald on bottom side too. They delete
It was Bard stun, double Bard stun into triple Swain E. Wow.
What a play from Knight.
Oh,
Lands the two-man
failed the
Nevermove,
drive.
lands the
Hey, he
three-man
failed the drive.
Nevermove, and T1 just cannot answer.
I mean, he's fully stacked Dark Seal now. Let's take another look at it. So, Bin
They force this because they have Kaisa Prio here. Then Renekton's isolated, jump Renekton. Oh my god, and then Swain just... They're already in the Swain zone at this point, though. The counter punch.
Such a big burst of AoE. Carrier is basically dead.
Q flash. Triple Swain root.
And he gets another triple pull.
On the safeguard coming in as well as Pays tries to trade with Viper, gets the shutdown. But now
Oh, wait, does Kaisa win this?
strong for Pays. Death's hand reaches out and takes Pays to the afterlife.
Golden left hand of
Support
the
Ezreal a bit
LPL
this game.
finds another, and they're also going to take the towers afterwards. BLG destroying the map after all of these team fight victories.
500 bonus HP on the Swain.
Of gold for BLG, 1,000 gold ahead only 2 minutes ago. Now 4K in the lead, 2,000 of that sitting on Knight's shoulders, who went from just having a Rylai's to now having a Leandries and a Seekers and a fully stacked Dark Seal.
All right, let's
Damn. I think it wasn't a good Camille Galio angle. It's kind of like you have to dive with these champs. You can't really play peel front to back. They're not good at doing that. But enemy comp is just like not very good to be dove. It's not good to dive versus Renekton into Fury Swain. Or? Brother Bin? Oh wait! Wait, 2 for 0. That's Baron. They're gonna force Baron. Oh my god. Wait, I think Swain's gonna 3v5 this. Swain's gonna 3v5 this. He has Zonya, he has Flash. T1's gonna get 3v5'd here.
You have no flash on the Swain. Knight will need to walk straight through the gaping maw of T1. The taunt on Shun flashes away. Faker in with the Justice Punch. The Baron resetting. Heroes Entrance try and get Faker away.
Oh, Kai'Sa got pulled.
Pays in the middle of the meat grinder. Knight finds one. The second to bleed from Shun.
Knight, the king of the LPL, and they're going to be able. Okay, they can't get to the teleport in time, but they stop the Baron. They get their extra kills.
No, they do Baron?
Like, never move, never miss. Also for Knight.
Just absurd. BLG going to start up the Baron immediately. Owner still in the vicinity though. His smites this tournament have been sublime.
Owner is up, has Flash.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, no way he can.
Comes out, vision from On, Cosmic Binding lands the stun. Baron
Is
down
he dead?
to 5K. Owner more interested in keeping himself alive.
What the fuck? It's a bouncy house. Tunnel kicked out through the wall. Tunnel again.
With 2 towers there to protect him in the top lane, the BLG decide they don't want to go any further.
Wow, this BLG wins this one.
From BLG, answering these
Swain is kind of unwinnable when he gets going like this. They will never have damage to kill him at this
point.
point.
They killed Bin, and yet on that Baron start, BLG punished them so heavily that
wow, what a Swain pick.
A BLG Baron and a BLG Dragon to boot.
We'll see how much they can do with this Baron. In game 1, T1 were unable to break through those tier 3s here. We see
the Raven
T1,
was telling me something,
4
bro.
members invested on the top side are looking to catch out Bin.
Yeah, and you know, they're going to be able to kill Bin, and they're going to take the tower for themselves. All looks great, right? You get your interaction with your Camille pick into your Bard, trap him up with the ulti, and then go to start the Baron. There's only 3 members alive of BLG. What's the worst that could happen, right? Well, Shun and Viper poking here, and let's watch as Knight approaches, because Keria is getting chunked down. Shun is getting him fairly low here, and they try and turn on him. He uses untargetability in his flash, and then look at Pays as he gets hit, and Knight pulls him in again. Takes down the Kai'Sa, takes down the heart of the T1 comp, and giving hope to BLG, to the LPL. He's leading them once again, 6-0-5 on this Swain.
And now for T1, they look to their only gold lead, Doran. An Isle of Triumph in a sea of defeat in terms of those gold advantages. Knight is 3K ahead. T1 exchanging their top lane inhib for a mid lane tier 1 and a bot lane tier 2. The
this one looks pretty over.
BLG can continue to push forward. Bing could try and stop the backs. True Shot Barrage came out from Viper to try and catch Pays before he could finish that recall, but they do manage to do so. A very short magical journey. BLG use it to get over the wall. Owner could look for a kick flash.
You can never count out T1. No, I'm sorry, there's just no way though. Swain is just a champ that is just brain dead to win with when you're ahead. Like, there's no throw potential. You just press R and win at this point. We could sub in the worst player for my Twitch chat as Swain in this game and they would still probably carry. It's just that easy.
No easy entry here for Faker. Let's have the flash, has the taunt, has the hero's entrance. Flashes across the board, almost available. Keria without his.
Keria and Owner trying to bait out spells from BLG. You see them dashing in and out, trying to just get a flinch from anyone on BLG. They would love, of course, to like get Swain to pop his ult and then be able to kite it back out, but Knight is not flinching. He is not hitting that button early. Faker now under attack.
Flash Cosmic Binding doesn't land onto Faker.
R?
Just gets a slow from
Bardar?
the attack. True Shot Barrage going to go in as well as owner the new target. Safeguards to Faker. The taunt comes out.
Bardar.
For the kick back with the temp, but Fate.
No, Unk got antsy.
Tomb. Faker
Dead.
taken out by BLG.
All right, BLG own the entire map. There's no objectives up at the moment, but they've got top inhibitor down, super minions applying the pressure already. Huge gold lead, feeling so comfortable. And we already had the Knight Classic upgrade into Medjai Soul Stealer at 14 stacks here. Now with the Arm Guard as well, he is just so safe. You hit your level 16, you are going to wreak havoc into this short-range T1 comp.
2 minutes on the next Drake would only be sole point for either of the teams, but 2 on the Baron. Have to feel that's the key target for BLG. A 7,000 gold lead for them at this 27-minute mark. The leads they managed to garner in the mid-game accelerated away from T1, and now this one punch.
How do you say Bard's
nowhere
name in
near as
Korean?
strong as it needs to be to work its way through the defenses that
Adu.
BLG have established.
I will say, Kaisa does a lot of punches, though.
She does. She does.
See, especially if you can build up your Rage Blade. Definitely cannot ever get
no,
too
Unk's
calm
down again.
versus
Faker,
T1.
the universal taunt as a magical journey comes in from on. BLG TPing Knight in. Faker tries to escape, but a good Cosmic Binding. The Hounds pursuing on carry.
Farm.
Takes him out as well.
Ooh, that guy
BLG
too?
decisive on the top side of the map. They have super minions on their way. Doran having to recall from the bot lane to try and join up with the only 2 remaining members of his team.
The dogs just ate that Camille for lunch, bro.
BLG distracting, now TPing in. Bin looking for the end with the rest of BLG. Sub 30 minutes, they're trying to take out T1 and even out the score. Doran goes in, stunned up, locked up. Demonic Ascension from Knight underneath the Nexus Towers, and the Demon Flare will be enough.
GG.
Only the execution of T1. BLG even us up as we've got a series on our hands.
Oh, Knight ascends all right. Him and Shun both.
Such a good Swain pick. Such a good Swangle. Such a good Swangle.
BLG are back, baby.
One of the Swangles of all
They
time.
even it up 1-1 here in Daejeon.
And in decisive manner as well, Kobe. It was not the back and forth we saw in game 1. It was punch after punch after punch, gold lead after gold lead after gold lead, never move after never move after never move. And the other people that don't move ever are the analyst desk. Guys, take it away.
We're stone golems.
I know. I'm like trying to stay still, but the games are too hype.
Yeah, it's really a very different look though compared to game 1 here. And if we can open things, I think we want to look at the draft here.
Absolutely.
It's been very diverse so far, but yet players keep on improving and innovating here. I want to look at Swain here. What do you guys think?
Yeah, this Swain pick is so
Restroom
good.
back.
Yeah.
It stops so much of what T1's comp wants to do, which is literally just go in and attack you, right? And Swain absolutely stops that. Another few interesting things here were T1's priority of the Camille over the Bard when both were open. And that can be a really tough matchup for the Bard, but I think On had a really good game here as well.
And I think T1 picked a composition that is cohesive and a lot of picks that are favorites for them, right? The Lee Sin, the Ambessa, and the Galio. But I just don't think they expected Knight to bring out this Swain that had so much value. When you're diving in, the AoE damage, the healing, Ezreal not the easiest target. Renekton also, his dominance does a ton of AoE damage. And I think BLG had the tools, and particularly Knight just stood up for the team to take them to the end of this game.
His 6th Swain of his career. And like, especially if you see a draft like this, quadruple melee and a Kaisa, it's gonna be hard for you to play the game. Getting Rylai's that early, any fight that he entered, it was just over. Even, God, even that later portion of the fight, that Baron fight, you were like, okay, well, we...
Yeah, they got something.
Yeah,
No.
no, he's entered. He's walked all the way from bot.
Here's Raid Boss Knight, this never move was insane. And then the on stun that's coming on the backside of this, he lands...
Catches and Owen dashes in with the safeguard as well. It's so good. And so many of these fights, T1 was playing, okay, Swain is ulted, disengage, kite out, get away. You saw Faker trying to do that all the time. And Knight just says, no.
And you mentioned it, Raz. pick after picks, even if T1 could find solution on isolated targets, at the end of the day, you got that Swain coming.
Yes.
You know that, yeah, death is going to be coming for you.
That was the thing, because this is every time. Look at the map at the moment. I think T1 is so good at being able to pull the trigger, immediately recognizing no TP from Swain. So he's like, okay, we got an immediate pick topside. Let's go straight for Baron. We don't have ghost signals though. We used everything topside. In comes Swain!
And yeah, and you know that the play stops here.
And you know, for the longest time, Fake has been called the unkillable Demon King. That was an unkillable Demon King in the game as well. Knight was in great form.
85% kill participation, again, after his 100% in the loss in game 1, deathless in this game. Just a really great pick in draft that he then played out so well in these fights.
This is the creativity that we wanted to see in this series. This is kind of, I was hoping after the first series that we wouldn't get another 3-0. After play-ins, that we would stop that. Thankfully, that has not happened here. I feel like the series is already delivering off of the game.
People called Faker the unkillable Demon King. It was one guy.
This one, which is just shocking us.
It was one guy, but the nickname stuck.
The blow for blow. Last game, it was Faker and Pace really stepped up. This one, Knight just puts the team on his back and says, I got you, we good.
And that's the thing. We know that every
One
game
guy.
we're going to be looking at different
OMG,
matchups,
cool.
different players who can shine for both teams. So far, I feel like it's BLG that have been really good in adapting onto what T1 was drafting. I just want to see if they can keep on doing this throughout the series and what T1 is going to throw at them next.
I agree. I think so far in the first 2 games, we have seen Keria move towards the top side and impact the matchup between Bin and of course, like Doran. And I feel like this game, recognizing what has been happening and really been putting him down in the prior, Bin did a lot better.
Where am I situated right now? I'm staying in Seoul. I'm staying in Gangnam. I'm playing out of the T1 headquarters right now.
Also move into game 3. So far, BLG gotten a little bit better, but after this, you have to believe that T1 has an answer.
Looking at what T1 might be thinking of right now, the game was pretty one-sided, honestly. Like, the Swain sealed the deal here for BLG, so maybe rethinking the way they approach the draft and priority picks here for T1?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with it being fearless. You know, the Bard's been taken away, the Camille's been taken away, so many picks just being rattled through very quickly. And the thing with that previous game, as I said, a lot of comfort picks for T1 now out the window, so we expected this to be a long series, not a 3-0. It's already going to be at least 4 games. The fearless picks are going to come into play and be really impactful.
Yeah, and I think there are some bright spots, obviously, for T1. Like, until Raid Boss Knight showed up, right? Overloading that side, really taking advantage of gaps in the map that BLG had left. I think that's still something, an edge that they do have over BLG, and then it's whether BLG...
Oh, the jet lag is hitting. How long have I been here in Korea? How am I still jet lagged?
Where you can have
This
just
is the
this
first.
gigantic Swain contesting.
Agreed. I will say, with all of those engaged picks out for Keria, I mean, you still have Pays as your 80 carry. Why not just play the Kitten Enchanter and just buff him up? We gotta get Yumi. Yes! I like your thought process. Bring back Yumi.
Seraphine Keria's new skin.
I like the idea.
There we go.
Correct. You're right.
No,
Right.
don't shake his hand.
All
Don't shake his
right,
hand.
all right.
Zeri, yes, Yumi. Leave it on the bench for now.
I like Zeri. She's fun.
Yeah.
I love playing Zeri.
And Pace loves Zeri as well. All we know is that we have 1-1 right now. The series is open and both teams came here to play and ready. Let's see what happens in game 3.
Christopher, thank you. Oh, I'm cooked. I can't focus.